righty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, happy Turkey Tuesday. Yeah, it's Thanksgiving. We got it approaching. The volume's supposed to be low, but in a weird way, we're kind of moving. So you got a couple of earnings here before the bell. Retailers are doing good. I'll tell you right now, the main thing today, I think it's Loretta Mester, but then you are going to hear from James Bullard about middle of the day. That'll be the big one, but a lot of the currencies, they kind of pull back. The dollar weekend there, that was chill, and then a lot of crypto news over the night. Again, Genesis and everything going on with that, so it's been an interesting one, but you guys know what it is. It's the holidays. It's going to be a very crazy one. Some people are saying that the market may even move a lot, so we got to keep our eyes peeled, but we're going to be here. It's the same setup from the last couple of days. We'll see if any news gets in the middle, and then we'll go from there. But Chatadonia, I hope you're ready. I hope you're feeling blessed, and I'm thankful. I hope you're thankful. Oh, wait. Oh, I'll get it in a little bit. I forgot. I have a backup horn. Oh, I was looking around. I remember I secured the horn, but then I looked around me, and it wasn't there. But good morning, Chatadonia. What's up, baby? How you living? What's up, Kurt McGirt? Najee Wolf in the morning. That's what I'm talking about. Good morning, baby. Alaska Assassin. CD. Oh, Billy Benoit. Thankful for the fam. Amen, bro. Honestly, I think about your messages every day when you like, for real, bro. We do got the fam here, and I hope all of y'all know that, man. So we will be here Thanksgiving. I'm ready to cut the turkey with y'all, man. Good morning. What's up, Neurosci? What's up, Open Face Sandwich? Wall Street Law. Matthew Warman. Gus Gonzalez. Shane Miller. Michael. Good morning, baby. What's up, Caesar Ray? Carlos Morando, Jimmy Gallardo, let's go, baby. Oh, Awake Windows, amen. J.E., good morning, Laker, J. Oh, Nepal, good morning, baby. What's up, Romeo? What's up, Bash? Oh, I know, we got the Twitch, too. Don't forget about them. Good morning, Picchiotti, bro. I'm proud of you on the paper trading. Amen. I was reading the messages, bro. I love it. I love it, bro. I honestly was just picturing you at the driving range and just turning into a little Tiger Woods, y'all. Not Kathy Wood. Oh, good morning, baby. Credulous. Good morning, baby. Oh, well, GG. Good morning. Payday Devil. What's up? Mr. Rabbit. Chibs D. Mr. Figgy. Oh, good morning. Oh, Wadasad. I can't even say. I don't know if that's letter. I don't know. I can't say that. Lori. How you living? How you living? Oh, man, don't let me yell too much. I don't want to get too crazy. Oh, Dinosaur, don't let me go too crazy. Mr. Alton, good morning. I just hope you guys are ready. I hope you are feeling blessed. I hope you're ready for it again. There's a lot of pre-market movers, a lot of random earnings in retail, and we're really just going to be watching it. Fresh out of surgery. Oh, Arthur, I hope you're feeling good, man. Hey, man, relax a little bit. It's good. It's a good week to get surgery. It's slow. It's relaxing. You're going to get some tryptophan from the turkey. So just relax, baby. Amen, amen. You loaded? I'm loaded. Oh, let's go. Ooh, don't get me started with that level untold, baby. I'll get me too hyped in the morning, man. Amen. First time here? Oh, let's go, David. So we're going to get into news here in a little bit. I had to say good morning to the family here. It's exciting. I don't know why I'm so excited, but like I told you, I can't even stay asleep on these market days, man. So we're going to see. Oh, you got ECB news? Uh-oh. Again, the currencies today was a big, that's a big reason why you're up. Again, you saw the dollar come down overnight, even though it wasn't like that in China. Again, everybody was worried about OPEC yesterday, and then a lot of people were worried about, what was it? It was OPEC, China, and China. Yeah, oh, Tesla, what are you doing, bro? What do you do? He was looking so good in the morning. But Chatadonia, I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. I hope you're ready to get through this week. And let's get to the news. Amen. Amen. Yeah, what the hell, Tesla? It was looking so nice. Looks so nice for a little bit, man. Oh, about to hit the gym? Okay. I had a really good workout yesterday. I'm like low-key dead off of it. I think that's why I'm just so hyped. You know like how you have a good workout and then you just like I woke up feeling like I was lifting. So like I couldn't even like I don't know, I couldn't even like sleep. Like I slept really good, but you know what I'm saying? So good. Get an early morning workout, man. I love it. That's how we should have known we shouldn't have trusted Sam Bankman. I finally saw the video of him running. And I said, "Oh man, the signs were there." The signs were there, man. It's okay. I used to run like that when I was in. I'm not going to talk about it. Anyways, Genesis, back to crypto land. They sought at least $1 billion in fresh capital in a recent days in the crypto brokerage. They warned of potential investors that it may need to file for bankruptcy if it fails. People familiar said, though a spokesperson said there is no such plans imminently. Genesis reached out to Apollo, but the firm is unlikely to commit an investment. People familiar said. Tom Brady and Steph Curry are among celebrity athletes being probed by a Texas regulator for potential securities laws violations tied to the promotions of FTX. FTX faces a bankruptcy hearing in Delaware today. Bahamas liquidators for an FTX affiliate agreed to move a case they filed in New York to there, removing the potential for contradictory rulings from two different U.S. judges. The exchange and some affiliates had a combined cash balance of $1.2 billion as of November 20th, a filing has shown. Tokens were mixed. The Bitcoin futures rollover in the December contract is heavily skewed to the downside as investors are piling into bearish crypto bets, suggesting they see no end in sight to the FTX havoc. The dollar weakened against all of its major peers and treasuries gained. Futures rose following European stocks higher. Oil advanced with most metals and gold gain. SocGen and Alliance Bernstein will form a joint cash equities unit. China is said to fine Ant Group more than $1 billion, paving the way to the ending of a regulatory overhaul, Reuters reported. KKR and EQT and PAG are the final bidders seeking to buy Global Switch. People familiar said a deal that may value the company at around $10 billion. Medtronic fell pre-market after cutting guidance. Analog Devices rose on a bullish forecast. Bank of New York Mellon's Frankfurt offices are being raided by Cologne prosecutors as part of their vast investigation into the QMEX scandal that has increasingly ensnared Wall Street's biggest banks. The dividend tax scandal has been called the biggest tax-dodging scheme in German history. At the height of the practice, investors rapidly traded shares to earn duplicate refunds on dividend tax. Bob Iger began reshaping Disney in a way that suggests he'll unwind a revamp by Bob Chapek that stripped decision-making from division heads. In a memo to staff, Iger said head of media distribution Kareem Daniel will leave. Citi said Iger must articulate a clear path to profitability in streaming. Microsoft, they replaced Amazon as the most popular hedge fund long position. Goldman said others in the top five are Alphabet, Uber, Netflix, and Meta, falling out of the top rankings for the first time since 2014. Goldman said tech and communication service accounts account for almost half of the top long positions of 8 of the 10 stocks. Keep hiking. That's a bleak message from the OECD, the central banks, even as global economy slows. Inflation is creating problems that will only worsen if officials fail to act. It raised their forecast for 2023 from their September projections, and they projected that it will stay well above target in 2024, with the PCE gauge at 2.6 in the U.S. and CPI at 3.4 in the Euro area. It isn't currently forecasting a recession. Indeed, it's raised some of the growth predictions, notably for the Euro area. COVID control restrictions now weigh on almost 1/5 of the Chinese economic output, up from 15% from Monday. According to Nomura, the bank sees GDP growth of 4.3 for 2023, lower than the 4.9 forecast in the Bloomberg survey. There was about 27,000 new cases yesterday compared to the previous record of 28,900 in April. Apollo will offer a new fund on a public blockchain. What? As it expands in a relationship with fintech from Figure, Apollo and Hamilton Lane are launching investment vehicles using a platform on Figure. The groups are utilizing a blockchain technology known as Provenance, which serves as a ledger to issue and transact across private investments. In a stunning World Cup shock, Argentina lost their opening match to Saudi Arabia 2-1, even after taking the lead through a messy penalty. All isn't lost, though, as it could still advance without further missteps. Defending champion France, they are beginning their campaign against Australia, with Coach Didier insisting there is anxiety in his camp. Literally, man, World Cup is like first-page news right now. Usually this shows up like at the end. This is like, oh, man. I could even tell, though, the Chad, y'all, slow market. Hey, man, I haven't even got to watch a game yet. I feel sad, but I can't wait. I can't wait till we cool down, You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is a good one. A diesel squeeze is sweeping the globe and other economic threat. U.S. supplies are at their lowest seasonal level in the last 40 years, and those in Europe are forecast to hit a low this month amid output strains. Add in the new European sanctions on Russia, and shortages and price surges may worsen. In the United States, that may result in a $100 billion economic hit, Rice University has said. 10 a.m., you're going to get Richmond Fed Manufacturing. 11 a.m., Fed Mester. 11:30, $22 billion of 2-year notes. At 1 p.m., that 7-year bond auction, it could actually have some effects. So keep that in mind. 1 p.m., ECB Nagel. 2:15, Fed George. And then 2:45, baby, Fed Bullard. That's going to be the big one, I think, today. Even then, who knows? At 10 a.m., Richmond Fed, you might get people juiced off of that, but we'll find out. Goldman's David Costin said the S&P earnings will see zero appreciation next year as margins contract due to price pressure. Revenue is expected to increase by 4%, but net margins will contract to 11.6%, eliminating any EPS growth. Thanksgiving holiday travel will peak today at 48,000 flights. That is over 1,000 more than any other day this week and bucks the usual trend of Tuesday being relatively low-key for flying. Anthony Blinken said the U.S. continues to review the relationship with the Saudis, even after Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman was assessed as being immune in a legal case over Jamal Khashoggi. There are no plans for the MBS to visit Washington. The Richmond Fed today will probably tick up to -8 in November from -10. Mexico's retail sales growth slowed to 3.3 year-on-year. Peru's GDP may have expanded 1.7 year-on-year in the third quarter. Expect another robust rate hike from the ECB next month, though it's premature to settle on his size yet. Joachim Nagel said he will focus on inflation data and new projections before he decides. Robert Holzman reiterated the Financial Times that he favors a 75 basis point increase. Germany will introduce a cap on gas and electricity prices for companies and households next year. The package measures, which will cost the government $54 billion, it'll take place March 1st. Italy has approved a $35 billion budget next year that will include a relief measure and a tax rate of 35% on extra profit made by companies selling energy, up from 25%. UK government borrowing grew less than forecast in October, even after the first transfer of money to the Bank of England to cover its QE losses. The resurgent Hong Kong dollar pushed closer to strong half of their trading band, spiking in local funding costs. Researchers search for bodies and survivors in the rubble of buildings that collapsed in a 5.6 magnitude earthquake in Indonesia. South Korea's total household debt rose 1.4 last quarter. Taiwan's jobless rate was unchanged at 3.6. The global platinum market will slip into a deficit of 303,000 ounces next year, the first shortfall since 2020, as higher auto industry consumption offsets ETF selling. According to the World Platinum Investment Council, more demand for bars and coins will also widen the deficit. Oil surged as Kuwait joined Saudi Arabia in denying reports that OPEC intends to raise output at December. RBC expects the cartel to refrain from any major changes. Gold rose as ETFs bought bullion, copper rebounded, and other base metals also climbed. Elon Musk told remaining Twitter staff no more layoffs are planned, and he isn't moving HQ to Texas. Insiders reported civil rights leader urged major advertisers to stay away from Musk, and after he reinstated Donald Trump, the activist said Musk broke promises he made about hate speech and misinformation. And Donald Trump said if Elon calls him daddy, he will return to Twitter. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So Best Buy, they jumped after raising their forecast. And Zoom, Blackstone. Zoom fell off to reporting their lowest quarterly sales. Blackstone also. I just clicked out of it. They got me. Wait, you guys still hear me? My thing just messed up. Uh-oh. Okay, wait, hold on. We're good. It was my Twitch chat. It twitched out on me. Blackstone declined to Credit Suisse to underperform from neutral. GameStop, they swung between slight gains and losses following a report that Carl Icahn held a large short position. Disney will pay Bob Iger about $27 million annually. He will receive a base salary of $1 million and a bonus equal to that. In addition, he will receive stock-based compensation with a target value of around $25 million a year. Oh, man, dang. So, damn, his bonus is going to be big. JD will slash salaries for about 2,000 managers between 10 and 20% and divert some of the savings toward a raft of employee benefits. Clayton Dublier in talks to invest $1 billion in enterprise software Pegasystems. Eno plans to sell assets worth 21 billion euros. Shaw Communications told Canada's Competition Tribunal it could not compete effectively without merging with Rogers. China's solar firm Longi said to pick CICC for $4 billion sale. Disney decided to dump its CEO. Change happened fast. Disney Iger's long-term incentive play is a target value of $25 million. Samsung to make 3M chips for NVIDIA, Qualcomm, and IBM. Costco and Cisco added to the list of best investment ideas of Bank of America. P&G rated new outperform at Wolf 156, and then Intel resumed neutral at Mizuho at $32 price target. Disappointment for wannabe dinosaur buyers. Damn, Christie's pulled a T-Rex fossil just days before the auction, where it was expected to fetch as much as $25 million. The decision to take him was withdrawn after a researcher reportedly said parts of the skeleton looked like replicas from another specimen. Damn, they were trying to sell a fake T-Rex? Damn, son. I'm just telling y'all, bro, it's crazy. I'm just saying, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying, bro? Think about that. Bro, they got a bootleg T-Rex. That's crazy. Dude, that's why I'm telling, don't trust anybody. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, bro, don't trust anybody until the yield curve uninverts. That's it, bro. That's it. Oh, my gosh. That was not, I didn't need that for my paranoia. You know what I'm saying? I was already skeptical as hell. Now you mean tell me you got fake T-Rexes? You're just walking around. They ain't even walking around. This is crazy. Overheated housing markets are reeling as central banks are hiking rates. Take Canada, its 25-year near unbroken run of price appreciation was unparalleled among their peers, but now is over and is bringing precipitous declines. It is one of more than a dozen developed economies from Australia to the United States that are in the midst of the downturns, and it will be by the start of next year. Farewell free online shopping returns. We will miss you. After years of subsidizing them, more retailers, including Zara, Abercrombie, and Boohoo, are charging customers to send back unwanted goods, but the move may alienate shoppers who have been accustomed to bracketing buying an item in multiple sizes and colors and returning them if they don't fit. The former Green Beret who smuggled Carlos Ghosn out of Japan was released from a detention center in L.A., where he'd been since he'd helped transfer after a year in Japanese jail. Michael Taylor and his son Peter pleaded guilty last year to helping Ghosn flee in late 2019 and make his way to Beirut to avoid trial for underreporting income and corporate crimes. And then on this day in history, in 845, no, there's no one in it. You know what I'm saying? There's no one in it. That's it. That is crazy. But the Battle of Balan took place between the forces of Charles the Bald, King of West Francia, and Nomino, Duke of Brittany. Nomino lured the king into marshland, where the Bretons were able to exploit their knowledge of the treacherous territory and defeat the larger Frankish force. Charles still went on to become an emperor of the Carolingian Empire in 875, and disappointingly may, in fact, have gotten his nickname ironically. Contemporary depictions show him with a full head of hair. And I don't know if he had that. That's a weird one. I know Charles the Bald. Charles the Bald. Yeah. Okay. I get it now. I see it. I'm shook by this fake T-Rex. That's wild, dude. Dude, that's it. We've hit a new low in society. Like, you thought Sam Bankman was it? Like, that's it. But a fake T-Rex, dude? That means there's some smart-ass archaeologist ass, you know what I'm saying? His little archaeologist ass is out there, and then he's like, fuck it. He got motivated by the crypto and all that. He was like, nah, man, we got scammed the T-Rex, bro. That's crazy to me, bro. He got a PhD in digging, and now he's like, fuck it, I'm going to scam it. That's crazy, bro. They scamming dinosaurs now, bro. Are you kidding me? Is everybody really in that much need of funding? Yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you, so... That's what we got. We got a couple of pre-market movers. Let me find them for you, though. We got some levels, too, but I don't know if they're going to... we'll see throughout the day. Here are your pre-market movers. Abercrombie & Fitch, they reported quarterly losses and profit that exceeded. Shares gained 16%. They're actually doing really good. Allegiant, shares gained 4% after the life sciences company reported fourth quarter net revenues that beat estimates. Analog Devices, ADI, shares are up 3% after the semiconductor company reported fourth quarter results that beat. Blackstone BOK received their only sell equivalent rating as Credit Suisse AG highlighted their private equity firm's rapidly decelerating momentum in the retail platform. Shares are down 1.3. Burlington rises 7.4 after CEO Michael O'Sullivan. Oh my, yo, he on the commercials. You gonna like the way you look. That's actually, he's the real CEO? Oh, that's fly as hell, bro. Michael O'Sullivan, you gonna like the way you look. He said that the trends at the off-price retailer have improved from mid-October through November and called the outlook for 2023 very positive. The company also reported third quarter gross margin that topped the average analyst estimate. Dell Technologies revenue forecast for the current quarter missed estimate as economic uncertainty begins to affect the information technology companies. Dollar Tree shares are down 3.6 as the retailer expects annual EPS to come in at the lower end. GameStop shares rise at 1.8 following a Bloomberg report that Carl Icahn is said to have a large short position on the video game retailer. Gameta, GMDA, falls 22% after saying the FDA pushed back their PDUFA for the biological license. Medtronic, they're down a lot. They fall 5% after cutting adjusted earnings per share. They're like at a breaking point. I have them on my list, but they're down and guidance also missed. Satisfy Communications, SATX, they fall 17 after the company registered 32 million shares and 1 million warrants in an F1 filing. SC Pharma is down 9.5 after a stock offering 6 million shares priced at $5.25. Weibo is up 2.4 after UBS has upgraded the China social media company. And then Walgreens is upgraded to outperform at Cohen as its market shift into healthcare services. And then video communications, Zoom is down 6% after the company reported its slowest quarterly sales. And now they compete with FaceTime. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. So, yeah, man, that's what we got. I got a couple of plays for you. I think you guys got some too, but, I got to go to the potty machine now. So we're going to have to see how this plays out. You know what I'm saying? So let me see. Let me get you some of this. I hope you guys are feeling blessed. Dude, why am I lagging on the poll, man? Hold on. Let me do that one for you. I've been lagging, man. I've been lagging. The market will close. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Green. Red. 50-50, Habibi. 50-50 unchanged, Habibi. Very, very simple. Okay, there you go, Habibi. I don't want to let you go. There you go. All right, so I'm going to go potty. And let me get you some of this so you guys can listen. And I'll be right back.
Tensions right now.
Well, we've seen the U.S. sort of roll out this sort of drumbeat of visitors to the Indo-Pacific region. Of course, Joe Biden was there last week. Kamala Harris, Lloyd Austin, the defense secretary, this week. And, that bilateral meeting about a week ago with President Xi Jinping and President Biden really was a watershed moment in those U.S.-China relations, in particular under this president who has kind of, talked a lot about having spent a lot of time with Xi Jinping, being able to sort of speak his language a little bit proverbially and see where they're going. So I think what they were trying to do is bring down the temperature. It seems that has been the case. The sort of mood music, if you will, out of that bilateral meeting has been pretty positive. So the question is, where does that go from here? They're sort of reopening channels that had been kind of dormant or, slammed shut in the aftermath of Speaker Pelosi's visit to Taiwan. The question is how far that reopening goes, and whether it can last. Has this all been a little bit of cleanup on Pelosi? At least implicitly, yeah, a little bit. And so, of course, the other question is, are there other visits that could happen to Taiwan, other members of Congress, for instance, that could sort of set off the Chinese in a way that Pelosi's visit did and sort of send us back to square one.
When you talk about reopening in morale or in relationships with Taiwan and China and the U.S., there's also the reopening when it comes to COVID. Kaylee, a lot of people talking about how there was a shift in tone from China in terms of perhaps easing off zero COVID. The latest cues, perhaps not as sanguine.
Yeah, it was relatively recently that China was talking about easing up on some of the most restrictive control measures. It was only about a week ago, and yet what we are seeing on the ground in the country now is a rise in the virus caseload. About 27,300 cases were reported on Monday. That is just shy of the previous record of 28,973, which was reached in April when the Shanghai outbreak led to a surge in infections. In this current wave, it's Guangzhou that is the epicenter with the bulk of infections. China's top health officials are vowing to stick to COVID zero. Beijing is telling local governments to implement those updated guidelines and not be excessive when it comes to controls. But still we are seeing these measures being put back into place. Nomura, as you mentioned at the top, Lisa, says roughly 20% of China's economy is currently being affected by restrictions. Even though we aren't seeing citywide lockdowns being ordered, about 48 cities are subject to some form of district level or widespread movement restrictions, and local authorities in big cities have also reintroduced measures like expanded testing and closing schools and offices. So as a result, Nomura says the path to reopening in China is going to be slow, painful, and bumpy, and they only expect GDP growth of about 4.3% in the country next year.
All
no
righty.
surprise, all of that has started to weigh on market.
I'm hype. I just secured it. You'll see. You'll see in a little bit, baby. But Chattadonia, we got a little bit of time. We got about 2 minutes. I got a lot of places to be looking at, and we're already we're writing some other things out here. But let's go. Keep it on topic. Keep it chill, man. Just vibe with me, man. Just vibe with me, and let me know what you working with, baby. What's the first play of the day? What do you got, Chattadonia? Psychophage. Watch this. Show me what you're working with. That's what I know. Yeah, I see this time I can't, but now M phase. BB Watch short. Horn. BB Watch shares. A lot of Best Buy. They had good earnings. ZM Lotto, UCO, Airbnb, DKS call, Walgreens calls. They got to upgrade. Watching Amazon, Pledge, Delegam, Mystico, baby, Airbnb, Big Red, M phase, UVXY, Tesla calls, SI calls, Airbnb long term, Tesla, Hib, Z, Airbnb, Big Red, Cat. CL Long, SPY calls, Coin calls, SI calls, SPY push, CVX calls, Airbnb pickup, Apple share, short, waiting for the weeks, might sell Preem, Amazon calls, selling more PRV, B puts, Law NVIDIA, TQQ, PLG for Platinum, BBWI, CVX calls, QS Long, XLE, Boyle, CC, cash deposit, Amazon paper puts, XLE, KWeb, no volume, no trade, Meta calls, I'm going to call my mom, amen, Labu calls, XOM calls, XLE calls, Apple puts, Doge, still holding cash, Tesla, Dollar Tree, AAP puts, QQQ, more Tesla shares, and man, look at the time. I thought we had a little more time. Oh, man, but you know what? There's always time, baby. There's always time, and man, it's a blessing, bro. You know that? It's a blessing. Every single day, bro, it is a blessing. I hope you realize what a blessing it really is. Wait, what? Why is my TD there? Hold on, wait, I don't know. Wait, why is this here? Is he supposed to be here? That's weird. It usually don't. I don't even know what to do with this one. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you are ready for a wonderful day. But before we do anything, man, we got to really pay homage to the people who have sacrificed so much, man. And again, I mean, this is something I'm always thankful for, and the people who have just given their lives, dedication, man, and just support for this country and have always stood by it, man. Just God bless you and thank you. And this is a thank you to the families and the people who have also, they've sacrificed a lot, man. So veterans, everybody, man, before we do anything, we got to give you your shout out. And same thing, man, for the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well, too, baby. Just God bless you. God bless your families. And thank you guys for your service. It is never overlooked and always appreciated. So God bless it. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna! Oh, it's back. Oh, it feels so nice. Oh, I love it. It feels so nice, man. It feels so nice. Are you kidding me? So let's see. How's this going to work? All right, yeah, you still do. That's so weird. What is this? Dude, I've never had this trip out like that. I have a whole nother, thing on here, bro. All right, I think we're good, though. I think we're good. Windows Defender. Thank you, Windows Defender. Thank you for defending me. But we got about 1 minute here. I'm going to be watching Ross. Again, we're already in that. But Abercrombie, a lot of the retailers have been doing good. And Ross actually has an ex-dividend coming up. So I like that. Tesla, we were watching it from yesterday. Zoom, that's another earnings play. Watch if we get any more Disney drama. Again, Best Buy, very good earnings. So we're going to see how that plays out. Oh, you can't see anything? Oh, really? Oh, that's weird. Oh, there you go. We good. We good, bro. We could. Medtronic, they had a really bad earnings, and they're at a key level. And then Walgreens because of the downgrade. And it's okay. It's Black Friday, bro. I thought y'all were – I was just trying to give you the Black Friday, man. Come on. YouTube hiding this video. So fight back, bro. Go tell somebody. Go post it everywhere. Go tell somebody, man. All right, either way, I'm just thankful to be here. You know that? The fact that we still got this core group of people who show up every day, man. God bless you. I hope y'all feeling good, man. I hope y'all ready for it. That fade-in was dramatic. Short Google. Well, let's see, baby. Let's see. But you got about 1 minute, Chatadonia, even less. Call out any plays and just get ready. Again, a lot of these earnings plays and retails, those are going to be very interesting, to say the least. Let me get Best Buy up here. Ding, ding, ding. Almost. Oh, that was loud as shit. Round one. Fight. That woke me up. I said, good morning, Josh. All right, so Tesla, they're still down. They're up 2%. Again, BBY, ANF, those are the retailers that did good. It looks like bonds are catching a bounce right now. Everything is green for now. So opening candle is green. Only 0.3 on the NASDAQ, Dow, and S&P are matched up. So we'll see. Another DraftKings account got locked. Hot dog. Oh, Amazon. Again, we already have that. Where's Apple? Again, they had some even Apple news about Christmas iPhones. They're not going to make it till Christmas if you order today. I think Google's up a quarter here again. Meta is the one down 0.5. I think Netflix was down 2. And then Disney, watch out for them. Again, Abercrombie retail, they're already up 16. Maybe Best Buy. But Abercrombie and Best Buy both raised guidance. And the bonds are slipping a little bit. And shout out to the vets. Bitcoin bounced a little bit. And then there's Ross, Quali, Tessie. And then I'm break even on the future. That one we've been holding for days now. Costco, I think they didn't get upgraded, but they were mentioned as one of the best investments by Bank of America. DraftKings dumping. Yeah, and even $14 was higher than yesterday when all that happened. Yo, how come BBY don't got the second candle? Best Buy's decent. It's kind of high, but again, you've seen any company that's been decent, or if they had good earnings, I mean it clears up some of the volatility. Disney, again, they're still down. They need to get back up to like 98, 99, and people will get excited. Yeah, Bitcoin with the dollar, Roblo dumping. BBBY on the high. Valero, again, oil bounced back big. But that's actually that's like really big. XOM wants to break out. Tesla, Pippin. 10-year selling off. Again, we first candles here have been red. I don't know. I think we're above you're way above the 39.60. So you actually got a little bit of room to go up. Again, there's a couple levels above here that we could start putting up, but we'll see. Tesla running up. Again, Tesla was up 2. It's almost back up there. That was a weird sell-off earlier. I don't know if Disney will Disney, even under Bob Iger, I think was it under Chapek or Iger that they removed the dividend? I want to say Iger got rid of the dividend, but I don't know. I do not know. Coin straight up. Ross. Yeah, again, Ross has an ex-dividend. I want to sell it, but I'm like, well, shit, all these retailers are doing good. That, like, narrative of retailers, you know what I'm saying? Like, the recession-proof ones is doing good. So you keep going down. First 4 candles are low. IBM on the low. You waiting on your new Air Forces? That's good. That's good. Air Force Ones, bro. AMD, Coin, Apple is not doing much these last couple of days. Saudi beat Argentina. AMD. Let's check the dollar again. Dollar was down. That was the whole narrative of why we went up here. TSM. I think are the chip makers, are they doing good or bad? You got AMD on the low. TSM is rising on the high. Even Baba is starting to go up here. Baba was negative. Big volume coming in on the China names, but especially Baba. GME. Again, Icon. Apparently, he's been shorting since 400. Spotify down 2. Very interesting. And then Netflix. Airbnb was at 93. Every day is great. Closing BBBY short. Fun ride. I don't know even how, like, I ain't been to Best Buy in a minute. I have not needed AA batteries in a long time. That's it. The last time I've been to Best Buy, I was in need of AA batteries. And that was it. That was my only opportunity. Dollar just had a fat candle here, but you're going a little bit lower. WTTR, or what is that? Select Energy Services. I don't know if it looks like it's halted there. And XOM, AMD slip, and then TSM and China names are on the high, though. So keep that in mind. Dollar Tree on the low. They had bad earnings. So that was one of the cheaper retailers. Not so hot. They're coming down. Biogen near the highs. They don't do shit. Yeah, Ross, I think they're getting some of it. Some of the juice. My store got batteries. I feel you, man. If I'm ever in need of AA batteries and I'm somehow in Texas, I'm going to hit it up, man. I got you. I'll be like, damn, good thing I'm in Texas with a lack of batteries. I know exactly where to go. That's it. I feel prepared. That's what we call knowledge. Hey, man, Justin Sun on FTX. We're open to any kind of deal. Again, Walgreens had the upgrade. Ross is killing it right now. They're holding. BBB, they make money off leasing floor space, right? I'm very surprised on that. Because they don't even fit the like cheap retailer narrative, more or less. We'll see. Meta. PRVB up. Privb. Yeah, it's kind of slow, but yeah. It's near the highs, though, just barely up, kind of where it's open. Again, it's good, though. I feel like if it doesn't move, like these last 3 days now, if Sanofi gets in, it's chilling out the 5-day average. So we'll see. Robinhood should buy FTX. Man, I would not like. FTX is like, you don't buy that house. That's like a house flip, but it's like, nah, that's just scary, man. MRK. Watch Medtronic, too. Again, that was a bad one. Ross, that's their first down candle of the day. Nordstrom's is on the high. Yeah, Medtronic, if that keeps slipping, look at the daily on that. They're hideous. But, again, it's already down 5%, and they don't really move too much. TLT is ripping, man. Is the 10-year going with it? Hell yeah. Again, we were up like, what? Nah, we were up like 250, 150 in the morning yesterday. And then Ross and Biogen. Alrighty. Possible deals. I think I got through that. If anything, I'll read it, and I'll give you an answer on here if I'm not able to respond back to you. My PRVB, my average is, I don't know. I think I want to say 797. Yeah, 799. 799. Heck now. What? Again, bonds are ripping. Very, very. Let's see. I mean, if they both get a bid, but the bonds are not really, it's supposed to be a little slower this week because of the holidays. So we'll see, though. That's an interesting one. Again, if the dollar keeps going down and then the bonds catch a bid, I mean, it might help the market here a little bit, but you know the vibes, man. Holiday, low volume. Disney, KHC Pop, good call-outs. Medtronic trying to work his way up. Yeah, Disney's kind of staying pinned up there. Oh, you put Dick's, not Disney. And then KHC. Yeah, both of them. All green. I couldn't find you. That's why you need to go to youtube.com/thestockmarket/live. And that'll always bring you here if I'm live, and then just bookmark it. And you'll be good to go. And then make sure you say a good prayer in the morning, and make sure you drink your water, and then you'll be, you know what I'm saying? Just get ready. You'll be good. You'll be good. But that's it. That's all you got to do. If you just go to the channel and put /live, and then just bookmark it, and I mean, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good at the consistency. Like, there's a good chance, more chance than not, God willing, that I'll be here. Notify yourself before the morning. I had this. That's good, though. I honestly think it's kind of good. It's like a little exercise in if you seek, you shall find. So, amen. 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 I like people who seek. Priv is running the video on the low now. Where's TSM? SPY breaking down a little bit. Again, you're doing the morning sell-off just slower. That's it. So the last couple of days we would have sold off way harder and quicker. It looks like you're taking like nine more minutes to do it. But let's see what's gonna happen here. Amazon's down a lot. Even Apple. Where's Graham at? Yeah, Dollar Tree. They just didn't have good earnings yet. But I feel you. Just like we kind of learned with Ross. I feel like they might have some bad lead-up quarters, but once the economy kind of gets a little bit more rockier, then that's it. Upside target. No, once the catalyst is in there, we're going to find out what price they bought it at and then go from there. Shalom. Shalom, my brother Ari. I hope you're feeling good. Good morning. Having E-Trade problems? Screw them. Surprisingly, my TD was tripping out a little in the morning. But oh, dude, I have crazy tinfoil. Oh man, I'm sorry. I didn't that. Wow, how dare me? I didn't even get y'all hyped on that yet. Metapop, again, they were selling off. Watch Amazon and Apple. The inner Graham in me tells me that's leading, so watch out for it because they are going up. You can't run as administrator or try to like re-download it from the website. If that happens, hopefully you don't get did you update your drivers recently? That's what happened to me that last time. Tesla, yeah, they're slipping right now. I mean, Meta's trying to pop a little bit, but not so much. The Qs are on the high now. Volatility indexes, they're pumping. You're going to get a little bit of a candle. Damn, all the way back down. They really doing us like that? That's crazy. Yeah, these candles are getting bigger now, Chatadonia. Let's see. Give me the tinfoil. All right, hold on. Let's get through this though. This is an interesting morning move to start. Yeah, Tesla's done that twice. Honestly, even though I bought it looked like Elon just selling, man. That's it. When you get these random pops, but I'm still in it, so I'm down on my shares. Airbnb low of the day. Yalla. Come on, give me a discount. Make my dollar stronger, Habibi. Boeing, fat red. I didn't know that was possible. Even McDonald's is barely up. But yeah, watch Boeing. That could affect some things. And again, Disney gave a boost to the Dow yesterday, apparently. I'll find you every day. That's because you watch every day and you win the game. You didn't even give the algorithm a chance to tempt you with the devil. Hey, man. You like my Instagram, bro. No, I'm out of ACAM. We sold out on after the some of the other like CPI stuff, like right before. I sold out there. We took a profit. If it drops below my $80, like 85, I'll buy back in though. But I do believe in it still. So even though I have no position, I mean, look at how it's holding and moving. I mean, I think it's quite telling. But I have zero position for now. It's higher than where I sold. So watch out. Those are a couple big candles there. Again, the dollar just made its climb back up here. The dollar was the only thing we had working for us today. Not too. There's big volume there in the morning, actually, on that first candle. So let's see. You're like right in the middle. Tesla. Yeah, Molly Wobbin. I think a Litecoin. Honestly, just with crypto, all I gotta say is just like for every read the room. That's it. That's all. That's like all until like, yo, man, just like you got to think about it, bro. There's people worth $10 billion and like nobody is willing to give them money right now. So you know what I'm saying? Like so just be very cautious with any crypto decision and just make, a little patience is not going to hurt you I don't think you'll miss out on much, but just read the room. Read the room. It's like Friday. Every day felt like Friday. I feel, bro, literally Friday was like Monday was like Friday, and then Friday was even like Thursday, but I feel you. GBTC. Yeah, what's her name bought a lot of Kathy bought a lot. Give me PRV at 7. I'm with you. Me too. Or like 675 since I'm in at like 770. That was my last purchase. I'll go $1 below it. Yeah, Grayscale getting some bids right now. ONCS, they're dumping. They're up 16%. SPY is trying to base out here at 39.65 on the futures. 39.550 on the S&P. Grayscale charges 2%. Yeah, so that's why some people are saying Grayscale won't dissolve. They're saying the fees are way too good and that the company needs the fees. So DGC needs it. Or is it DCG? Is it DCG or DGC? I don't know. I'm not good at that. But they're saying that the fees generate so much money that it won't let them, why would they want to dissolve it? Even if things were bad, that's why they want to keep it alive. Because you could just make hand over fist on the fees forever. DCG. But there's a bid on that one. Dollar had a little bit of a gap down, but still up. Netflix big down. Yeah, well, Netflix is still kind of elevated, though. I was looking at that this morning. Netflix at 90, or Airbnb at 93. Yeah, Digital Currency Group. But, I think last time we got Netflix was around here, too. But, they've been oscillating very heavy. Apple's on the low. Apple not looking too hot. They're down 0.6. AEO, is that American Eagle? Yeah, they're running off of the Abercrombie sympathy. Good call. More IBM. Buy it when nobody wants it. Again, that usually applies. I hope you we bought Netflix. We bought other names when nobody wanted them, but the problem that we have now with crypto is we don't know what's fraud. That's it. That's why I'm just saying be cautious. Because I feel you. This would be I'm tempted, and I would love to if this was just natural prices and people were it's over, but there wasn't any fraud. I mean, I would feel way more comfortable, but that's the problem is that we just don't know what is legitimate or not. And that is that's kind of, the water is very, very scary. Tesla turnaround. I think that's happened 3 times. This is the Tesla turn-up dance. TLT little pop. Poly. Disney sell Amazon, Apple at the low, and Netflix. All of your tech. Very big rotation day right now. Bro, Dow and S&P are Dow's up 0.5 right now. S&P's up 0.3, and then Nasdaq's down 0.34. So literally consumer discretionary, tech, and communications. Those are the only reds on the day right now. Energy and utilities are even leading, and then all the other value names are holding up. Walgreens getting that rotation indeed. Bonds and S&P have negative correlation. I mean, S&P's up. Bonds are down about the same amount. They kind of look, or that's $1, excuse me. No, they're actually both up. They're positive for now. But I'm really expecting them to switch off every day. They kind of look positive for now, but we haven't known since the events. And now, again, your minutes are going to be out tomorrow. I have a theory on the minutes, too. And then watch out. If we turn around right below VWAP, you might test the low again. VWAP's around 396 and then again 3960. That will be the other level. Zoom, DLO on the low. Tyson on the high. Mester, hard to say. I think they all have kind of been dovish, but also been kind of echoing the same thing, more or less. All right, are you ready? Are you ready for the 10? I need 400 likes. Okay, I need 400 likes. I know you guys just bring it up to 1,000 real quick. I got fire 10. This guy is gonna blow your mind. It's related to FTX and Robinhood. Oh, I'm telling. It's well worth. 400 is a discount. I'm being generous. You pre-ordered. Thank you for your pre-order. We appreciate that. Again, amen. Hey, you guys are already doing good. It's like 200 now. Look, you already ran it up. It's not even that much. A lot of pre-orders, man. A lot of pre-orders already in there. Wow. It's only like 100 more. Hit the like button. Oh, wow. That was easy. You guys are getting that. Oh, easy, dude. Every time I say, dude, are you kidding me? Oh, my gosh. And then watch out again a little. 10 minutes you are going to get consumer sentiment. Or not, excuse me. You're going to get the Richmond Fed. So we do have one data set here in a little bit. Yeah, lots of pre-orders, man. Lots of pre-orders. Wow. All right, here it is. I'll tell you. Are you ready, Chad? So, it's crazy. It's crazy. So, you know, like when the whole FTX thing was happening and like Sam was still trying to act like they had money and they were like, oh, we have money. And then they were like, there was a bank run and Sam would even describe it as a bank run, right? So I realized something the other day. It maybe because it's decentralized, but also everybody on FTX, because part of the problem that occurred after people's money got locked out, I don't know if you guys noticed, but when people's money, when they weren't able to withdraw, some people just started taking crazy trades and trading their account like it was paper. It makes sense, right? Imagine your brokerage tells you you can't withdraw your money, then fuck it, go leverage it up and just start flipping Bitcoin on paper. Who gives a shit, right? That's what people were doing, and then everybody was selling and withdrawing money, right? So here's where it gets crazy. I was thinking about this. Me, he said me, that's me. In a weird way, Sam could have stopped a lot of this if they just Robin Hooded everybody. And I'm surprised they didn't. And literally, if they didn't stop the buying on Robinhood and all of and what's his name, Citadel, they would have been FTX. Think about it. All they had to do is stop people from selling on their own platform of FTT. Why? Because most FTT is traded on FTX. They could have taken away the sell button, but they didn't. And I was thinking about it. I was like, damn. And maybe that's why they did take the sell button away, because you just saw how fast it moved, and that's what we had going on. So, little fun fact, or just little tin fact. You got FTX'd. Why do you think they didn't stop it? I don't think they were thinking about it, and then I think they they didn't even have an accountant. How could they be smart enough to freeze trades? You're right. But I don't know. I feel like the accountant thing was just them now saying like, no more. They're just like, we didn't have anything, man. I think in the moment they weren't. In the moment, I don't think they were thinking about it. NVIDIA recovering. I mean, let's see if we could get above here. 8 minutes till Richmond Fed. It might move some things. Zhongling may apply to High Court for validation order. Burlington, they're doing good still. That's another good one. On the retail front, that's not worth 300 likes. Oh, then don't be small-minded. I don't know. That's truly great tin. If you really think about it and what went down with Robinhood, man, you were probably crying when they stopped your sell button. Imagine if that sell button was never there and we would have gotten FTX'd. Or at least Citadel would have. And now Carl Icahn's like, I'm still short from 400. I got a couple more tin, though. Bakersfield, he gave me tin yesterday. He gave me Taylor Swift tin to share with you. And then I have another, I got tin for the minutes. Or not really tin, just macro and what I think will happen on the minutes. I actually have a very interesting interpretation, but I only believe in it like 25%. Credit spreads, I mean, if it would be great in this market and this week, assuming nothing happens. But then somebody tagged me on it. It's just like the risk of right now is essentially that, you know, you gotta, it's just that like sometimes when the market doesn't move too much, it's on some of these, like every time the S&P has had like 7 days in a row of not moving 1%, usually that next week is very, very active. So other than that, I think it could be decent here, but you just got to, we're on the lookout. If the minutes move anything, then we're going to have a problem. Info from a crypto guru. Got some inside trading fraternity at gmail.com, baby. Amen. The theory, I'll give it to you guys now. Pretty much, I mean, we have the minutes tomorrow, but in a weird way, like I said, I don't really believe it too much because I feel like the minutes will have more discussion and maybe it could be a counter to my own thesis. But all I'm keeping in mind is just remember the last Fed, the last CPI, but especially the last Fed. Remember, the release read very, very dovish. So in a weird way, I'm thinking the minutes might have a dovish tilt because it's only words. Just remember, you know, it was more or less like, you know, the minutes right when the CPI came out, or the Fed, it was very, very dovish, and then Powell batted us down, right? So that's leading me to think then maybe in writing the minutes might read dovish, but then again, if we see their full explanation, a lot of people you're going to expect from the minutes to hear them say, yeah, we don't plan on stopping, and we're going to do this, and you know, keep raising, and I don't think it'll be dovish per se, but just remember the last text of the Fed meeting read very, very dovish. So that's kind of my stance coming into it. AMD's running now, yeah. SPY back up here to beat VWAP. Back to 39.70. It's a decent point. And again, you could just overlay it with the other day. This is where we opened up yesterday in pre-market. This is where we've sold off. So between here and 37.90, 37 or 39.80, those will be levels to watch. Couple minutes. All right, baby. Do I trust Robinhood? I don't really trust anybody, man. You know, I didn't trust Robinhood a long time ago. I'm honestly maybe by this year for the tax loss harvesting, but I don't know if I have gains on there too. But I might just sell out my entire Robinhood account and transfer it to TD. I just had the issue, but I might just have to sell my dividend stocks in there and get rid of all my stats. But oh well. But I don't trust anybody, man. That's it. Everybody in finance and money, and especially crypto, you know, we gave them the benefit of the doubt, and they've just, it's corporate mishandling. It's people mishandling people's money. I don't trust anybody. That's it. I like, for real. I don't underestimate what I'm telling you. And that's why, you know, I'm telling you very bluntly, like, look around, dude. These people are advertising to you. They're selling shit to you, and you can't trust them. And all they've done with our money and trust is piss on it, and we keep giving it to them. Like, y'all don't remember Ryan Cohen? Y'all don't remember that too? Even then, we said it's a scam, and then even then, so it's there. But it's just like, again, what did we learn from AMC? What did we learn from a year ago, even before any of that? What did we learn from Nikolai? You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, like, we could go down the list, and it's like we're like little puppies. And, like, we're GameStop and, like, just so many things. Again, like I was saying, just imagine it. But it's just like, no, I can't. I just corporate mishandling. And if we keep giving them the keys, bro, they're going to shit on us. So, in that sense, you know, I'm going to keep preaching my message. And, you know, I'm going to protect myself. But I don't really trust anybody right now. And you shouldn't either. Why? Like, that's my question for. It's not like I'm giving a hard argument. Why? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you trust any company or corporation, especially if they have not shown you legacy and integrity over more than a decade? I mean, why? Why would you trust them? Why? What's your incentive? What do you have to benefit at this moment? Again, you could do everything on your own. If you really think about it, you could go make way better investments. Again, I mean, the brokerages and all that, I do trust E-Trade. I mean, I've had money in there since I was literally a child, and I've never had to deal with anything. Again, I'm not sponsored by them or nothing. I like E-Trade and TD Ameritrade, but everything else, man, and everything in between and certain investments, just like, dude, there is just such a level of fraud, and people just, the trust could not, I don't know why I would give anybody trust right now. You know, I don't know, it's so weird to me. So, yeah. Fed members, we're going to be hearing from like 10 a.m. Eastern all the way to like 2 p.m. and the big dog is going to be Bullard. But get ready, Chad. You got 1 minute. Richmond Fed is about to come in. How much time we got? Countdown. You got 10 seconds. Oh, wait. It already came out. Is my clock behind? Or did they just release it early? It came in -9. Survey was -8. So bad news, but I don't know how. It's kind of in line. Yeah, my TD's a little behind on there. Yeah, so it came in a little better than last time, a little lower than this time. I mean, you're not really getting we haven't seen bad news, good news in a while, but I think if anything, it might be a dud. We'll see. Otherwise, dud or positive tilt because it's bad news. Dollar confused. Yeah, they released it early, right? Am I tripping? Interesting. That's what I say. I'd say either neutral or bullish neutral tilt on that one. I don't know how people want to take that. It's not too crazy. Again, it's all within 0.1. Oh, wait, do you see another bond rush? Yeah. Just because the yields are still so high. Again, this is the first time you're getting yields like this. So if we actually entered into a very negative situation and the Fed would begin to raise rates and you wanted, less risk and high yield, I mean, bonds would be very, very attractive. PRV BPOP. BA. Why the growth today? Growth is, the NASDAQ's down. Oh my God, BA. It's really Dow, and you're getting a lot of Dow value plays are running right now. And then energy is lifting you up. Remember, energy was weighing us down yesterday, but it's energy, and then the financials, values, and then staples are doing good. And then right now, the only thing negative is communication. Actually, tech is bouncing. So there's volume coming in a little bit. Dollars dropping. Bonds came down as well, too. Service now. AMD volume is... Am I tripping, or is that volume's looking way too big for data of that nature? So, again, but it looks like you're getting some. Yeah, what is happening? It's not too crazy, but, hold on. Again, the bad data, good data effect. Like I'm saying, I don't believe it, super strong, but I think neutral, bullish tilt. But that volume's huge now. That's funny. I think it's just that's the low liquidity for you. I'm out of LMT, yes. We took that beginning of the week. Or Friday, I believe. I don't know which one. So the ES long. I still got I'm just going to, I held this so long. So I'm going to ride him up here. But we'll find out. This is a big level again. If it can't get past 39.80. But, dude, volume is just coming in hot right now. Very odd. Considering. I didn't think that was going to be your data set that fucking launched you. But, hey, maybe bad news is good news. We'll see. Give it a couple minutes. Tesla, they're getting one again. Tesla's been all over. UNG and Boyle one more time. Is it Mester Dovish comments? I don't think she's spoken yet, but she will be. And then again, what's his name? Bullard. So UNG, you got a little bit of a wick there. Just watch. See if that volume gets met with sells on the reverse side. But again, a lot of transaction just occurred. But it's just gapping down. Look at that. It's gapping down on way less volume after like a 2,000-3,000 contract run. Very interesting. Tesla, a lot of big bounce. Honestly, man, I know it's a boring day sometimes with the holidays, but these moves are getting a little bigger there. Seeing more. You've been seeing a lot of ads. You've been seeing probably a lot of crypto ads. You've probably been seeing a lot of stock trading ads. All the ads are getting cheaper. That's it. People have less. Especially, dude, I'm telling you, financial service ads are plummeting right now. Especially with crypto. That's why you're going to watch a lot of crypto ads, and people are like, hey, this is the cheapest they could have advertised in the last 2 years. But right now with the ad space, you might start watching, like even on Twitter. On Twitter, they're just getting, the activist groups are limiting them. That's why you get those like 15 things you hate, 20 things to not do in the airport. Like, like just like the clickbait type article ads. So it's cheap though now. It's cheap, dog. It's cheap. What happened to the one? Lending Tips said that to me. He was like, the guy with the broken arm disappeared. That's it. He disappeared early, man. That's it. The market's hard, bro. Market is hard. Market is hard. Interesting. I'm reading that email. Yeah. It's like, again, I think it just boils down to like, we got to make it clear there's a huge difference between crypto and like Bitcoin. And in a weird way, I'm just like, I think we're going to just see a little bit more of the fallout, but I still believe overall, like, and I just think what we're got to deal with is I think we just need to clear it out. I think the grass needs to be cut a little bit, and that's it. Just when it's all said and done. But I'm pretty much what I would be looking for if you really want to like try to look for a crypto bottom. What I'll tell you simply is that we got to find out if the correlation between the stock market and crypto is going to hold on, because that's the problem. It's just very simple, is that, like, let's say crypto, if you think crypto is at the bottom right now, do you think equities have bottomed? And that's the case, because essentially if equities keep selling off, and with the correlation since 2020 or 2021 being so high with crypto and the stock market, unfortunately, even though the prices of crypto are low, if equities don't bottom out, there may be more pressure on crypto. However, if you've been an OG in crypto, you remember it wasn't like that, dude. We used to buy Bitcoin and Ethereum because it was like a hedge to the NASDAQ in a weird way. It was an inverse correlation. So now it's like, if that returns, then I could argue maybe this price decline could lead to it. But I still believe in the ecosystem in the long run. I'm definitely not over it, and I'm honestly licking my chops. But we got to cut the grass, and that's it. And once we see the fallout, but that's something I'm looking for to make my big purchase on crypto, is that correlation between equities, and then once we kind of get a bottoming out, because this is it. This is something I don't think Sam Bankman understood. You're fighting Jerome Powell. That's it. If you go look at any growth asset, that's where all of us, and when it's all said and done, and that's why it took till March, but then right after March, dude, it was just the rates, and that's a big part of that correlation there. But it's like, if the higher the rates, these assets are going to be different. Growth assets will be different in a higher rate environment. And, unless you are really are feeding off of real growth that could outpace all of that, then the rates are a big, big problem right now. Moses throw a tough flash. God bless you, baby. I've been waiting to do this, man. Horna! Let's go. Amen. Amen. The Ukraine has canceled the capacity notice for Tuesday. I think Sam understood more than he gave credit for. Look at the people he rubbed elbows with. But why? I think he knows a little bit about crypto, but the fact he was so bad at League of Legends, I disagree. I think I would give a lot of Chads. I'd say some of our crypto Chads have more game. But again, that's why I'm so bothered, especially as like, if you haven't noticed, a lot of independents are pissed off about the Sam Bankman thing because it's just weird. And it's just not fair when it's all said and done. But it's like, the thing that people are bothered by is that, did he get to rub elbows with people because he was talented and offered something good, or did he just give them a fuck ton of money? That's it. Everybody, bro, it's the same thing with somebody who didn't hang themselves. It's just, that's it. You give people money and they ignore every red flag. That's all. It's not you know who you rub elbows with. That's it. It's just they were given money. That's it. They were all hoes, bro. That's what they call hoeing out, bro. That's it. You're just a hoe. I don't understand how he was bronze, especially if you played the game that much. Honestly, I wasn't even bronze when I played. And that's what I realized, because I was really bad at League of Legends. But like, dude, if you repeat the same task over and over and over again and you never improve, that's insane. That's it. It's insane. All right, we're going. Am I still in there? All right, you're getting into, bro, the volume's like kicking up in a weird way. It's slowed down after here, but I don't know. I feel like if we gap, maybe it turns on the algos, but this is very odd. You're still moving good. You got to be an NPC to be broads. Yeah, I'm back on the ES now, finally, but we'll see. He'll test on Sam will come in punishment he receives. I mean, amen. I mean, at the end of the day, you guys don't, I mean, think about it. Why don't people believe in God? Stop playing with me. It's the same thing for your government and officials. People don't believe in God because the Bible and God will say, oh, this will happen. And then they're like, I don't see it happening. I don't see that happening. It's the same thing on a secular worldly view. It's just what happens if you see crime, like the government and people are supposed to enforce that, where it's like, if the punishment is light and he gets off, that's the same thing as, I thought God was supposed to do this. I thought the law was supposed to do this, huh? It's like, it's crazy. But I'm telling you, a lot of people in the middle are pissed off about it because it's just like, it's wild, dude. It's very, and I hope you could understand why. You don't even believe in Jesus. I got a Jesus piece. There is no evidence of God. Amen, man. But there's evidence of fraud. So do something with it, dog. Adani Enterprises is said to weigh at least a 1.8 billion share issue. It's overseas. I don't know if they have a U.S. affiliate, but watch out. And then EU unveils price to cap natural gas. There is. Either way, I'm just, even at the most, all I'm saying, you have more evidence of fraud and misuse than anything. If you're going to tell me y'all don't have any God, amen. So what are y'all going to do with the fraud? That's it, bro. That's why, again, and just the fact that people got, I don't know, it's just weird. It's just, all of it is weird. But what a tragic and hilarious here. Dude, Tesla's back up. Oh, man, and I guess we're even running up here. Watch 3980. This is a big level. I don't know. The algos, bro, the volume is picking up out of nowhere. This is very odd, Chad. I really wasn't expecting this. Let me see. I don't know if equity volume, 8 million. You're doing decent, yeah. Bro, your volume is like low-key picking up. Interesting. This is a lot more active than yesterday. God is good, baby. Hey, man. It's beautiful to see all of y'all pop out like that, too. But I hope you could see my point. And, even I know we had a lot of talks yesterday. I hope I didn't bother anybody on any sides. But I feel like I'm an individual that makes people tolerate both sides, if you think about it. So, that's it. My mouth makes the Christians have to tolerate me. And then when I'm always like, Jesus, this, it makes all the other people have to tolerate it too. So, but amen, man. I just appreciate the love. And I hope you see, though, it's just like we're saying, the middle of everything is wild. And it's just like, all of what we're going through. But if I could say anything, man, because I want it to be positive and useful to you, like I say all of this, man, to like genuinely tell you, bro, stop trusting people with your money and just be on caution until we, you know what I'm saying? Until we, like until the yield curve uninverts, like for real. But just be cautious, okay? That's all. That's all I'm saying with all of it, because you're watching it, man. There's clear evidence, and it's weird what we're seeing. So I just say that to be cautious and, where you put your money. And until we see the truth of everything, just approach with caution. Bro, we're running right now. This is weird. Volume is way higher. I think they may have activated something. Chad, this was not like yesterday. Holy, 39.84. Let's see at 39.90. I don't know if we're going to make it to 4,000, but yeah, you're hitting new highs. This is odd, but it's ticking up. Let me see. Where are we looking at, man? Very odd. Honestly, SPY equities aren't high, but futures volume is. The big dogs need that Black Friday spending money. Let's just see how this plays out. This was just very interesting, man. Very, very interesting. 0.15. Where does this put us? You're like near the 397. This is getting you up to what? Thursday, Wednesday levels? I thought you went long. I was already long. I didn't. I'm shocked still. It's not like I had a play or not. I'm in the ES. I'm up like $400, but I've been holding this one for days. And then we have like some of our other plays too, but I'm just surprised. That's it, bro. It's Thanksgiving, holidays. Like, I was expecting lower volume. Again, equity volume is still a little lower, but then I'm just like, yo, what? What just happened here, man? This thing just like picked up fat. So I'm benefiting off of it, but I'm still shocked. I was expecting a lot slower of moves, but let's see how this plays out when it's all said and done. Even then, we're long equities and bonds. Yeah, this is a key level, even the 39.80. Again, if we come right back down, it won't be good. Let me see. I might even just get you. There is S&P levels that we had. Hold on. I need to get them. UUP breaking down. Yeah, I'm sure that's going to help with all of that. Play. Hold on, I'm seeing. I had the levels. I didn't save it. And then where's Medtronic? Again, watch out some of those medical plays and earnings in the morning. They're still down. UNG, Ross. Ross is killing. I don't know what to do on Ross. We got a couple dollars per share, but then it's like ex-dividend is in a couple of days. It's on like December 5th. So I guess it's still like another week or two. And then hold on, I need to see the other levels. I didn't think the levels would even play out today. That's why I'm like, what? That's crazy. You can sell after the date of ex-dividend, yeah, and you'll get paid on it. So that's the thing. We might be able to get a dough. It would be nice you get a little extra money, but it's still, though, if it comes down any time between then, I mean, you're always going to run that risk. Walgreens, Chevron. MMTLP. Oh my gosh, dude. Are you, bro? I didn't know what MMTLP was. You know that? Y'all are, dude, it's hilarious. Wait till I tell you. Yo, that's that Torchlight company. And then I didn't put two and two together. And then my girlfriend was listening yesterday. Bro, my girlfriend is a Torchlight OG. Yeah, she has it. She's been in this for the longest time. I was like, oh my God. And then I like almost broke up with her again because I was like, are you for real? You have another one of these hype names? I'm like, I can't do this. I can't. I was like, do you own any bonds, girl? I'm like, thank God you have a lot. Oh my gosh, dude. I was like, what? I was like, that's the company? I was like, everybody was talking about. I was like, oh my goodness. I was like, that's crazy, bro. That's absolutely crazy. So yeah. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Bro, I'm looking for these levels. I had it, but I guess not. Yeah, the MMTO is the free shares of the Torchlight, and then they're like, we gonna return the money, but then they don't return the money. Yo, is that the bonds or the? I keep confusing the bonds and the dollar. I was like, if that was a dollar, that would have been ugly. But again, dollar low. Let's see, AEO again. American Eagle. Ross is selling off now. All right, I'll just take it. Take my $100. All right, I sold the Ross $130. Not bad. I've heard 2-day swing. Get a little by little. I want the ex dividend, but it's not worth it. I'm not gonna get trapped for no reason. We got $5 a share. Buller doesn't speak till 2:45. Torchlight, yeah. No, but I didn't even know, bro. Like, you fully got Swiss in there, bro. She's fully been invested in that for the longest time. So again, I sold out Ross $100. We opened that one the other day. It's a nice divvy play if you want it, but we'll add it. And then Qualcomm. PBR, are we getting squeezed? Let's see. Maybe it just depends if this stays like this. You know what I'm saying? Because like this is kind of surprising, and we've seen like very aggressive volume. Let's see if there's a big order trap here, but if this starts trading like a normal day and like moving, maybe. But for now, it's just it's like the market woke up with a good coffee. I didn't think he was gonna have coffee this morning. Humana, Medtronic. $9.30. All right, 397. I'm trying to get this. I'm still looking for this. All right, I got him. And oh, there it is. All right, there they are. So 3962, 3974, 39, and then 4000 is the only thing above 3980. That's it. So we either hold 3980 or you go to 400. If you can't hold 3980, 3974, or 3962. So we will see. And then I just got out of Ross. SI pop in, don't worry. I was looking up that. I was looking some stuff up. SI is very big, actually. 11, good call. No worries. We got it. Coinbase 2. GBTC. They're all the Bitcoin stuff is doing very good. That's for SPX, though, actually. Yeah. No, that's for cash. So it's not futures. So technically, let's see where we're at. So you're at 39.74 now. Right? That's where we're at. And then the next level is 39.80 and then 400. So I already have most of these up here. I just don't have the 39.74 and then I don't have the 39.80. I think they're kind of just too close. I don't even think it's worth drawing them out. But pretty much this is its own little range. And then the 400. So even on the SPX, we're right between. Good catch on that. MBRX. Where's Priv? That's it. Sanofi knows they can't keep it from go. They can't make it go down, but they could keep it. They could put a ceiling at $8. But even that is a slow week. I'm coming for you, Sanofi. You said you bought a nice cactus today. Nice. Another drop on the dollar. So watch out there. See if again the yen is he's been making waves already. Yeah, all the currencies are going up. If that brings the dollar down, that'll be good. Amazon, they were down a lot in the morning. Remember, they were leading the way down. So honestly, I'm gonna keep up the S&P here. Again, this is one level, 39.80. We'll see where it goes from there. You technically haven't hit it. JP Morgan decides against investing in Yapoli. DK has no signs of degradation in sales. Again, all the cheap retail. Again, I sold out of Ross. It's still dumping, but they were the first one to go. Remember, there's Abercrombie, AEO, and then there's BBY. Is it not weird that one person is showing losses? I feel you, bro, because, like, I had a couple people reach out to me who lost money, but then, like, low-key, it stopped. Like, that's it. And, like, I had a couple foreign cousins, like I said, and people I knew from, like, India. But, like, it was very, very contained. But I don't know. It's weird, man. I haven't heard about any of it now. I think either people are embarrassed or maybe not as many people lost. I don't know, man. I don't know. Everything's weird. That's why I'm saying I'm a very skeptical person, bro. A very skeptical person. What if SBF stole the money to try to hack it and flip it to get the money back? That would be his fourth time trying to do that. The first 3 times he did it with clients' money without telling them. So I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. If that was the case, I would not be shocked one bit. I think that's what he's trying to do. This is the literal plot of any gambling movie that's it. That's what happens. What movie was that, bro? Well, that's it. Like, that's what they do. There's like 5 movies I've seen about this, man. Bro, I think this is the plot of Vegas Vacation, and then he thinks he's going to be Rusty or Dusty and then win like 5 cars in the slot machine. But like, no, bro. That's it. Have you ever seen the movie Vegas Vacation? Do you realize Sam Bankman is the father? That's it. And he just sits there. Yeah, this is the plot of Uncut Gems. Like, what are you, except Kevin Garnett is not involved. It was Tom Brady. Yeah, the Griswolds. That's it. I'm going to call him Sam Griswold. Wasn't that his name, or that was his wife's name? It's literally Sam Griswold. Chevy Chase. Yes. where he's like, he acts all like professional, just like some middle class guy, and then he sits there and then he keeps betting and then betting. That's it. That's Sam trying to be Papa Giorgio. No, bro. You should have popped a dividend, and that's what he didn't do. Instead, he popped the Ep Sam. If you know, you know. Dollar's coming down. Clark Griswold. Oh, man. Come on. Stop playing with me. I'm sorry. I've been watching old movies lately. My last movie was Left Behind from 1999, and then I just dropped a Rusty Griswold name drop on you with Papa Giorgio. I'm sorry, man. That's it. This is why the old guys ended up, or the young guys, they were like, man, fuck this boomer. I'm getting into DeFi. I'm not even that old, bro. I'm not even that old. It's just weird. I know too much about the old school. That's it, bro. I was going to post one of my, I was in the gym, and then sadly, I went on Twitter while I was in the gym, and I was going to post one of the songs I was listening to, and then I looked at the date that the song came out, and I was like, fuck that. They going to think I'm old as shit, dude. That's it. I made a mistake. I already posted the Donald Trump thing he posted on Truth. I saw it on the internet, and they were like, and then you already assumed I was on Truth Social like that. I was like, man, what's going to happen when I post a song from 2011? And then I'm like, what? That's it. I was like, because I was listening. I'll just, even then, 2011 because I'm like, dude, this song just came out. And I looked at it, and I was like, oh, it did not just come out. The song, Ronald Reagan era, Kendrick Lamar. All my life I want money and power, respect my mind, or die from less ass. I pray my... Oh, wait, no, that's a different song. Wait, what's it? Riding, no, that's the other one. What's the Ronald Reagan era? We're far from good, but good from young. And the down running down Compton Boulevard with the top dance. Yeah, that's it. That's a vibe, bro, but I feel like that came out. Yeah, that was Backseat Freestyle. My bad. No, Ronald Reagan era. Ronald Reagan era. That's the one. But then, dude, you know that song came out in 2011? How old do you feel right now? Because I feel really old. All right, 3977, 3980 SPX, and then 3800 or 3980, and then 4000. That's it. All right, you didn't break it. You got above the 39.79. Again, fat orders, but the volume's increasing, but I feel like it's getting beat down on way, way smaller size than not. So wait, hold on. What time is it? 7:30? That looks like news came out, but it was just to hit the top. That's a nice little smiley face there. Spotify removed. Really? What? Wait, why? We just flipped here. Hold on. So again, I hope you guys see why I put it out on the stream alert, but it's like, if you break above 3980, your next level is 2000. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, we'll just stay 3960 to 3980, but unless today's going to be a real rocket, like if it does hold 3980, that'll be better than not. IBM is at a 52-week high. Does that sound normal? In dollar, it could be something in currency land right now. Or 4,000, excuse me. Yeah. 2,000, my bad. You feel me? Yo, IBM is rocketing. Watch dollar, watch euro, watch yen. I think something might be there. It's not launch mode yet, but it's just kind of the nature of today where it's like, yo, if you go any higher from today, you're going really high. Fintech to FIS to dismiss thousands. FIS, Fidelity, job cuts. Again, they had the Bitcoin. Didn't they have news yesterday too? Remember, Fidelity had news as well, but fintech firm FIS to dismiss thousands. Pop on that one. Cutting thousands. It's not too specific. But they're popping there. What's this one? ARVN. This was a biotech. Yeah, the CEO, new Val cost cuts. Stephanie planned dismissals. Dismiss thousands as part of incoming tech. It's too broad, though. We don't know how many, but they might move off of that again. Wall Street loves the job cuts, but specifics would be nice on that. They said, we're going to cut thousands. In talking like Trump, we're going to cut thousands, many of them to thousands, a lot of them. We're going to get as many as possible. Thousands upon thousands. FIS shares jumped 2%. So it's definitely probably going to cut thousands. Definitely probably. We'll see. Yeah, FIS still going off that round 2 if you want it. Listen to the call. Are you on the FIS call? Yeah, other people want our cuts, but no, we said no, we're going to cut our own. They want our job cuts. We're going to take our job cuts. We're going to bring all of our job cuts back to where we cut them. Probably. Most likely. Thousands. Thousands upon thousands. Bro, FIS, they're running off of that. Again, dude, what was the news? Didn't they have a pop yesterday? Hold on, I need to check it. I feel like we had the same thing with FIS. I swear they had a move one of these days. Dude, they're really running off of that. Again, they've been clapped since their earnings, so kind of like a post-earnings one. People might like it. FIS is dominating the high dicker. V and MA moving on that one. With board members taking pay cuts equal job cuts? Yeah. To a degree, it just depends. That's all it is, but yeah. That's why I've said it. I've said that a couple weeks ago where I was like, just don't underestimate how much money we just blow wastefully. And then even as shareholders, some of the expenses that we support, it's like we'll get happy at the job cuts. But, I mean, just even then, in the last, 2 days, Disney spent $50 million just firing the old CEO to bring back the older CEO. It's like, what? And that's just 2 people. And then they'll be like, yeah, we said. But then again, though, it's like they'll cut thousands to save $1 billion. So, it just depends how it is. I mean, every company is different, but there is a lot of fat at the top, definitely. But it depends how you look at it. Or sometimes it's concentrated, like when it comes down to board and CEO, even though they make a shit ton of money, sometimes it's stock-based compensation. So it's a little different rather than it's pretty much it's incentive driven and it's based on the stock versus a cash payment. So sometimes board members will get paid less money monthly and yearly in cash, but they'll be given a way bigger stock offering that they could sell or that they'll have assets that they could loan on, right? Whereas employees, they're W-2 and they're hitting, that's actual income in cash that you're paying every month on payroll. So most of the time, unless they're really getting both compensation, stock comps, and, then that's it. But it's like salary versus incentive, Disney coming down. Bro, FIS is still killing it. Where's Amazon? They came up. Amazon's still red. Yeah, Disney's dropping. I don't think they like that discussion. Disney got the air brakes, but they're selling hard. Kirby says Iran's nuclear progress with concern. NSC communication coordinator John Kirby speaks to reporters. Yeah, where do you watch the World Cup? You have to. I thought you'd have to go to a restaurant. Equity over checks. And that depends, right? That just depends. Some people prefer it, but that's what it depends on. UNG's popping again, even on price cut news. Fox? Oh, I thought the stock. I'm too into this. I was like, Fox? What? What about him? INSW again. UNG on the high. No, I asked you a question. I was like, Fox? What about it? Wait, Fox? Damn, bonds flipped on that. UAG news. I mean, just the price caps. Price caps. I mean, storage is still an issue. I mean, some weather's been good, some weather's been bad. I'm cold as shit right now, but shit, I guess the weather has been warming up. FTX seeks indemnification for asset protection efforts. Meta selling. Oracle chatters Zuckerberg to leave Meta. Oh, that's fire if that happens. I don't see it, but hold on. If that's going around, be very careful with that one, but that'll be the most bullish thing ever if that hits. Again, but hold on. There's a post on it an hour ago. Watch out, watch out. So some people are reiterating it right now, but I found a source of it an hour ago. It's not on the wire, just on Twitter. So it's unverified, but that would be extremely bullish if that was the case. Why is that bullish? Because he's like just imagine this. If I told you I'm not going to see my girlfriend for 1 week, what would you assume? There you go, bullish. I'm going to save a lot of money. I'm going to save a lot of money on food alone. I'm going to save a lot of money on food alone, man. That's it. So that's it. Save him. That's the same thing here with Meta. We love the guy, but, at this point, that's a lot of money saved, dude. 109. That's kind of high, though. I don't know how I feel about 109. Let's see. Again, it's been circulating for an hour. That's why you got to be cautious with that one. She must really be something to put up with you. I mean, she is, though. You got to think about it, bro. Like, man, if I even, joked around with some of y'all get way more sense here. She's a trooper, bro. That's it. She out there. She's a tough cookie. She's a lot of fun. That's it. I couldn't ask for more. So thank you. You know that? Y'all get to laugh at her expense so much. So you know that? That's it. I hope y'all get it. And then, too, like I said, any of y'all have gone through a breakup, you are going to save a tremendous amount of money by switching to eating out by yourself. Okay, it's my new Geico commercial. The video running. All right, it's hitting the wire, but the only place that has it is Benzinga. So be careful on that. But so again, it's very, very rumory on that one. I don't know. I'm not in it yet, but we'll see. The EU paves way for additional debt relief for Greece. Watch the euro. Remember, it'll be a problem. Boyle. I don't know. Maybe it just took 3 months for price cap news to hit, but this is a danger zone for UNG. So remember last time when we start getting above the 22s, if you hold this level, I mean, the gas starts to turn on, no pun intended. See, it doesn't matter if he has voting rights. Even if he's CEO, that'll be great. So watch out. If you want it, it's risky just because the rumor's been around for a little bit. But if that is any sense of true or any sort of talk around that, they're going to bid it up. It's starting to go, though. I think the Twitter people are taking a hold of it. I think people might just start pumping it, but keep your eye out for it. Again, you got it 2 minutes early. 2 minutes early after an hour late rumor. So, yeah. It's popping up, yeah. But look at this source. It's Benzinga. So that's the only one recirculating it. So I'm still approaching with caution. I got no play on it. But just see it. iPad. Amazon. Original source. Yeah, it's not. It's weird. I mean, that's it. It's a good rumor. It would be bullish, but I mean, we'll find out. The rumor is that Zuckerberg going to leave. Again, I think people are just going to promote. Again, the first source could be dated to an hour. So the leak one came out an hour ago. People just started talking about it 5 minutes ago. It's hitting some of the other news wires now, but that's about it. You can play it if you want. I mean, I'm going to be chill, bro. I have a big future. I'm holding it. I've been very, very calm. I mean, we've taken some profits. I don't want to get trapped, but I like it. I mean, but remember, we hit Meta. We hit this to this. So I don't want to get in and risk some of the gains. We've been hitting Meta on the head. They say next year. It's good for our long term, though. It's good for our long term. Tesla. Waiting for tomorrow's data. This is all noise. To a degree, yeah. Preems are climbing. There, the volume's big on it. The rumor is that Zuckerberg's gonna leave. Damn, where y'all lagging? Y'all just get in here or something? Again, we had it. Stream Alerts had it even 4 or 5 minutes ago. If you were here, you got it there. Nah, Benzinga's just trying to recycle it. They just gave it more eyes, but it was somewhere an hour ago. This source really is kind of sketchy. It's called The Leak, but I don't know what it is. But pretty much, like, I was able to track down where the rumor came from within 15 seconds. You know what I'm saying? So it like I told you, it'd be good if it happened, but we'll see. So just approach with caution if you had the balls to take it or try to run it, or if you want to take the risk. If it is true, it would be bullish. Yeah, it would be bullish if all you need is Facebook to confirm it, and it'll be straight. Then you'll get probably a $2 pop on it, I would say. Maybe more, but it's hype. But now people are kind of running it, and think about it. It's kind of no, I didn't go for it either. Don't worry, but it's nice if you have it. Mester in 15 minutes. I will be content. Meta again. So all you need is a more confirmed statement of that, and you'll get more, but we'll see. I think it would pop huge. That would be, everything that's happened with Meta, I told you guys about 2 months earlier. Again, you don't remember from the drop, I said all they got to do is say they're cutting costs and firing people, the stock's going to rocket. And then if Zuckerberg just leaves or says he's done spending, I mean, it's the same exact thing. So it would rocket the stock. But you need that confirmation. So there it is. Got a nice, you already got the $2 since we dropped it here, but you're making the move. SPY's even popping now. See if this affects tech. Even NVIDIA running too. Apple, 6J Big Red. Yeah, it is popping. You heard it here first. You heard it first for $3.99. Amen, amen, amen. That's a big rumor that will be rebuked and the trade will fade. It could, but if not, that's the whole thing. If it doesn't get rebuked, I mean, do the math on it. Great call out. Good teamwork, man. Good teamwork. Thank you guys for posting. It's simple. If you see anything, you let us know. We have the tools. We can verify very quickly. So if you took it, you got, bro, that's $4 a share right there. Hey, man, I have nothing on it. I'm just happy. I know some of y'all took it, and we got an early stream alert on it, even without the play. Come on, now do the same thing, Tesla. No? Okay. Apple's hitting a high. So we got gain on Biogen again. Super far at the money. Yeah, it's kind of that rumor one. Add to Airbnb. I'm gonna wait. I have no problem waiting with Airbnb. If let them draw as low as they want. You see what I'm saying? Like you don't even chase the price on Airbnb. Like in a weird way, the lower Airbnb goes, the better. Again, we want bargain bin on it. We love the company. I mean, again, we have enough size and positioning, and it's a growth name. It could bounce back up real quick, where it's like, okay, whatever, but let's get cheap. Remember, you don't need to hold any line. I want the line to break so that we could go and get better reinforcements. You see what I'm saying? I'm not trying to hold the line on Airbnb, nor would I advise it. Yeah, we ain't going nowhere. Lizard list, we ain't going nowhere. Zuckerberg spends now, 'cause it's bad lizards for life. We ain't going nowhere. Apple, yeah, dude, it was in the morning. Apple's running, but they pretty much said that if you order an iPhone today, it won't arrive till December 30th. Is it the 398? So watch on the SPY. Hold on. I think that Zuckerberg news and then everything else kind of launched. Yeah, you're at 39.80, broke on the S. Oh, that's on the ES, though. So 39.80 you have to hold, though. Watch out. We're not really fully safe just yet, because if it holds, this is its own mini level. But now 39.80 leads into 4,000. But you can see 39.80, that's it. This will fill the gap from here. And then, again, even last time we sold off on any of those days, you go straight to 4,000 on here. So if this is gonna rock it, this is the time. Oh, wow, look at that, bro. Oh, you got a lot of sells there. No way. Zuck woke the marker up. Yeah, really did though. 100 on it. And kill. Let's go. Good hit. All right. I need to go to the potty machine. Okay. They're talking about Fisker. Okay, I'm a little delayed on here, so you'll get it. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. And I'll be right back.
Here to the United
Say hello
States,
in the chat.
And how does the infrastructure
greet somebody,
look
baby. Greet
to
them. Say
service
hello.
the early customers?
Amen, amen.
How do they take delivery? What happens if the car has a servicing issue?
So we have, first of all, our own technicians, with mobile technicians, which we can send all over the U.S. We also have a deal with Bridgestone, which have, more than 2,000 facilities all over the U.S. So we actually have more service facilities than even some of the largest automakers. So we are very well set up. We already have a couple of service centers, a special powertrain center in California. If there's any major issues, we can bring the vehicle there. But so far, the quality I've seen of these vehicles coming off the line in Magna is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. I've been over 30 years in this industry, and I feel really good about our product and the quality.
Rivian's another company I cover, Henrik, and they had to recall almost every single vehicle they delivered in their first year for a very minor issue. How would you handle a recall if that were to happen? Is it up to Fisker, is it up to Magna, or is it a joint decision?
No, I mean, a recall is up to the OEM. It's up to us. We are responsible for the vehicle. But one of the great things about Magna is they have already been in a training mode for the last 9 months. We have already built over 100 vehicles at Magna, training. So when we talk about startup production, it's probably not like other EV makers, which starts production way ahead of when they are really ready. In our case, Magna is charging us such a small amount for the actual manufacturing once we start production, which means they have to be super efficient. They have to make high quality cars, deliver them to us. They go through 2 quality checks. So I'm very confident that if there ever is an issue, we have to handle it among our partners like Bridgestone, as well as our own service centers. So I think we are very well equipped to handle anything should it happen.
Henrik, if I'm a US manufacturer, good morning, by the way, it's Guy. Nice to have you on the show. If I'm a US manufacturer and I build a car in the United States, my customers get an incentive to buy that car. You're building them in Graz, Austria. Is that a problem for you being competitive in the United States? How are you going to get around that?
Well, first of all, we took a window of 1 week in August where we offered all our customers to actually make a binding order to get their incentive, and we had thousands of customers doing that. So it actually meant we're sold out for next year of several of our versions of the Ocean. So I don't see that as the issue. In 2024, what we are planning to do is definitely have some sort of manufacturing in the U.S.
Yes. I don't know until we can see it, but the FTX bankruptcy hearing is starting now. So I don't know. I don't know if we could get it live. That might be interesting. But there's a FTX bankruptcy hearing in Delaware that is starting. They oversee some of the world's biggest corporate. I don't know if it's public, but it is beginning now. I could get updates. There's some reporters that are in there. They're overseeing it. John Dorsey is the judge who's leading the case. Dorsey practiced commercial law in Delaware for more than 20 years and worked for President Joe Biden in the early 2000s when Biden was a senator. Dorsey became a judge in 2019. He oversaw the insolvency of Mallinckrodt. Oh, my. Dude, Mallinckrodt was that was another scam. Bro, that was the one Andrew Leff took out. Dude. A drug maker accused of fanning the flames in the U.S. opioid crisis. The case resulted in a multi-billion-dollar. Dude, this is a joke. It's a fucking joke. This is not good at all. I mean, Mallinckrodt was another scam, and it was in it again. Not only did it lead to motherfuckers with the opioid crisis, it scammed everybody on the stock market too. That's crazy, man. Like, dude, that's crazy, man. Like, actually, it's crazy when I read that out loud. Well, GG. Some of the people you're likely to hear from will be James Bromley and Andrew Dietrich, co-heads of restructuring at a law firm, Sullivan and Cromwell, who are representing FTX. The veteran attorneys are no longer stranger to the thorny insolvencies. Bromley led bankruptcy for Nortel. Dietrich, the collapse of MF Global. We also hear restructuring advisors for Alvarez and Marsal, a big name in consultants, brought in help through the wreckage. Dude, that's crazy. So a little bit, you just hit the level. Oh, big sell there. Ay. Maybe everybody just found out who the judge was. I don't know. Is that me? I don't know. Yeah, big red right there. I'm not seeing anything across. Again, maybe I think we've did that every single time you've hit the level. Meta news, it might come back. Maybe it is Meta. Oh, is Mester talking? The Meta rumor was false. Let's see. I see market chatter. All I see is unconfirmed. It's still the same thing. Correction to Meta shares article on October 27th. Facebook shares fall. No, that's it. Nope. It was never confirmed to begin with. That's why we were saying just watch out. Yeah, there's nothing about them denying it. But it's not even, we don't even know what it is yet. 6J dropping again. Watch that with the dollar. Man. HP on the high. The article says new CEO is still going to be committed to the metaverse. He's getting a slap on the wrist. I mean, I pray for justice, but that's not looking good. That's not looking good if, again, I mean, I don't like seeing old names. You know what I'm saying? Just Mallinckrodt. Because, again, most of you don't even know what Mallinckrodt is. I do. Again, another scam. Another scam, and a scam that actually had real-life effects on people and literally got people addicted to again, part of all of the opioid crisis is actually wild. I think I don't know if anybody's here. We made actually a lot of money on We shorted the shit out of Mallinckrodt back in the day. HD new high. Boy, bro, UNG is getting to the danger zone. Nvidia now. What was the outcome? The outcome was people pay billions of dollars and you never hear about it again. And that's it. They paid money. They didn't pay any time. That's probably most likely what's going to happen here, it looks like. That's, I mean, based, again, if that's what happened, if that judge determined the same thing then with opioids, I mean, again, I just, there you go. I don't know, man. Some guy on Twitter inspired me. I'm about to write a letter to Congress. I'm gonna just write letters, and y'all could sign them, and you could back me up with those if you want. I'm about to like, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Yeah, pretty much. Based on the precedent, if this judge kind of, I think there'll be financial penalties, but I don't know if you're going to see Sam take any jail time, potentially. NVIDIA. And then Tesla's still holding decent. UNG is quite fascinating. Man, this level. So again, you're above it on the futures, but you're 39.80. It's either this dies or we go to 4,000. There's no in between. Etsy, that was the one that ran up yesterday. Let's see. Wow, 39.8. D-Walk on the high. All right. I'm out. I closed out the ES. I took $500 profit. I've been holding that. I'm out for now. If it flip, I want to hold alongside ES. I still got the MES to the short, but I think I'll take another one. But I'll realize that one, and then we'll go from there. Not bad. I was up more like 4 days ago on it, and I was like, I didn't even want to take that one. That one that was like a swing for a couple of hours, but we could come back into this. I still kind of believe in the upside. Again, that 400 level, but it's just like if it breaks 39.80, it's gonna run. Otherwise, give it this range, and then we'll go from there. D-Walk running, I know. Maybe it's with all the headlines. Dude, VWAP is climbing very high, though. That's the thing that's why I kind of want to hold it. Maybe I'll see if I could get into a better entry. Yeah, PRVB starting to run a little bit. That's what we want to see. And then Boyle, UNG. Fedmester, restoring price stability, key mission. We will use all tools to achieve this. Abivai 160, let's go. Enphase, how is solar and all of that? Oh, Enphase looks good today. Inclined as hell VWAP. It's up there, yeah. That's why I'm like, we'll see. But remember, I think Bullard's going to be the key middle of the day. So I think we got a little bit more time to rally. We got 30 minutes till Euro close, but we'll see where it goes from there. With UNG, no, not like on the, because I think they split it, but I don't think it will. PRVB running. Mester. So the judge is now there. The Zoom will include hundreds of viewers. Again, I'll give you guys periodic updates. The FTX bankruptcy has just started. Rivian's on the high too. Interesting. Prevention. IBM. My bearish on, I'm no longer in it, but I am. I'm still bearish on Qualcomm. We hit NVIDIA a couple times on the shorts, so I'm already out of it. Again, I shorted at like 162 though, so even then all the shorts should still be up, and I already took profit on it. But I'm down. If it goes higher than the 162, I'd be down to re-short it, but I'm still holding the Qualcomm short, which I'm down about $1,700 still. Burl, again, they were one of the good ones in the morning. Mester, long-term inflation expectations are reasonably anchored. Slightly bullish. MSRT up 10. 811. This is a big level for them. Again, they could even get up to like 820-ish on PRVB. Oh, I forgot. I need a ghetto lockup. I forgot to do good till canceled. This is all superstition. So it doesn't really do anything, but it makes me feel good about myself. You know, because I don't trust anybody. Yeah, I don't know. The FTX hearing, I don't think it's live. So Dorsey says the case is of great public interest and asked attendees to put their cell phones on silent mode. Everyone has the right to be heard, but today may not be the day for everyone to be heard because we have lots of people. This is likely to be the biggest in-court hearing in Delaware since the pandemic. The hearing is unusual for two reasons. It is happening many days after the Chapter 11 was filed initially, and the company will ask the judge to take control of the related competing bankruptcy case in New York that Jeremy mentioned. Interesting. John Dorsey. A lot of people are anxious and obsessed about what happened with this company, Dorsey says. It's important to maintain proper decorum in the courtroom. Just don't go easy on them, buddy. That's it. Otherwise, you're going to teach the next generation of kids that scamming is the best way to make money. That's it. That's all you're going to do, bro. And honestly, you know what I was thinking too? Like, you know, like the last couple of years, like since COVID, all of your internet activity has just been training AIs, right? I was thinking about it. I was like, man, how many of these AIs think like Doge is bullish? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like even in a weird way, we've kind of even gave the AIs like some shitty training. But they already have. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I said number. Yeah, they bought like 120 million in Bahamas, but it's stupid. I mean, again, they overpaid for all of it, and it's in the Bahamas. It's not. Honestly, they made probably some of the worst real estate investments. PayPal says Venmo customers can donate to charities through the app. That, my friend, is why AI is scary. I mean, think about it though. Imagine how much of the AI thinks that like awful financial decisions were actually good, and then now in a weird way I even think the AI is confused. Do you know? I don't know. That's what I was saying. I think the case, everything's just simple. There's so much we don't know, but all we do know is that there is an immense amount of fraud. And we do know as of now there's no harsh punishment, let alone a punishment at all. That's all I know. And that's enough for me. Everything else, you know, we're following along and we'll see. And they're connected and this and that. But at the end of the day, just sticking to the facts of the situation there's no way it wasn't fraud at this point, and there's no punishment as of yet. I've seen people punished way faster in the process ever since they've even had bankruptcy. Even Twitter was investigated sooner before any of this. So that's all. That's all I know. That's all I know. And that's good enough for me. Microsoft, you're coming back up, man. This is looking pretty solid. It might get a little squeezy here. Hold on. Again, if it gets above 1180, that's it. The NASDAQ is still trailing behind heavy, though. And then Boyle's making its way up. There's Apple. Doge. Well, that's, even then, the reality was a lot of the shitcoin moves, it was Sam Bankman pumping them. That's it. So, literally, where even it wasn't just Sam, it was dude, they were dirty, man. All of these hedge funds that can't find $1 billion, we are going to be shocked how many of them they would pump up altcoin positions, buy them, and then they would just keep buying them. It's actually crazy. It's funny because even Elon got most of the shit for it, but in reality, it was, again, that's what they were doing. But they ain't even in safe mode. All right, you're popping up here. I'm kind of mad I sold my ES. I like that long side if we get a Thanksgiving squeeze. Again, volume, but I'm going to wait here. I'm down to buy any dips if we go a little bit lower here. That's it. We're just going to have to be patient. Again, you're going to get bullered in a couple of other people. A whole bunch of box coins. Dude, it's disgusting. Taking 100 points. Let's go, baby. Hey, it's funny because I wanted to go long on NQ, and I was like, I'm going to risk 100 points. So I'm glad you caught it. That means you got the 100 points I'm scared of. Hey, man. Bonds are break even for me. Nah, bro. Just imagine how many people again, I got a lot of people who got mad at me for it, and it's just dude, you thought it was a retail rally. That's the truth we're slowly starting to realize is that it wasn't a retail rally on any of this stuff, dude. It was a few actors with massive amounts of money, actually a several amount of them, and they were just buying it. That's it, dude. They were just buying all of it and pumping it up, and people were like, oh, this is the future. Wow, look how many people were buying it. It's no, they were putting fat money behind it, and then you were doing the talking for them. It's just, dude, imagine how the mentality, bro, it messed with people. It messed with them for what to believe, what was right, what was wrong. It's oh. Bromley says various governments have taken interest in the case. First day, Ray CEO says they're trying to secure assets at FTX. Yeah, just CEOs talking. And then one of the attorney says, unfortunately, it wasn't a particularly well-run company, and that is an understatement. I warned my friends about the shitcoin. It's not even that, though. It's just you got to realize, bro, people put their faith in it. People believed in it. And all we're coming to find out is that this was a giant fraud of big money, just buying it up, pumping it, letting people pump it. And then these were the guys that were moving 80 to 90% of the price action. That's it. And that's the scary part because we're going to when it's all said and done, we are about to find out who's still holding a shit ton of Shiba and all these other coins. It's wild. Wall Street. Well, it wasn't necessarily Wall Street. It was the crypto people. Don't get it twisted. We're not talking Wall Street. I'm talking digital currency group. I'm talking Genesis, a Voyager, even all the way down to especially Alameda and FTX. This was your own family, dog. And then Wall Street got a little bit on it too, but like, I mean, it makes sense in retrospect. How was these tokens that were issuing so much, these self-diluting tokens, how are they running up like this? Is because these guys they were pumping it and they owned a lot of it. We don't know who's involved with it, but I mean, we're gonna find out. Why doesn't everyone buy straddles? Because if the premium's too high, ProVio, PRVB is kind of running. Someone asked if it's halted. I don't think so. It's just a very slow mover and the volume's low. But again, 820-ish is a big level for the company here. If you could get above like 824, we could run. And then 840 would lead to a breakout. And then again, the higher the price goes, the higher Sanofi. And then a little bit of a breakdown. Volume kind of picking in there, but 39.83. Yeah, so 39.72 is a minor level as well. Otherwise, it's just down to 39.60. And again, the Fed speakers and everything in between will give us stuff. Mester, long-term inflation. That was 10 minutes ago. We already got that. Options on PRVB are moving. Yeah, because it's a biotech. So, again, that's the whole point. That's why options are always very, very volatile with the biotechs, because what could happen with it. It could move crazy. So pretty much I'm going to do my plan is what I tell you guys with leaps. Essentially, I'm in shares. Yo, you're selling off now 3 big candles. Disney AR VR headset. Watch Meta to see if they get clapped on that. But Disney, why? No, Disney. Don't tell me fucking Bob came back and is like, yeah, I want to do what Zuckerberg did. Dude, I'm telling you, man, we live in a wild world. None of this stuff was on my 2022 bingo card. None of it was. No way, dude. This is crazy, bro. But pretty much with PRVB, my plan with it is how I told you guys to play leaps. So what I mean by that is very simple. I'm in the shares now. I'm willing to buy more shares, but if our catalyst doesn't come up in 3 months and it's holding a price, that's going to kill all the premiums. And then our final average down will be fat on the options after we kill the premium. There is no live FOMC today. No. Just Fed speakers that are speaking. Mester was just talking, and then we were going to get Bullard. And even, I think, Esther George today as well. And then that's it. Am I buying anything on Black Friday? No, I'm just going to try to avoid my girlfriend. That's it. Other than that, I'll be good. I'll save 1,000% if I could do that effectively. I plan on telling her I got tryptophan COVID. It's a new variant, kind of like Omicron. But I'm going to hopefully, I hope I can pull it off. I'll be like, oh, man, I'm sorry. That's it. Or, here, I'll tell you another trick. Listen, if they want to go anything, if they're like, oh, let's go, just like say, hey, oh, let's go here. Get really excited and say you want to go somewhere super far. That's it. I'll be like, yeah. Let's go to Michigan. I heard they got great sales. I could go say what's up to Sam Tabebi, not Sam FTX. Fuck you, Sam FTX. But I love Samuel Tabebi, my man. I say, you know what I'm saying? And be like, oh, or if you're in San Diego, this is what you tell them. Are you ready? I'm going to give you one. Say, oh, let's go to the San Ysidro outlets. Actually, my girlfriend will be down to go. She'd be like, oh, hell yeah. She's never been, so I can't use that one this time. I'm aiming for, like, Michigan. That's where I'm looking now. Detroit. But, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I could get some good deals on some, like, sweatpants. I'm a big sweatpant guy, and I'm getting cold here in winter. That's it. Maybe I'll get a Peloton. I'm just kidding. Dog, the Santa Sea trial, let's hit, though. We honestly, low-key on Black Friday, you could get some good stuff. All right, there's Provention and UNG running now. I did work out yesterday. I don't know why my voice isn't clapped. I had a great workout, but then I was like, I wasn't at my, like, main gym, and it bothered me. Like, dude, I was getting mad. Bro, I had to ask the guy next to me how to adjust the seat. You know, honestly, like, good thing, bro. Like, you know, for real, every day I got to work on humbling myself more and more. So it was a very humbling thing. You know what I'm saying? But it was like, dude, I had to ask the guy. I was like, dude, it was just like, dude, all of the equipment was so old. I wasn't even, bro, it was a closer gym, and I was like, all right, whatever. I'm going to hit it up. I didn't have much time. I didn't want to, like, go to my other one, but then, oh, dude, it was shitty. But I got a good workout still. PRVB, I literally just explained my plan with it. So shares, and then I'm going to average down at certain price levels, but we're up on it now. And then if my catalyst does not hit by February, the closer we get to February, I'm just going to load the boat on options. But until then, I'm going to burn the preem for now and then start with shares. TikTok's data investigation or data handling under investigation. Watch Meta. Again, Meta, Oracle, Snap Pins. Envay's on the high as well. Yeah, that Meta news is hitting, or the TikTok news. Meta's going up on it. No pullback. I know. I thought it broke 824 easy. So watch 840. If it runs through that, it could get biotech squeezy. But watch for 840 to be resistance. Again, you get 840 and above. I mean, that's where it started to hit the high nines. Appreciate you. Yeah, just follow along and hopefully you watch the video on it. But patience with it. Again, just we're waiting for the timing. And then, like we said with like leaps, you know, the options will be good, but we don't want to pay premium. So start with shares, and then if the catalyst hasn't hit and those options all lose 50% of value because of 3 months of time, oh man, we may be blessed. We may be blessed. Boyle UNG again. Again, watch Meta and Snap. That TikTok news is low-key hitting. Darn that data. Data is good. It's very, very good. PRVB volume is not that high. Yeah, super low. 1 million. It's actually tiny. You got that January and April, and let us know. Amen. We'll use you as the place marker with them. It'll be good. JMPY, Bulls, Red. Again, no news has came out in a while. Again, last thing we heard from was Mester, and again, you're going to be getting what's her name here in a little bit, or what's his name, Bullard. Actually, I think George comes up first. Ed Bullard, yeah, George is at 2, and then what's his name comes on after. So Esther, George, and Bullard are kind of same time. Then we had our economic data. Only thing in the red right now is real estate stocks. Utilities, consumer staples, all of those have bounced back now. Meta news fake. Are you sure? That's what Chad's saying, but we haven't had the decline of it. I don't see it yet. Again, right now, Meta's reacting to the TikTok news. Is the FTX thing live?
Recognize the
Oh
proceedings
shit,
here,
it is.
And with respect to any relief they may request. I would say, Your Honor, though, it is essential to keep in mind that as
they're
we are
hiding
going
this.
forward in
They don't
dealing
want
with
you to
any
hear
of
this.
these,
Do you mind if I keep this on in the background?
And with respect to any regulators or liquidators that might be appointed, that we are focusing on a single word, which is reciprocity.
So Troy's saying the Meta news
It is essential
fake.
that any dealings that we have are characterized by reciprocal relationships, both with respect to asset recovery and information sharing. Finally, Your Honor, maximization of value. We realize that there are many people that are looking to get their money back immediately, and we sympathize with that. And we are working towards being able to do that. It is essential, though, Your Honor, that we first maximize the value of the assets of the estates. We have to identify those assets, we have to collect them, and we have to maximize them, whether that means selling assets, selling businesses, or reorganizing businesses. All of those things are on the table, and we believe, Your Honor, that we will be before you quite quickly with an attempt to sell certain of the businesses that we understand, at least today, are self-sufficient and robust.
All right, I'll give you guys call-outs and news or anything, but this is it. This is the FTX hearing. Meta is still reacting to all that.
So, Your Honor, I put up on the screen with a slide which duplicates.
We can't see anything.
Big board that we have here in the courtroom.
They don't have any video.
And just before I go further, this does capture from a summary perspective the 4 silos that this business operated through. The green silo, WRS, is the U.S. domestic currency exchange. You'll see that that was ultimately controlled by Mr. Sam Bankman-Fried, and that the control of the WRS silo was also then shared with 2 other of the founders of the business, Gary Wang and Shad Singh. There were approximately 23% of the business that was also owned by third-party investors, and I will get to that in a moment. The Alameda silo, again, relates to Alameda Research. That is effectively the hedge fund within the FTX world. The Alameda silo is controlled by Mr. Sam Bankman-Fried and Gary Wang. The venture silo is the most recent addition to the FTX world. That was controlled effectively 100% by Mr. Sam Bankman-Fried. And the .com silo is the international exchange. As you can see, Your Honor, that was 75% controlled by Mr. Sam Bankman-Fried and 25% by third-party investors. Your Honor, I'd like to go through a bit of the history with respect to FTX. This does start with Mr. Sam Bankman-Fried. Mr. Bankman-Fried went to MIT, and it was at MIT that he met Gary Wang. Mr. Bankman-Fried graduated in 2014, less than 10 years ago. Mr. Wang graduated in 2015. The third founder, Shad Singh, graduates in June of 2017 from the University of California at Berkeley. It's in November of 2017 that Mr. Bankman-Fried and Gary Wang found the Alameda Research business, which is effectively a crypto hedge fund that is headquartered in Berkeley, California. Fast forward 2 years, a little less than 2 years, April of 2019, the .com silo, or FTX.com, is founded. It is founded in Hong Kong. It is founded in Hong Kong because of the regulatory regime that was present in Hong Kong, and it was founded with the business FTX Trading Limited, an Antiguan company, which is a U.S. debtor in these cases. In July of 2019, the FTT token was launched. The FTT token is effectively a credit that is able to be used on the FTX exchanges. And also, because of that credit that's able to be used, it also carries with it, or did carry with it, value in the marketplace and traded separately. In July of 2020, the Clifton Bay Investments LLC was formed here in Delaware. In January of 2020, FTX US is founded by Sam Bankman-Fried, by Gary Wang, and Nishant Singh. That is founded as well in Berkeley, California. In November of 2020, the Bahamas passes the DARE Act, a Digital Assets Act, which is intended to encourage the relocation of crypto businesses to the Bahamas. In July of 2021, FTX Digital Markets, the Bahamian single debtor, is formed. And in September of 2021, Mr. Bankman-Fried announces that FTX Digital Markets is going to be registered with the Securities Commission of the Bahamas.
There's some BioNTech news. Bivalent provides some protection, but not much.
Headquarters from Berkeley, California,
BioNTech, Moderna, and Pfizer.
And then in September 2022, the U.S. silo announces that it's in the process of moving its headquarters from Chicago to Miami. There were a series of investments that were made in FTX. November of 19, Binance, a current cryptocurrency exchange that operates offshore, enters into a strategic partnership and invests in FTX. Binance will appear later in the script, so to speak. In July of 2021, Binance divests the entirety of its equity stake. This is a substantial outbound payment that is made by FTX, and it also includes a substantial amount of the FTT token. An investigation will have to take place with respect to the Binance divestment and the amounts of money and tokens that were paid to Binance. Also, at the same time, in July of 2021, there was an investment of $1 billion by a series of third-party investors, including Sequoia,
You're
Paradigm,
getting into
and
the danger
Bravo.
zone on UNG.
Just a few months later, in October,
And even seasonally, if we run around things, it's kind of getting crazy. Again, I wouldn't go crazy, but just watch here now. We've been waiting for this.
At the time, the Ontario Teachers Pension Fund, Tiger Global, and BlackRock. At the time, in October of 21, this is, again, just FTX.com, the international exchange. The market valued the company at $25 billion. In January of 22, two things happened. First, there was an investment into the U.S. silo, a Series A $400 million investment by investors including Multicoin, Paradigm, and Sequoia. That valued the U.S. silo, the U.S. currency exchange, at $8 billion.
Watch bonds. You might get a little effect. 1-year bond auction. The 7-year bond auction today will be important.
In the international business, the .com silo, with investors including Paradigm, SoftBank, and Temasek, the sovereign wealth fund of Singapore. That valued the business at the time at $32 billion. And when you combine the U.S. silo and the international silo in January of 22, just 10 months ago, the overall value of those two businesses was $40 billion.
Yeah, Meta is back to the level that it all started running from, or a little bit below. Remember, we dropped it here, so.
Your Honor, I want to talk a little bit about the employee base with respect to the debtors. And this is as of October 31, 2022. And we picked that date because it was a date that seemed to correspond with sort of the last clear information date that was also a point in time when the business seemed to be stable. So as of October 31, 2022, the debtors, the U.S. debtors, employed 330 employees around the world.
I closed out of ES. I took 500, and then
jurisdictions.
I'm waiting to buy the dip.
Largest number
I'm going to buy a lower level or wait till Bullard speaks.
When you take into account the non-debtor employees, and that would include those who were employed by the Australian business, as well as FTX Digital Markets in the Bahamas, the number increases by 190 to 520 employees. And when you look at the worldwide number of employees as of October 31, 2022, including non-debtors, again, the United States has the largest number of employees, the Bahamas second, and well, other is second, and these are people who are working remotely, and the Bahamas is third. This chart, Your Honor, focuses on the distribution of customers on a global basis between both the US WRS and the .com international silos. This is as of the petition date, based on the best information that we have. You'll see, Your Honor, that the largest jurisdictions are the Cayman Islands and the Virgin Islands, with China, Great Britain, and Singapore following. With respect to the .com silo, and this is the international silo, 94% of the customers were customers of FTX Trading Limited, that is a US debtor, and approximately 6% were customers of FTX Digital Markets Limited,
Nah, just audio.
the Bahamian entity that is under jurisdiction of the
Bohemian
joint provision
Rhapsody?
liquidators.
No, okay.
The reason for this disparity is that in May of 2022, when FTX Trading Limited was considering transferring its customers over to digital markets, it did not do so. So none of the customers that were pre-existing FTX trading customers,
hold on, you better
as of
fix your
the
speakers
middle of
right
May
now.
of
This is crazy.
2022,
Okay, look at the
transitioned over
market.
to
Oh
being
my goodness,
official
Bradley
customers
Frizzle
of
in the
FTX
peach.
Digital
It
Markets
has arrived on
and many customers of
11/22/22.
FTX Trading Limited,
Oh my,
a US
you
debtor.
kidding me? Oh nah. Let's go. Oh my goodness. God bless you, Bradley
To
Frizzle.
identify the assets in each of these
Man, no.
silos. And you can see that each of these silos has different types
That's
of
some good
assets.
news. I needed that.
Right.
I needed that.
In the,
Rejoice.
if you look at the .com
peach
silo
has arrived.
and the
Wow.
WRS silo,
Wow.
the assets are relatively similar. Cash and cash equivalents.
This guy, he did it again.
Cryptocurrency,
Dude, he did it again.
subsidiaries.
He did it
and,
again.
That's about it.
It gets
Cash,
crazier and
cash
crazier every
equivalents,
time.
cryptocurrency. They were operating as crypto exchanges. The Alameda silo, Your Honor, is somewhat different, right? That is the hedge fund. Substantial funds appear to have been transferred from other silos to Alameda.
Okay, so we've been here for a
and it
while.
appears
Watch
that
if this breaks.
Assets were used
This
for
is
a
my
number
break
of
even
purposes.
on my ES. I'm already out of it though.
Substantial investments were made
God
in
bless you.
ventures that were primarily focused on the crypto and technology sphere. But there were also substantial amounts of money that were spent on things that were not related to the business. For instance, one of the U.S. debtors is an entity that is purchased almost $300 million worth of real estate in the Bahamas. Based on preliminary investigations, most of those real estate purchases related to homes and vacation properties that were used by senior
Being
executives.
in compliance. Dude, that's how I was like, bro. I was literally just thinking that. I was like,
Substantial funds were
you are a
also
compliance
spent in the
man.
venture silo
And it's just
to
like,
make venture investments.
you are more consistent than Sam and more compliant.
One of the things that the debtors
Amen.
are doing right now is
Amen.
to identify whether or not any of these venture investments are able to be sold and how much they're able to be sold for. So, Your Honor, what we have is a worldwide
Mean people.
organization.
I'll give you, everybody's mean in the
But an
stock market
organization
world.
that was
They've been
run
trying to scam you for years,
effectively
bro.
as a personal
I feel you.
fiefdom
It's not
of
just here.
Sam Bankman-Fried.
Don't be ignorant. You know what I'm saying? You should
The business
move different.
only had
Move
a short
different.
life.
Amen.
It was founded in 2017 at Alameda. The currency exchanges were founded in 2019.
They don't want you to find it,
2020,
bro. That's
and
why I
here we
said
are less than 2 years later.
there's a Twitter account you can find
In
out there
bankruptcy,
that
having
is
collapsed.
there, but and it's kind of boring too, but we'll see.
In effect, the company during that period of time wandered the world. It started in Berkeley, it went to Hong Kong, it went to Chicago, it went to Miami, it went to the Bahamas.
You have a good day and happy
But at
Thanksgiving.
all times, it was effectively under the control of Mr. Bankman-Fried, and effectively what we had was a lack of corporate controls at a level that none of us in the profession that have looked at it so far have ever seen. Your Honor, this is a slide that gives you a sense of the different investments that exist in the silos. So
Jerome Powell.
no need to
Everyone
focus
keeps saying that.
too much on it, but what we have is a number of different investments that were made in the venture silo.
The euro and everything else is starting to slip,
made in the Alameda silo. A number that were made at the WRS silo.
NVIDIA's running.
Ledger X, which is a
So is Mattel, I think. Yo, NVIDIA has a decent pop.
Brokerage business and still operating as a non-debtor. And others at the .com silo.
There's no video for the hearing, unfortunately. Only audio.
I'd like now, Your Honor,
Yeah,
to take you
NVIDIA
through
just
the collapse.
gassed.
It happened very quickly. It was quite shocking, but I think it's worthwhile to walk through the past couple of weeks.
Intuit on the high as well.
On November 2nd, documents leaked online showing that the FTT token
And you had that here first.
Balance sheet was substantially
Just remember when we
larger
were
than most
talking about the
anticipated.
balance sheet. It's
So what does
crazy.
that mean? It means the FTT token is a token that is created by FTX. It's an asset that it creates, and it had a substantially larger amount on its balance sheet than anyone had anticipated. A few days later, on
Y'all
November
remember
6th,
this chart?
Caroline Ellison, who was then the CEO of Alameda Research.
Remember we
who is
were
no
watching
longer
it.
the CEO and no
I was
longer
all
employed,
there.
tweets out information with respect to the balance sheet of Alameda.
DWAC says Trump personal choice to use
In
Twitter.
this
He
tweet,
expects
she
Truth
indicates
to
that
be his
there are
main
approximately-
platform.
There are less than 10, that there are greater than $10 billion of assets that are not reflected on the balance sheet. That same day, Your Honor, is when Changpeng Zhao, known in the business as CZ, who is the chief executive officer of Binance, and remember, Binance had been an initial investor in FTX, and
Oh,
also
God bless
had
you.
been
Slap
taken out
her.
entirely from its
Amen.
equity investment.
Amen.
He tweets that as part
Bro,
of
they're
Binance's
literally
exit from
breaking down in
FTX
court
equity last year,
everything.
Binance received
So listen
roughly
if you want to
$2.1
understand it all.
billion equivalent in cash and FTT. But due to recent revelations that have come to light, we've decided to liquidate any remaining FTT on our books. This, in effect, tells the market that CZ believes that FTT is worth substantially less than previously anticipated, and the value of FTT plummets in the marketplace. 2 days later, on November 8th, in the face of a run on the bank, FTX pauses all customer withdrawals, and the FTT price continues to fall by approximately 80% just over a period of 2 days. On the afternoon of November 8th, CZ tweeted that FTX and Mr. Bankman-Fried had asked for help, that there was a significant liquidity crunch at FTX generally.
Oh, there it is. That
and
was
to
earlier in the
protect
morning.
users,
Samsung
that
to make
a
3M
non-binding
chips.
LOI
We had
been
that in the
signed,
morning. I don't
intending
know
to
if that's
fully
affecting
acquire
it.
FTX.com
No, it's old.
and help cover the liquidity crunch. He concludes by saying we will be conducting a full DD, meaning due
shit.
diligence, in the coming days.
I forgot. We're even off a euro close.
Just 1 day later,
This is the euro close level.
Binance tweets, as a result of corporate due diligence, as well as the latest news reports regarding mishandled customer funds and alleged U.S. agency investigations, we've decided we will not pursue the potential acquisition of that FTX.com. Mr. Bankman-Fried is an active tweeter throughout this period and indicates online that he is requesting emergency funding.
A lot of reds
cover-
right here.
From investors to cover up a shortfall of up to $8
CLX
billion.
on the high again. Value play still leading.
The next day, on the 10th, the Bahamas Securities Commission freezes assets of FTX Digital Markets and appoints a provisional liquidator. Also on November 10th, Alameda Research announces via tweet that it is winding down trading. During the course of the day of November 10th and into the early morning hours of November 11th, near constant communication is going on with Mr. Bankman-Fried. He is being interviewed by regulators in the Bahamas. He has hired lawyers in the United States at the Paul Weiss Law Firm. He's also engaged a professor at Stanford Law School, Mr. David Mills, and is consulting with his father, who's also a professor at Stanford Law School. Throughout the day, consideration is being given by Mr. Bankman-Fried as to whether or not he should relinquish control over the entities. It is during that time that Sullivan and Cromwell and Alvarez and Marsal have been engaged on an emergency basis to consult on contingency planning. The first reach out to Mr. Ray and other potential candidates to come in as CRO were made.
A lot of food plays and value plays are moving. And then now oil is starting to move again. Again, Clorox, all of that. Everything is green right now.
To take control of the
except for real estate, and the communication just flipped.
Having full power of any officer.
6.2 earthquake in Mexico, that's big.
Including, among other things, to commence these Chapter 11 cases. And then starting on the morning, the traditional morning, rather than the 4:30 a.m. morning of November 11th, these Chapter 11 cases began to be filed after Mr. Ray had authorized it.
Abner Group to join FTSE. That was earlier, but
gives
new
you a
additions.
sense of what the market was doing with respect.
Again,
to the
we're
FTT
15 minutes
token.
off a euro close.
This gives you
Oh,
a sense of
Rogers
market
deal,
cap
Bank of
over
Canada.
time, and it shows
Speaking
the
on
complete
stability
collapse of
risks.
the value of the FTT token at the time of the bankruptcy filing.
Yeah, PRVB again. It rejected
peak,
the 40.
Market cap
You're
was
still above the 20,
$9.6
which is
billion.
good. So, like we said, just watch out for that.
Right now, the market cap is approximately $422 million. So that's where we are. We have witnessed probably one of the most abrupt and difficult collapses in the history of corporate America, the history of the corporate entities around the world. When Mr. Bankman-Fried signed over control of these businesses, he signed over control in a way that allowed everyone for the first time to really see under the covers and recognize that the emperor had no clothes. These businesses were not operated in a manner that was consistent with any sort of traditional best practices. And since that time, under Mr. Ray's direction, the advisors and the remaining loyal employees at FTX have worked day and night to identify the
on
assets,
the high. Watch some of those material
secure those
energy
assets
plays. Again, a lot of oil plays are moving up now too.
Applying the controls that are necessary, and substantial progress has been made. But we stand here today, Your Honor, with an absence of information. We do not have the traditional amount of information that a debtor would traditionally have, but every day we generate more and more. We do have, finally, before Your Honor, a series of traditional
again, 3975 on SPX is decent.
We're ready to request that.
But really, 3971, 72.
I will now hand over the dais to my colleagues. I would ask, Your Honor, though, before doing that, if we could move the declarations.
Yeah, 3974 right here.
Of relief into evidence. There are two declarations by Mr. Ray and two declarations by Mr.
Meta, yeah, we had that there. Troy posted it like 30 minutes ago.
Objection?
The Meta employee denied it.
They're admitted without objection.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Before you sit down,
yes,
Mr. Bromley, how many employees remain at the company? Do you know?
Ooh, questions. This is good. We may learn something.
I can check, Your Honor.
Okay.
You don't know? Bah humbug.
Roughly 260, Your Honor.
Okay, there you go. And they all lost their any money they invested.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I'll hand over to my partner, Brian Gluckstein. Thank you very much.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Who's this?
Good morning. Brian Gluckstein of Sullivan and Cromwell on behalf of the debtors. Your Honor, the court's indulgence will largely take today's agenda as it appears, today's matters as they appear on the agenda, with a couple of exceptions. But starting at the top, Your Honor, the first motion that we have is agenda item 2, which was filed at docket number 3, and is our motion for joint administration. By this motion, the debtors requested the 102 debtors that have been filed cases be jointly administered under the caption of XTX Trading Limited to allow for efficient administration pursuant to Rule 1015B. The debtors are affiliates here. the 102 entities fall into the 4 silos that Mr. Bromley just walked through, all of which have common ownership, and prior to the filing of these cases were under the common control of Mr. Bankman-Fried. The debtors believe joint administration of these cases, of course, will permit the efficient and convenient administration of these matters. Most, if not all, of the notices, applications, hearings in these cases will affect each and every one of the debtors. Absent joint administration, it would result in numerous duplicative filings. The motion, Your Honor, of course, only requests administrative and not substantive consolidation of the debtors' estates.
Costco on the
Thus,
high.
joint administration will not
I didn't know I
adversely
had
affect
two
the debtors,
PRVs.
creditors, or other stakeholders. Rather, constituents stand only to benefit from joint administration through cost reductions and efficiency gains. Your Honor, the U.S. trustee did reviewed the motion, provided minor comments that are reflected in the revised form of order that was filed overnight at docket number 98 at Exhibit A. And unless Your Honor has any questions, we
WW,
request
I think it's
entry
old.
of
The
the joint
CEO,
administration.
yeah, it's old.
I have no questions. Anyone else wish to be
CEO
heard?
bought some more.
No, I'm satisfied the requested relief is appropriate, and I'll grant the relief.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next item on the agenda, which is item number 3, is the debtor's motion for entry of an order modifying certain creditor list requirements and authorizing the service of creditors by email. And I would suggest, Your Honor, if it pleases the court, that we consider agenda item 7 in connection with agenda item 3. That is the debtor's motion authorizing consolidated creditor
Costco, Big
matrix
Pop.
and to redact certain customer information, as that relief is quite related.
That's fine. Thank you.
With
Yeah, it
respect
is.
to agenda
Big
item
candle.
3, Your Honor, in that motion, the debtors are requesting that we be permitted to file a consolidated list of top 50 creditors and to serve the debtors' customers by email. With respect to the
This is
creditor
interesting
list, Your
'cause
Honor,
I wonder
there have
how
been
they're gonna-
102 debtors filed in these cases.
Are they going to
Many
consider
of which are expected
people's
to have very
funds
few
as creditors or
and
what?
many others
Or is it a
expected to have
trust?
overlapping creditors. In addition, as detailed in Mr. Ray's declaration, the state of the debtors' historical books and records has been substandard. Thus, the exercise of compiling separate creditor lists for each debtor
Yeah,
would
AMD
be
at the
particularly
highs.
time-consuming and resource-intensive,
Troy says CNBC pump.
as the debtors' team works to protect assets and maximize value. We submit the consolidated top 50 creditors list is appropriate under the circumstances. Furthermore, Your Honor, as reflected in the revised form of order that was filed at docket 98 Exhibit B, the debtors have now agreed, at the request of the United States trustee,
Still within the
to
level.
file a
Costco's leading.
consolidated top 50 creditors list for each of the 4 main debtors and their subsidiaries, so-called silos, for WRS, Alameda Ventures, and .com, separately, as applicable. So to the extent that each of those silos have individual creditors, we will file a consolidated list effectively for each silo. And that's reflected in the amended order that was filed last night.
I did see it. Thank you.
As noted in paragraph 75 of Mr. Ray's declaration, debtors have struggled to gain access to their customer data due to ongoing security risks in accessing that information.
Hellbiz, large
The
insider
debtors
buy.
have now succeeded in finding a way to safely view the necessary customer information
Yeah, it's
to prepare
popping.
and file
18-cent stock,
the
but
consolidated top 50
moving.
list that was filed in redacted
CEO buys
form at
700,000.
docket number 51, despite the debtors still not having full access to their customer data. We will now work to promptly file those 4 creditor lists for each of the main debtors, assuming the relief in this motion is granted today. Presenting the information on a consolidated basis will ensure the most relevant and reliable information can be promptly disclosed. With respect to the second part of Agenda 3, Your Honor, the email service request, the motion seeks to modify the service requirements under Bankruptcy Rule 2002G to permit email service to customers, unless they have designated a mailing address or come forward and request hard copy service.
Yeah, the meta
The
report.
court has
We got the
significant
denial like
discretion to
almost an
modify the
hour ago, I
general
think.
rule pursuant to Bankruptcy
And then
Rule
Hellbiz
2002
insider
M,
buy. That's moving.
and has permitted email service in similar situations, including in the CRED case involving customers of a cryptocurrency platform. The number of customers
Oracle's on the high
to be noticed in these cases could certainly number in the millions.
No worries. Keep posting. Keep posting.
The debtors operate cryptocurrency platforms, and all of the debtors' customers interact online and through email in the ordinary course. In fact, with respect to the exchange customers, both
First counsel stated funds were hacked in open court. Not sure why a hacker would want wrap
or other
TC.
communications will be by email or through online applications.
It's crazy world we live in.
Following discussions with the United States trustee, we have revised the form of order to make clear
energies are moving right
that
now.
Email service is permitted for customers unless hard copy service by mail is requested. As we understand it, there is no continuing concerns with respect to the relief from the United States trustee with respect to that motion. The other piece of the relief, Your Honor, is set forth in the motion docketed at agenda item number 7. Pursuant to that motion,
PRVB slipping
authority to file a single consolidated creditor matrix in lieu of separate lists for each debtor.
Shit, they are trying to buy NFTs.
Establish procedures for providing notice of commencement.
That's how you get it out.
And only on an interim basis.
Actually, yeah.
Honor, at this time, redact confidential customer.
Because like at one point they were restricting crypto trades, but not the NFTs early on in the situation. So maybe.
Your Honor, FTX's customers were the lifeblood of the company.
Maybe this is where the apes come in.
The debtors are very cognizant of customers' concerns.
And you could use the NFT to get around a lot of shit.
And intend to try to protect customers and their interests as these cases progress.
Huge
the
currency
form
pop.
Of order, filed at docket number 98 at Exhibit E, incorporates a number of comments from the United States trustee. As we understand it, the only open issue is whether to redact on an interim basis the confidential customer information in the scope that is requested. And Your Honor, the requested redactions include that we would be permitted to redact, again, only on an interim basis at this time, confidential names and addresses of customers from all court filings, addresses and email addresses of individual non-customer creditors and shareholders, and the names and addresses of all creditors who are citizens of the United Kingdom or a European Union member country subject to local data privacy protections.
Another earthquake, Baja California?
My understanding.
Oh no, that's
that the
fuck
United
no,
States
that's
trustee
close.
Has agreed
dog.
for purposes of this motion today.
I'm just checking my yen
the
paper. I want to
redaction
see
of information for customers residing in the European Union, covered by the GDPR, is appropriate and is willing to permit the redaction of individual customer addresses, but not names.
All right, you're making a move up here. You're right where Euroclose happened.
We submit,
MSTR on the high. I think Bitcoin's moving.
There is no
Hellbiz are still getting that pump off the insider buy.
To treat some customers worse and to immediately reveal their customers' sensitive personal information. These cases present very unusual circumstances, as Mr. Bromley just walked through this morning.
Vertex on the high. That's a decent candle.
The complete redaction relief on an interim basis we submit is appropriate here. The debtor's customer records include the names and email addresses of millions of individuals and entities. There are two independent reasons, Your Honor,
why redaction, not yet.
On an interim basis,
everything's still up a lot.
In the best interest of the estates and their stakeholders.
Sorry. But that's what I'm going to do today. I'm going to go over, instead of the watch list, I'm just going to give you an update on the long term.
That is important to any potential reorganization or sale to maximize value for all stakeholders. These cases are in their infancy. Mr. Ray states in his declaration in paragraph 6, as Mr. Bromley walked through this morning, that one of the core objectives of these cases is asset protection and recovery. Public release of the debtor's customer list and identifying information would give the debtor's competitors a free opportunity to poach the debtor's customers and would interfere with the ability to sell assets and maximize value as these cases progress. There is no counter reason to eliminate a potentially significant source of value on the very first hearing before Your Honor in the very first week of these cases. Mr. Mosley states in his declaration in paragraph 18 that the debtor's
Mr.
customer list
Mosby?
and related data
What?
is a valuable asset. How valuable, Your Honor, is to be determined. But the debtors and all of their stakeholders have an interest in preserving that asset today. The circumstances are similar to those considered by the court in Cred, but we would submit respectfully on a much larger scale. We submit that under the circumstances, Section 107B1 provides a basis consistent with the court's prior decision in the Cred case to permit the redaction of the customer's personal information on an interim basis. Second, Your Honor, there are significant privacy concerns raised by the disclosure of this customer and protected creditor information. The debtor's customer base is global. Those customers who reside in the United Kingdom and the European Union member countries have additional data privacy protections under local law. But privacy concerns are not limited to the customers in those jurisdictions. Customers in the cryptocurrency space are not the typical creditors. Many customers invest in cryptocurrency in part to not be publicly identified. This is a highly sensitive issue for the customer community. And we've heard from numerous customers in that community, both individuals and entities already in these cases, requesting their personal information be protected. Many of the debtors' creditors are high net worth individuals and entities with significant positions in digital assets. As explained in Mr. Ray's declaration, the debtors have been the targets of ongoing hacking and unauthorized access to their system.
3980, this is the other level. So you just went small level to top level. Anything above here opens up to 4,000.
While emotions are running
moving.
hot,
It looks good if it could
could
break.
put them in the crosshairs of bad actors. In addition, the immediate identification of the debtor's customers with exposure to FTX could have the effect of further destabilizing the broader crypto markets. Section 107C of the Bankruptcy Code provides that the court may, for a cause, protect personal information from disclosure, which would create a risk of injury to the individual's property. And courts in this district have taken a strong stance with respect to the protection of customer and personally identifiable information. In contrast, Your Honor, there is minimal benefit, in our opinion, to requiring the immediate mass disclosure of the debtor's customer and individual creditor personal information. The court and the U.S. trustee have been
because they don't want anybody to
provided the unredacted information. As
that's what this sums up to. If you haven't been listening, you're saying if you release who was owed, they're saying hacked, but that's short for we're just going to short them
on an interim basis.
That's it. And then once everybody smells blood in the water, it'll make it harder to recover assets. And you find out the truth of who really owes money or who really lost money.
Bankruptcy code and rules.
That's it. It's borderline just saying
Finally,
to limit
Your Honor,
contagion.
On this issue, the debtors have included language in the proposed order before Your Honor today, consistent with the language the court suggested in the Cred case, reserving rights and providing that upon the request of any party in interest, the court may revisit this issue. Upon a showing
you're
of
running
good
up
cause,
a little higher.
release some or all of the redacted information. Under the circumstances, Your Honor, we respectfully request that the entirety of the relief requested in this motion be granted in its entirety.
Thank you. You hear from the U.S. trustee.
The U.S. trustee.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court. Ben Hackman for the U.S. trustee. We object to two aspects of the creditor matrix motion. First, in order paragraph 4.
This big NFE, that's the other UNG company on the high.
The redaction of the names and addresses of creditors and customers who are not individuals. We see no basis to redact that information for legal or business entities. There should be transparency about who those entities are, including on the top 50 lists that are to be filed. Second, we object to order paragraph 7. In particular, order paragraph subpart C, which would authorize the claims and noticing agent to withhold publication of proofs of claim filed by the debtor's customers.
They're acted. It's all fake.
We're not entirely sure what that means.
It's a good TV show for now. PRVB coming back.
We submit respectfully that proofs of
And then
claim should not
Hellbiz,
be withheld
first drop it is
from being
holding.
published on the claims register wholesale.
I think this is the attorney representing the U.S. debtors, or the U.S. whoever is owed in the
Other
U.S.
papers that are filed with the court, such as individual customer addresses. We take no position on that same information being redacted in filed proofs of claim. But there should not be redactions beyond that in proofs of claim. The claims register paints a picture in a case with over 100,000.
There it is.
Potentially over 1 million creditors. That picture may be substantial.
Okay, you have a new level, man. If we're breaking out here, like we said, 3980 holds.
We submit
this is a new high of the day, but it leads. The door is wide open to 4,000 right now. So we're gonna see, but you have 3 more hours till. Yeah, you might be able to run still. 3 more hours till Bullard.
Proceedings and records. During a Chapter 11 reorganization, a debtor's affairs are an open book, and the debtor operates in a fishbowl. The Supreme Court has written that it is clear that the courts of this country recognize a general right to inspect and copy public records and documents, including judicial records and documents, in the Nixon versus Warner Communications case. The Third Circuit has likewise recognized that there is a strong presumption. I apologize, the District of Delaware has recognized there's a strong presumption in favor of public access to judicial records and papers, which has statutory, common law, and First Amendment underpinnings in the Continental Airlines decision, 150 BR at 334, in Site 341.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee. Please hold. Follow me on Instagram. Say what's up in the chat. You're listening to the FTX bankruptcy proceeding. Wow. Why'd it get so quiet? I was just about to dip. Why you stop talking, bro? What's happening? Hello? Hello? Okay, well, you're hitting the high here again.
I believe Mr. Bromley described this
I'll be right back.
case as one of the most abrupt collapses in the history of corporate America. And in counsel's presentation earlier, they indicated that one of Mr. Ray's 5 core objectives in this case is transparency and investigation. We submit that overbroad redactions do not serve transparency in these cases. We're also concerned that presently the top 50 list contains no information identifying who the creditors are. And if our office appoints a creditors committee, we'll need to identify who we're appointing to that committee or those committees. And we need to be able to do that with transparency. Any redaction or sealing relief should not prevent us from filing those notices of appointment. I would also point out, Your Honor, that we do object to the names of individuals being redacted. We take no position about the individuals' addresses being redacted, but as to their names, we respectfully submit they should not be redacted unless they are citizens of members of the European Union and are covered by the GDPR. Unless Your Honor has any questions, that's all I have.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Mr. Gluckstein. Can you address the issue about the proofs of claim?
I can, Your Honor. We have requested in the motion at this point that the idea of all of this is to ensure that credit customers are not having their information involuntarily disclosed. No bar date has been set yet in this case. It will be at some point, and creditors will need to file claims in order to preserve those claims.
T-Mobile CPO stepping down.
With the disclosure issue at this point,
DWAC got a holder approval.
There are some folks, I think there have been a couple of people
Patrick
who have
Orlando is
voluntarily
speaking
come
on a
forward
call
and
now.
started to just put claims on the docket. That is their prerogative. But from that's self-identification. But what we're trying to protect, again, Your Honor, just for this interim period, is to ensure that nobody's personal information is being involuntarily disclosed. And two, Your Honor, that the debtor's customer list is not being compromised in a significant way before we're able to marshal that asset. Both of those issues are in play. I think the proof of claim issue.
Bro, this is crazy. If you guys are listening,
for the interim period, because
this will slow down us finding out the real effect
and so
on
I
crypto.
think at this point we could table that portion of the relief. If somebody has voluntarily filed a proof of claim on the docket, we haven't yet sought to take any action with respect to that claim. It's very few. The issue that's raised by counsel with respect to the creditors committee.
This is what's making everything slow motion.
How we see this playing out, Your Honor. We don't believe the top 50 lists should be unredacted, including names. The names of customers. Once you have customer names, it's not very difficult to solicit those customers, find information about them, and know that they are customers of FTX.
And then find out everybody's
in
PK.
The Trustee's office, of course, is presumably going to form a creditors committee.
Dude, this is crazy.
And those members of that committee will have come forward voluntarily to serve on that committee, and presumably are comfortable with the requirements of service that are necessary, including the disclosure of their names and their participation in this process. That will be a handful of customers who agree to serve on a creditors committee. That's very different. And again, that's voluntary.
All right, you're bouncing up after there. It's still holding.
Millions of customers that are sitting in a database.
Again, you held the 3980.
And will appear on the.
It's looking nice. I mean, honestly, we have enough time too until we hear from anybody.
Situation.
Volume's been pretty active today comparatively.
Certainly at this time, in the first month.
21 million by hour 3, though. It's actually starting to slow down.
To have all of those names and addresses and understanding, Your Honor.
Yo, CPE, Devin, energy names are ripping right now.
These are folks who
energy names are ripping.
Conducted business with the debtors entirely.
Yeah, I think that's what's even lifting us up right now here too.
And for many of these customers, we have email addresses or other contact information, identifiable information, but not necessarily brick and mortar mailing addresses. And so, and I think many people would view email addresses and the ability to contact people as some of the most valuable customer information. So I don't think there's absolutely a balance.
White House COVID response coordinator Ja
of the need for transparency in these cases. The debtors intend to provide that transparency to its stakeholders, including the customer base.
Ja.
What's being asked here today, Your Honor, is simply to ensure, for now on an interim basis, that the customer information in its entirety, individuals and entities, because entities many times are individuals behind those entities in this space. Those are all valuable customers. And the identifiable information of customers, including email addresses, be redacted from all filings. I think for purposes of the interim order, we could remove the proof of claim issue.
Right.
Damn, so we're just going to get a fully redacted list of everything. Wow. This is going to slow everything down for the truth. I mean, technically speaking. So we're not going to, if they approve this, they're pretty much talking about
Your Honor, this
restricting
is
what information on who lost money. Boeing is dumping right now, yeah.
The relief requested in the motion, which we support, by implication affects
Boeing whistleblower and former senior manager of, joins board of directors. That was at 1052. That's old.
I think both confidentiality and privacy are implicated here. Our group was formed yesterday. We have not filed the 2019 yet, but we were hoping for some guidance from the court in connection with your resolution as to the ability to redact names and addresses, particularly of individual holders, especially given what we've heard today, the risk of cyber attack the risk of cyber attack and the lack of controls, at least that was handed to the current management now. I have no doubt that they're working hard to put those controls into place, but at least on an interim basis, redacting this sort of information on 2019 seems appropriate.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't know if I think that's the CEO. I don't know who's who, but I think he was saying he supports it. But yeah, I think.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
I don't think we're going to find out who owes
Taylor
what.
and Preston. I'm here with my colleague, Rich Riley. We too are here on behalf
Trump
of
seeks unredacted
significant
affidavit
number
from
of
Mar-a-Lago
customers,
search warrant.
some of which, based on what's been disclosed so far, will likely
Apple's running up now. Apple's actually running up pretty decent.
50,
and there's the SPY now following along. The Qs are on the low.
Creditors.
The VIX is down again. It's
We
actually hitting a new low
certainly
this week. Wow.
The debtor's motion. This is a case about cryptocurrency. So obviously confidentiality is candidly part of the benefit of the bargain for those that participate in the space. We think the disclosures being sought by the Office of the United States Trustee could actually disincentivize participation in the case, and by extension impairs the ability of creditors to recover from this case, which of course would be contrary to the best interest.
They're saying people won't even try to get their money back
creditors.
if they disclose the info.
So we join in the debtor's motion.
But wouldn't you want all these people to go like? Since when do they want to protect the privacy of people who use crypto?
Well, there
I
certainly
thought only
is
drug dealers and money launderers use it. It makes sense, but it doesn't make sense. It makes a lot of sense of what they're saying, but it doesn't make sense because it's crypto.
Everybody involved.
Since when have they defended it?
As I did in the Cred Inc. case, let's deal first with the modified creditors list.
I think, all right, this is the judge.
The only issue there from the U.S. trustee is the disclosure of the names. Is that right, Mr. Hackman?
MasterCard on the high. And Zoom too.
We would submit, Your Honor, that for institutional entities, names and addresses should not be redacted. For any individuals,
yeah, there you go.
Should be redacted.
All right.
He said nothing should be. All right, let's hear.
I'm going to, on an interim basis, I'll enter the order as the debtors have requested. But it does raise a factual issue, and there may be factual basis for why those claims need, or why those names need to be disclosed. So we'll reserve that for the final hearing, and if there is still an objection by the U.S. trustee at that time, once they've seen the list and know who these parties are, if they think there should be disclosure of those entities, we'll revisit it at that time. But on an interim basis, I'll enter the order allowing the redaction of the names and addresses of the top 50 list.
That just bought you a couple weeks.
The same goes for the.
So we're not going to know Genesis. None of them. We're not going to know the reality of it. The holes, we can't see it. If he says yes, we can find it all.
I need to make sure I'm protecting the interests of these individuals. This is a space where it's all done over the internet.
Okay, breaking out to a new high on the market.
The internet is wrought with potential dangers. Hacking happens all the time. People's individual accounts get hacked. And I think it's important that we protect those individuals who are want to participate in this case, want to file their proofs of claim, but also want to protect their assets. So again, on an interim basis, I will grant the relief requested by the debtor, excluding the proof of claim. We'll take that out of the form of order. We'll deal with that once we set a bar date. Because as
he just bought them 2 weeks
counsel pointed out,
minimum,
if
or
someone
whenever
wants
we
to
get
voluntarily disclose who they are, that's perfectly okay. They can do that. On the certainly, Mr. Hackman, on the when you come to the time of appointing a statutory committee.
Well, the victims know if they've already got effective, but
so,
they already know it. But
I would assume
they're just
that
not going to
anybody coming
release
forward who wants to serve on
every
the
hand that was in the cookie
voluntarily
jar.
agreeing to disclose their names. I would not.
But I would
under
even
any
argue that's
circumstances,
financial risk.
A committee member to withhold their information. They have to disclose. But again, on an interim basis, we can revisit this on the final. Again, if there's some evidentiary basis for why you think I should not allow this relief, Mr. Hackman, you can come back and we'll deal with it at the final hearing.
Gap has some news.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. So with that, based on my comments, I will approve both the motion regarding the modification of the creditors list and the consolidated creditors list, items 3 and 7.
Man.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Continuing to move through the agenda, the next item on the list, on the agenda is agenda item 4.
Yeah, they're defending the institutions. It's at least limiting the contagion effect, or you're just not going to see a name and go, but it's just really, it's contagion as well. I understand it, but it's very odd.
As Mr. Bromley touched on in his opening remarks, we have reached an agreed form of order with counsel.
They're not talking about the people who lost. Dude, this is all about the big money and the top 50 creditors who owe the most or who lost the most, and they won't tell us who they are. So like even then, like I don't know. I hope somebody like, because if you loaned money to one of those people, the court won't tell you who it was. So we still don't know.
We have nothing to address. I will note, because I am going to stand on one motion in a bit, that we're going to need a recognition hearing setting, but we can discuss that in the context of the setting the second day.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Yep. Okay. All right. I will enter that order. Thank you. Has it been uploaded, by the way, the final?
It's not our business. Well, it depends. Yes, Your Honor. Because if you have if one of those companies is somebody that you entrusted with financial decisions, or if you gave them money, then there's a material risk that you're not being disclosed of. So it depends whose business it is, but we don't know without knowing.
Motion file document number 25.
That's the whole point.
For an order with respect to the automatic stay. By this motion,
exactly, you would want to know if your bank fell for the scam, exactly, because then that's a material piece of information that can affect your life and financial decision.
As a result of the debtor's international business operations, Your Honor, the debtors have many foreign creditors, contract counterparties, and other parties in interest in countries who are not and may not be as well versed in the protections and restrictions of the bankruptcy code. These creditors and parties in interests may be unfamiliar with the operation of the stay and the other operative provisions of the bankruptcy code. Upon commencement of the cases, non-U.S. parties may in fact try to take action to violate the protections afforded to debtors under the code, and we have started to see some notices in that regard. We are responding to those.
Another earthquake in Mexico.
Such circumstances,
it could be reiterated news, but it's coming across again.
Such protections as set forth in the code. Importantly, Your Honor, the debtors are not seeking to expand the protections provided by the code, rather only seeking in order to be able to notify parties in a standalone order of this court who are unfamiliar with the code of the scope and effect of Section 362 and related provisions, including 365E1 and 541.
Like, what if Coinbase is on that list?
Your Honor, the debtors did receive some comments from the
what if
United States
SoFi's on
trustee
that
and other
list?
Parties on the proposed form of order that we incorporated in the form filed at docket number 98.
I guess we'll never know.
Exhibit C. And we
at
would
least
ask
for a couple
that under the
more weeks.
circumstances, Your Honor, enter that order unless the court has any questions.
I don't have any questions. Mr. Shore?
Block, Square, who knows?
Thank you again, Your Honor. Chris Shore from White & Case on behalf of the
we don't know how deep the
JPLs, Brian
iceberg
Sims,
goes now.
Peter Graves, and Kevin Cambridge, who have all been appointed as joint provisional liquidators of FTX Digital Marketing, or Digital Markets, a Bahamian company in a Bahamian wind-down proceeding. I'll note that some of what Mr. Bromley said when he put the charts up is not in the evidentiary record.
I understand that.
Yeah, and we have some disagreements, which we'll work out over time as to how we fit in and what portion of customers sat where within the organization. But for now, as noted, we had started a Chapter 15 in New York. We've consented to have it coming down here. And we'll need to get a scheduling date, which we can do at the end of the hearing. For now, the 15 isn't being called, it's just the 11. We're only appearing, we're not seeking any provisional relief We're just participating to make sure that what's happening today isn't impinging upon any relief that the JPLs might need pending recognition. We've been working with
he's
the
not in
debtors
custody, no.
to begin the process of coordinating our efforts.
Technically, he doesn't even work for
on
this
information
company
flow, asset containment, and ultimately judicial coordination. And we've worked out everything except for the automatic stay. We're not objecting to the relief. We're actually asking for a comfort clarification on a comfort order. There is a tension that's going on right now between the automatic stay. The automatic stay is what the automatic stay is, but also
hold up.
Mr. Ray's guiding
a little bit of a
principles
red.
that went up. There is a lot that needs to get done, even between now
I'm not
and
seeing
the
anything
recognition
now.
hearing
Check news.
And now in second.
It's a little bit of a chicle, but we'll see if it develops.
Information gathering.
Bank of Canada's talking. That's about it, but I doubt it'll move too much.
Information, sharing information, coordinating information. You heard Mr. Bromley say information is property. It can't be that the JPL seeking to access information of their debtor is a stay violation in a Chapter 11 case. We're going to try to work this out. We were able to work out everything else. We weren't able to put language in the order with respect to the automatic stay. We're going to continue to work with them. My caveat on provisional relief is
it was decent volume there
to a place where we can develop an information flow.
But no news on that yet.
The .com silo and the JPLs.
Does that have to do with the railroad?
And get provisional relief, because from the perspective of the JPLs, order number one in this case is to make sure that all assets are protected and all information is protected. Yeah. We can figure out later what that information means or where those assets get mapped, but we can't have assets being dissipated, nor can we have information sitting there unaccessed because we can't get out of our own ways to come up with a protocol to share information. So again, we don't object.
Zoom is on the high still
being entered, but we're going to have to work out some arrangement between ourselves. Otherwise, we may have to come back and address it with Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Gluckson.
Thank you, Your Honor. I don't think I don't have any agreement with anything Mr. Shore said from the perspective.
I think you mean disagreement. You said I don't have any agreement with it.
I'm sorry, any disagreement. We might have disagreements later. And, sometimes we have disagreements, but I like working with Mr. Shore. I think that the issue here, everything he's saying.
Yeah, all the oil players are melting.
Right? They're going to be looking for information from us. We're going to be looking for information from them. We are actually looking forward to the possibility of coming up with a protocol that makes sense. It's something we suggested to prior counsel for the joint liquidators. Didn't get traction last week. We're glad that Mr. Shore and his colleagues are now on the scene.
Yeah, Esther George, and then like 20 minutes later after her, it's going to be Bullard. But I think Bullard can move it more.
Paragraph 7.
And he was the latest one to be very bearish.
With input from other parties, makes very clear that this order is simply declarative and intended to simply state what is in the statute and all parties' rights are reserved. So I think with respect to the relief today, Your Honor, I didn't hear any objection really from Mr. Shore on this order being entered. Would ask this order be entered, and we look forward to working with them on the issues as relating to the Bahamas and the Chapter 15 versus the Chapter 11 as we move forward.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't hear Mr. Shore saying I actually said he doesn't object to the entry of the order. And I will enter the order. It obviously is a comfort order that gives the debtors an opportunity to
all right, you're breaking down a little bit more, but
signature of a judge
still
to
within
parties
the
outside
levels.
the United States who might not understand the automatic
again,
stay.
39.75 on
The automatic stay
SPX,
is, and
and then
if someone violates it,
39.70
they do
soft.
so at their own risk. So.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Okay.
Crimea hit by someone in chat saying
item number 6
attack news, so keep a lookout, but I'm not seeing anything yet.
Docket number 28 to retain Kroll Restructuring Administration LLC.
I do see that at 2 minutes ago.
By this motion are seeking to employ and retain Kroll
hit by drone attack, Moscow installed authorities.
Effective non-proton to the petition date.
But I don't know how big of an effect it'll have.
Appended to the motion as Exhibit B was the declaration of Benjamin J. Steele, the Managing Director at Kroll. The debtors also filed a supplemental declaration from Mr. Steele at docket number 96,
slip,
which includes additional disclosures that were requested by the United States trustee. Mr. Steele is on the Zoom. hearing today.
Fees
The
dropping,
debtors, Your Honor,
railroads.
anticipate, as we've been discussing this morning and now this afternoon, that there will be millions of creditors in these Chapter 11 cases. In light of the number of anticipated claimants and the complexity of the debtors' businesses, the debtors submit that appointment of a claims and noticing agent required by Local Rule 2002-1F and otherwise is in the best interests of both the debtors' estates and their creditors. By appointing Kroll, the distribution of notices and processing of claims will be expedited, and the Office of the Clerk of the Bankruptcy Court will be relieved of an administrative burden, or otherwise could be an overwhelming number of claims and contacts.
6J drop in. Watch the dollar again. Dollar's been very stable, even as we made this. The bonds are catching a bid, though,
two other
nice.
court-approved claims and noticing agents to ensure selection was through a competitive process. The debtors believe that Kroll is qualified due to significant experience in both legal and administrative aspects of large, complex Chapter 11 cases. The debtors further submit, Your Honor, that non-pro-tunc relief is appropriate because Kroll has provided and continues to provide valuable services to the debtors' estates in this interim period. The debtors did receive informal comments on Kroll's retention application from the United States trustee, which the debtors addressed in the revised order that was filed at docket number 98, Exhibit D, and the supplemental declaration of Mr. Steele. Unless Your Honor has any questions, we would request respectfully entry of that order.
Okay. Anyone else wish to be heard? Okay. Satisfied the retention is appropriate, I will enter the order.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I think we're going to go, with Your Honor's indulgence, slightly out of order, and would take next the cash management, which is at item number 8 on the agenda. And I would turn it over to Mr. Diederich to present that motion.
Okay. Why don't we're going about an hour and a half. Why don't we take a 10-minute recess, allow people a little break, and then we'll come back and we'll take up that next order.
Sounds great. Thank you, Your Honor.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you. 10-minute recess, Chad. So get up, stretch your. It's at 9:30 right now. So everybody, get beside your desk, do some 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. All right, simple as that. Let's go. Stretch out a little bit. Stand up, you all relax, legs in front of you, chest to the sun, flex the core. That's it. The judge said to take a recess, bro. He literally said, go do your push-ups. He said, give him a little push-up moment. And then somebody let me know if you're watching it. Dude, this is very, very interesting, huh? How do you feel about that? Hold on. I need to get my, what's it called? I got to get my push-ups in. I might do push-ups today. I did back yesterday, and I'm kind of clapped. Sava popped off of the offering news being completed. And then SPY, bonds are dry. Is that the 7-year auction? Because watch out. If there's a 7-year auction, it's going to be big. All righty. Very detailed lawmaking. Very detailed. Very, very detailed. But yeah, get those push-ups in. I hope you're blessed. God bless you, Chad. We are moving up. Again, I'm really just waiting for Bullard in the midst of this. But you're getting some bond moves. And we took Ross. That was the only other play today. And that's it. And I sold out of the ES. Oh, man. Straight so nice. Liked it twice. Hey, man. All right, and this Bullard is going to be speaking at like 2:45 Eastern. So like, 2 hours probably on the dot? Or 3 almost? Oof. Man, okay, these results. Dante's killing my back, bro. Woo. It's good, it's good, it's good. 2:50. It's 2:15, and then I know Esther George, her time is going to correlate around there. I know I feel like Bullard he's the angry one as of this week, or last week. Safety break. I can't believe it, man. So if you were listening, kind of interesting. I think it's cool. Get Chaz some court experience. You guys are getting to listen in, but pretty much they were trying to limit how many people or the top creditors, they don't want to release their information. They said for privacy concerns, they don't want the people to get hacked, reveal their information. And I mean, it was translated. They said it with a lot of big words, but borderline, not only safety, but to limit contagion. and that maybe if everybody knew who had what, it would be harder to marshal the assets. And it does make sense. Again, it's not like it makes a lot of sense. Like, you guys know the world, you know the market. Like, it's simple. If you found out somebody owed X amount of money, chances are you would short the stock or you would go after them in a weird way, and it just kind of exposes it in a much different fashion. So, pretty interesting. Bullard 39.8. We're already at 0.75. Wow. I want to disclose the hedge funds. I got out at 39.85. 50.96. The minutes are tomorrow. I do got a little bit of an analysis for you that we could go over, and I was already talking a little bit about why I believe it could be read as bullish tomorrow, but it seems like for the minutes tomorrow, what a lot of people will be looking at, I have something, I could go over all of it. We'll go over it in a little bit, but it has just pretty much people are looking for dissent this time around, so we are going to see. You elaborate the conspiracy that Biden with SPF. I mean, to make it very simple and without, I don't think you need to dive in too much, and I don't make any claims towards it. I mean, it's just very simple. One of Biden's biggest donors for his campaign was Sam Bankman-Fried. That's it. That is factual. He donated, I think, upwards of $20 to $40 million. I'm not sure. Please verify towards the Biden campaign. And that's it. Anything else? That's people there. Again, Sam Bankman's parents also worked for political action groups for the Democratic Party and stuff like that. But that's it. Manu Ronaldo leaving. Oh, they're already down. Ronaldo probably already shorted it. So it's just there. But it's just very simple. If without making any claims, because I don't want to. I'm not trying to dive into it, nor am I trying to I'm literally, in my mind, this is just fraud. I don't care about the politics, even though it may apply, but it's just the fact that what is factual and simple is just oh, wow, are they popping? Are they going to save money on Ronaldo? I don't know. There's movement on there. Apparently it's old. Oh, okay. Because then he went on, he had an interview thing. But, yeah, that's just pretty much it, though. But, the fact was that SBF, a non-disputable, he donated money to get there. Even if there's quotes of Sam Bankman saying he wanted Biden in office. He said he did say he never met him, and that is a direct quote from Sam. They said they never met, and he just supported it. I could give you another fun fact. The other fun fact is that I think it was 2 or 3. I don't know how big. Oh wow, Manu keeps going on that one. It is going up there. But it was one of them is that certain medicines people were using that horses would use, or that's probably what you heard. Well, a couple of those studies were actually funded by FTX, and that's what people are, again, even on the medical complex side. There's a lot of donations were received. So any conspiracy theories arising or just people asking questions or making assumptions on why or where Sam Bankman donated his money to. So that's all it comes down to. So it's a pretty interesting one, but again, I think all of that stuff is useless. And what I mean by that is just quite simply, we're not here to all of that is reaching. It's speculation. Again, it's factual where he donated his money. You can't dispute that. But it's the thing we're talking about is fraud and theft and fraud and crime and theft. And that's it. That's why I love to I want you guys to get more information and on of it, but I hope, it doesn't get diluted, you don't need to go crazy. You don't need to have a conspiracy for this one. Does that make sense? That's it. It's just whatever he decided to do, how he did it, if it got him support or not. Yeah, that's great. But it's just this is just fraud. This is theft, and misrepresentation. And a lot of people, they kind of played their role whether they were ignorant of it or not. And that's what we have right now. And even then, I think even after hearing the first part of the court case, it seems like we don't know who's involved. And it seems like a lot of people, once we find that out, and that's what we're not going to know for a while, because the judge just said that he is willing to redact that personal information for a interim period until they're able to vote on it more and get more. But pretty wild, man. So just keep your eyes on the fraud. Keep your eyes on, that's what I'm saying. Just don't let anything distract you of it. If you want to talk about this with people, for real, if we're going to actually see real justice, don't talk about anything else. It's just for real, this is fraud. This is theft. You could bring up whatever else you want. It does not matter, because this is theft and fraud. Anybody defending that at that point, what's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? For real. You won't even defend me if I don't show my face and if I give out free stuff all day, baby. So it's just a lot of, again, where have we ever treated this level of fraud like this? And that's what I'm saying. Focus on that, and that is the point that needs to be driven home. It is fraud. It is theft. It was a crime, and people were manipulated, and things were misused. Everything else is so much fluff, or it's just people trying to they're trying to get you to argue other points that aren't. It doesn't even matter. There's no way to defend the fraud. It's it's very black and white. I guess a good example is cheating. It's like cheating on somebody. You know what I'm saying? Is there's no if you found your partner in bed with somebody else, would you be looking at who they donated money to? Would you be you know what I'm saying? It's unexcusable, it's inexcusable, it's very clear cut how you want to interpret it. I know it's emotional, and that's how I feel like it is with that, but it's very straightforward. It's just there's no you can't wash this situation without, again, there's a consequence for what that is, and that's it. And at the end of the day, people got fucked. So there you go. The media, yeah, that's what I'm saying though, and that's why I encourage you. You don't even need to get into it with people. Just it's simple. It's a simple fact. It's fraud. That's it. That's all it is. It's fraud and theft. Everything else is extracurricular. Are we moving down a little bit? That was a big buy, but then there's a couple of big, again, the 399. I kind of want to short it, but I think I just smarter to wait for Bullard. That's it. Why is he not in custody? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I wish I could tell you, bro. All right, they're not back yet. It's been 10 minutes. Someone is playing Sorry by Justin. Oh, they really? I think they took it off. I mean, maybe, though. 3986. Again, his big volume. The book map, I mean, is weird. All right, man. All right, I went short on the ES. Why not? Again, I'm thinking it'll be 500 to 1,000 drawdown if it even goes to 39. But I'm pretty much thinking Bullard is going to shit on everybody. That's my take for the day. But I'm still scared of this half squeeze mode. This is the reverse of yesterday, just to the upside. I think it is. I'm just saying, is this if somebody cheated on you, it doesn't matter anything they tell you, you're going to be like, bro, I just caught you. You were caught in bed. That's it. You're done. You can say whatever you want. You can bring up whatever. You can tell me about anything or whatever, but it's just there's no way to get around what that is. You know what I'm saying? That's all. It wasn't, there's nothing extra about it. Fuck this, dude, this is a mockery. That's a mockery of justice. I'm sorry. I know it's funny, but do you guys realize what's going on? Look at that. Even the fact they got music. Y'all still memeing. Dude, this is a mockery of justice. For real. I don't know how so many, like, y'all know I'm a loving and timid person with a lot of this shit. I don't even want to get in beef. Dude, no, it's just like it's a Zoom call. And it's like they're not like, dude, this is a joke to people. Like, I'm telling, dude, this is a mockery. It's a mockery of justice. Oh, man. That's just telling you, the people on that Zoom call, that means somebody in that call is doing that. And that's just like, okay, there you go. Yeah, that was from the court Zoom call right there. Dude, it's a joke. It's a joke. It is a joke. Well, all I'm saying, whatever claims you want to make about Sam, let's get to it after we get to step one. Fraud. Fraud, theft, gavel. That's it. Like, that's it. That's what I'm saying. Any other claims you have, we could get to that. But until we get step number one, we can't. Biden has been involved on rail negotiations. You guys want to listen to Jean-Pierre? Damn it, I'm getting squeezed now. They got me. I'm down 160 again. I'm pretty much assuming by the time we hit the 400, I'll draw down max 1,000. Or if we go like 3,995, I'll hit drawdown of 500 on it. But there's so much time. I got like an hour or two till, what's his name? They got me on that. That one's, yeah, it's looking good, though. If that could break out. Because if it broke down from here, it's changing it, but it's still holding the upward momentum. And then bonds are rallying, too. And the bonds are not rallying out of fear. Who's going to pay more? Alex Jones? Probably. Which is crazy. But even then. This ain't about anything but fraud.
He's been in touch, the administration more broadly has been in touch with respective parties. Secretary Walsh, as I mentioned yesterday, has been in touch. We have been involved since before the tentative agreement. The president laid out, as you all know, a path forward. But this is something that he believes that the parties should resolve themselves. They should come to the table in good faith and get this done. Get this done on behalf of the American people.
Can you explain how the president's been involved, though, just given that one of the union presidents is saying he hasn't seen any real engagement?
I mean, you're
so
talking
far,
about.
You've only told us that he's been briefed, but you haven't given us.
No, I just said
else.
he's been direct. I said this is the third time I'm saying he's been directly involved. You're talking about one union president. There are 12, so you're talking. You're talking about one. I said I'm not going to provide any details at this time. The administration, more broadly, has been also in touch with parties. Yes, the president has been clearly. He's been he's been briefed, but he has actually been directly involved. Not going to get into more details on that, but you're talking about one president out of 12, and I know that they voted yesterday. This particular union that you're speaking of, but again, we are calling on all parties to come together and resolve this.
And then on a separate topic, the president has said that during the holiday season he plans to sit down with his family to talk about his intentions for running or not for re-election in 2024. Can you give us any insights into what those discussions will look like over the Thanksgiving holiday in particular?
So I'm going to be careful here. It's a upcoming election, so don't want to dive into that too much here, but I just repeat what the president has said many times. What I have said many times at this podium is that the president intends to run. He plans to run. He said himself, as you just laid out, Jeremy, that he's going to have a private conversation with his family. I'm certainly not going to lay out what that conversation could look like or potentially be. That is the president's clearly prerogative to have that conversation with his family, to make that decision. But again, not going to dive in too much into this because it's an upcoming election. The president intends to run, and I'll leave it there.
I just want to, on that private conversation, there won't be a vote family shooting.
Your Honor, I present the cash.
I have no idea.
Okay.
It's a private conversation that, by the way, I will not be part of, hence a private conversation.
On the directly involved, he was directly involved.
All right, which one do you guys want to listen
to? Agreement being.
Which one do you want to listen to? Court case or what? Court case or Jean-Pierre? Not her. Okay. They have spoken. But my last play was an ES short. I put it on the stream alert. I don't know when I'm going to get out of it. That's why I do not like, you got to be cautious on that. But I'm assuming Bullard. I wanted to wait till it gets high, but I'm feeling kind of like if today, sometimes the moves get shortened.
Which shows
that's what I'm worried about. But either way, I'm waiting till Bullard at 2 p.m. for that one.
It's likely we find additional cash, additional marketable securities, and other liquid assets. So we hope our cash situation does improve. What you have in front of you is the cash projections we're using for the 5-week period. That was our initial estimation for an interim period of relief. And you'll see, Your Honor, that at the end of the period, each of the silos has positive cash. Now, Your Honor, very important that this is unencumbered or unrestricted cash. So within the debtor system, there's restricted cash, which consists of cash held in custodial accounts, FOB accounts, cash necessary to keep with regulated entities for regulatory capital purposes. All of that is excluded from these calculations, so this shows only unencumbered cash. Your Honor, we do have a revised form of order we put in last night. I think that's been reviewed by all the applicable parties. And then I have 2 comments that came in this morning that we resolved.
Oh, wait, the Manchester stuff, they tweeted
SEC,
it.
The Securities and Exchange Commission, which has some additional reservation of rights language.
And then CSL.
And the second is a comment from the U.S. trustee.
Duro owners said to weigh $1 billion sale of roofing firm, but CSL is listed.
From the master pooling account into the silo pooling accounts from the $25
Best
million
Buy got a price target raise too.
In the motion to $5 million. And Your Honor, the debtors are fine with that.
Yeah, the dollar is getting clapped.
Liquidity picture in each of the silos. So with that, Your Honor, I'd ask for entry of the order.
Anyone else wish to be heard?
That's kind of equivalent.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Scott Cousins on behalf of Evolve Bank. We're close. We did file an objection this morning. When we first saw the motion, we were concerned about, with respect to Evolve Bank, these FBO accounts.
That's good, though. I think my bond play, if the bonds match up, my bond short will match up here. I think we're going to be good on that ES.
The debtors have made some additional language. We're not quite there. We saw the filing last night. Footnote 3
Apple
says
coming
the
down
FBO
a little.
accounts, these are the accounts that are concerning Evolve Bank, are frozen, but paragraph 11 allows existing bank accounts to be closed. And Exhibit C to the motion includes the Evolve FBO accounts. So we've given the debtors language that would say that the identified FBO accounts 0066, 0078, and 0082 shall remain frozen and shall not be closed or accessed until we can determine, a final order of the court, presumably the next cash management order, that determines that it's our property. So we want to avoid a situation where these accounts, which belong to the bank, it's in fiat currency, it's used for credit cards of our customers. So in other words, when the customer uses a credit card, it's fiat currency. It's not, in our view, property of the estate. So we've asked to punt it, but we still need that reservation of rights so that the bank accounts aren't closed, since we believe these are not property of the estate.
What? That's kind of crazy.
I think we have somebody else wants to speak as well. Why don't we get?
So you're saying if they close any existing bank accounts and the banks don't have access to that money, what? Hold up. And then fiat, anything dollar related is not considered estate. Yeah, bro, that was a little weird.
Your Honor, Gaston Loomis from McElroy Deutsch here on behalf of Philadelphia Indemnity Insurance Company. I'm joined today by co-counsel to Philadelphia Indemnity, Scott Williams, who is appearing remotely, and he's based in the law firm of Monier Herod, based in Nashville, Tennessee. My client conveyed a limited objection to the debtors about the cash management motion, which I'm glad to announce has been resolved, at least for purposes of this interim order. As background, Philadelphia is a surety that issued $7 million in money transmittal and other surety bonds connected to various state licenses, the debtors possess that allow it to operate custodial fund and other accounts in those states. Philadelphia had concerns about the motion as it related to funds in those accounts, as well as the debtors' management of those accounts in compliance with trust fund and other state laws.
DKS still running.
Philadelphia reached out to the debtors to address these concerns. And again, I'm pleased to say the parties have reached an agreement on
PRVB, little mini rocket.
The interim order that is addressed in footnote 3 that council just talked about, Your Honor.
This is the FTX bankruptcy case,
yes. For working with my client at this point on this issue, especially given all the other matters we're having to deal with at this time in this case.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Lewis. Mr. Dieter, you want to address Mr. Cousins' proposed additional change, I guess?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor. We can confirm on the record we will not close any accounts at Evolve Bank during the interim period.
Okay, thank you. Does that satisfy you, Mr. Cousins?
Crazy.
Or do you need something in the order?
I would like something. I apologize.
That means people are still, they're using the money.
I'd like something in the order.
Dude, what is happening?
Your Honor, we have 36 banks, 216 bank accounts. I think by negative implication, I might just observe others. I'm just a little bit loath to put specific bank names in the order. We're happy to have Alvarez and Lasalle look at particular account numbers that you referenced and confirm you in writing. Those accounts are FBO.
With that, Your Honor, maybe we'll see you at the final hearing, but I think that representation works.
All right, yeah. I think the representation on record is sufficient to address the issues.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yeah, PRV volume is still low, but
so for the record,
it's one of the highest of the month still.
I didn't say
for the last quarter.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Alexa Cransley.
Where's SPY volume?
Cromwell, proposed counsel for the debtors.
23
Your Honor,
million.
I'll take the remaining items on the agenda, going back to item number 8, which is the vendor motion at docket number 46.
Right, Bahamas, trial in America,
Your Honor,
money
the
still
debtors are
being
seeking
used. It's
authority
crazy.
To pay pre-petition claims of certain critical domestic vendors, foreign vendors, 503b9 claimants, and potential lien claimants. Notwithstanding that the debtors and their advisors do not currently have full books and records.
Well, that's it. I mean, if any
debtors
info
and their
comes out, we're going to
advisors
find
have
out the
identified
next thing.
certain vendors
I mean,
who are
just think
critical
about
to
what
their
we were
business.
able to figure out by just
Given
getting a
the
leaked
nature of the
balance sheet
business, most of these
2
vendors
weeks ago.
relate to data systems, data
So
storage,
they are
and
trying,
security.
all of the key information
As
is
such,
being
the debtors'
redacted, is what it
businesses do
sounds
not
like, at least
require
for an
a
interim
material amount
period.
of physical goods or shipments and primarily rely on these services.
Yeah, dollar's selling
Additionally,
off,
as
but I'm
Mr.
surprised the
Bromwich
market's
discussed
not
earlier,
rocketing off
the
of it.
debtors' businesses are international.
So watch out if the market
and
wants to
and
switch.
involve foreign vendors all over
Be
the
careful. Again, dollar's
Your Honor,
dropping,
we
but
had requested
it looks
in
like
the
we're
motion
slipping.
Authorization to pay critical vendors up to an interim cap of $9.3 million, to pay foreign vendors with no cap, to pay 503b9 claimants with no cap, and to pay potential lien claimants up to a cap of $125,000. Your Honor, further to discussions with the U.S. trustee, the debtors have agreed to make a number of revisions as follows. First, the debtors will reduce the critical interim cap from $9.3 million to $8.5 million. Second, to include a foreign vendor interim cap of $1 million. Third, to include an interim cap of $200,000 for 503b9 claimants. And fourth, to remain and leave the cap for lien claimants at $125,000.
Athletic and Google debut women's
With those
sports
changes, Your
coverage
Honor,
product.
We understand that the U.S. trustees' issues with respect to this motion and order are resolved. And unless Your Honor has any questions, we request that the relief be entered.
Okay. I don't have any questions. Mr. Hackman?
Yes, Your Honor. I rise to confirm that our comments on this motion are resolved.
Okay, thank you. All right, with that, I'm satisfied the request of relief is appropriate. I will enter the order.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is one order where we did not file last evening, so we'll submit a new order.
Okay, thank you.
Item number 10 on the agenda and docket number 49 is the equity NOL motion. By this motion, the debtors are requesting entry of an interim order to establish two things. First, notice and objection procedures related to certain transfers and declarations of worthlessness for federal or state tax purposes with respect to common or preferred or equity interests in 7 debtors who are U.S. taxpayers. And second, to direct that any purchase,
so you can write off any of your losses
of worthlessness
in the meantime,
violation of the procedures,
even if you don't know what's going to happen, or even if
Your
it's
Honor,
in limbo.
we did serve this motion on all the shareholders.
They just got big
of
tax
these 7
breaks.
debtors based on the contact information available to the debtors.
Maybe I should have invested.
Similar to the other motions we've discussed with the U.S. trustee, there were limited comments
CZ tweet
made
on
to the
coin
revised form
grayscale.
order filed last evening at docket number 98, Exhibit C. If Your Honor doesn't have any questions, we request entry.
Yeah, CZ is tweeting the Binance guy.
Anything from the U.S. trustee?
This is Ben Hackman for the U.S. trustee. Our comments are resolved on this motion, Your Honor. The change we had requested was increasing the number of days from 14 to 30 that current substantial shareholders are required to make their initial disclosures.
Okay, thank you.
GBTC sell. They were up a lot.
I don't have any
Again,
questions. I'm
that was
satisfied
part
with
of the
request for
positivity that we.
release.
Oh wow, look at these.
Thank you, Your Honor. Last item on the agenda is item number 11 and docket number 50, the employee and wages motion. Your Honor, we're seeking limited relief with respect to the dedicated
Oh yeah, coin.
employees
Dude, CZ's talking
and the
shit.
newly appointed officers working under
Oh
the
no,
direction
oh
of
no,
the
oh
newly
no.
appointed chief
Yo,
executive
check.
officer.
All right, hold on. Check this. So CZ, the guy who was talking shit, again, the CEO of Binance, he says, so Coinbase holds 635,000 Bitcoin for Grayscale. He said 4 months ago, Coinbase, I assume exchange, has less than 600,000 BTC. Just stating, news reports not making any claims. Glassnode probably has more up-to-date data. And then he posted a link. Oh, yeah, he's talking shit. So I don't know. Can somebody, where are my crypto people, see if you can verify that. Was there more? Check the file. Honestly, I could probably figure it out. Go check the filings on Coinbase. If they didn't, if last quarter they reported less than 600,000, he might be right. But, bro, he's coming at him. Back to this now. But watch Bitcoin and Grayscale.
And then on a final basis at the second day hearing. In paragraph 2 of the proposed form of order, we've clarified that the debtors are only seeking authority to pay amounts above the 15,000 statutory cap by no more than 40,000 in the aggregate. We've incorporated a new paragraph 3 that the new non-employee director compensation is approved on an interim basis. And finally, we've agreed with the U.S. trustee that with respect to the advisory firm obligations to Al Hill and RLKS Executive Solutions, that we have agreed to remove the request from this motion, and we'll seek approval of these
All right, we're kind of
obligations
chilling
by
out
separate
here.
motion.
But it's like, if this is going to go up, it
Your
might
Honor,
do
with that,
nothing
we
but
ask you to enter the
see if there's upside
proposed
tests.
order.
But really, you're just basing out. Again, you're basing out above the key level, so it's still tilted bullish.
Again, I'm satisfied.
Coin and all that,
request
it's rebounding a little bit. We'll see.
Thank you very much,
Activision on the high
Your
too.
Honor. I believe that concludes the agenda. So I think the only item is a housekeeping one of scheduling the second day hearing.
Okay.
We've been in touch with your chambers and understand that Your Honor is available on January 11th at 10 a.m.
Well, if Mr. Cavello says I'm available, I guess I'm available. So January 11th it is.
Your Honor, Adam Landis, Landis Family Cop. I can confirm.
So we're not going to find anything till January 11th?
All right. I think we have another housekeeping matter. We need to schedule the recognition, or the U.S. trustees has an issue.
I don't know. I don't know if is that January 11th for the interim date? If that's the case, then we won't hear any, we won't know names or anything till then.
I'll say that again in case it wasn't picked up. Juliet Sarkeesian on behalf of the U.S. trustee. Your Honor, I'm worried about waiting until January the 11th, was it, to have the second day hearing. That means that the sealing, all the items that are sealed will continue to be
7-year
sealed
note. That's why I was telling
date.
you it's important. It's coming down now.
Your Honor, I would
7-year
ask that
note,
there be,
3.89, allotted at high
possible,
64.
a hearing date
I don't have
set,
the when issued price.
Maybe in.
But remember
the
that
week of December
7-year
the
auction?
12th.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. That one's going to be
address
big.
At least that, and potentially other.
3.89 versus 3.86. Whoa, there wasn't demand.
Actually, I don't really see why we shouldn't.
That was pretty
have
bad.
A final order
3.89 versus 3.86. That means slightly. It's not like the worst, but yeah, demand dropped a little bit on the longer term bond, which is implying higher yields.
Bromley?
Interesting.
Your Honor, James Bromley of Sullivan and Cromwell.
Market's still holding up decent, though, but watch. There's going to be a little bit of bond volatility, and then it's going to carry off.
Would go forward on an earlier date, or are you suggesting all of the second day? Because I think we can accommodate with moving. We could find a date perhaps in the middle of December just to deal with the ceiling, and then on the rest of the second day we could deal with on January 11th.
If I have just a minute to speak with my colleague.
All right, that's fine. And in the meantime,
first bounce, see how people react.
Sure. You wanted to schedule a recognition hearing. What have you conferred with the other side about potential dates on that one?
No, I thought we were talking about everything in the middle of December, but it just sounded like we're fine in the mid-December. I have a conflict 14, 15, 16 in front of Judge Owens and Judge Goldblatt.
Yeah, Coinbase still selling big.
Kind of available at Your Honor's convenience.
Probably have any.
I apologize, Mr. Shore. I think we were talking about numbers and not months. I thought we were talking about January.
No, for recognition.
For recognition.
Well, we're going to have to have a discussion.
Yeah, why don't you meet and confer on it? It is going to be an evidentiary hearing, obviously. I need to make findings of fact and conclusions of law. So make sure you've left yourself enough time for whatever discovery, and you coordinate with other witnesses you're going to need to bring and so forth.
Understood.
Okay. So we'll schedule the recognition hearing. You can contact Chambers once you've conferred. Okay.
All right, you're popping a little bit.
Suggestion. Have you?
Damn it. I wanted the bonds to match up, though. That 7 years I had a great play on there because with the short ES and the bonds going up, it was pretty much protecting me, but now that might snap it. UK Chancellor, max size of APF authorized cut to 871 billion. Why does that sound like a lot? I'm reading. You guys were saying that he was even going off in the comments.
So, Your Honor, I think we can live with having that interim.
Yeah, he just, he's responding. He just posted an ostrich and its head in the sand.
Okay.
Because that's the ostrich's defense mechanism. It thinks that if it just puts its head in the sand, even with its body up, it believes that it's protected from danger.
So we're clear, we're talking about ceiling.
Which he's trying to allude to investors.
With respect to the motion that we dealt with before the hearing, right?
Creditor matrix.
Okay.
From 30 to top 50 and creditor matrix can seal. I don't know if that's and then the sealing motion with respect to the other matter. Yes.
No chance they go bankrupt. It's open season, dog. It's open season.
Anything related to sealing.
I like them the most out of everybody, but it's open season. And if they're not if the judge won't give me the list, man, I'm just saying.
Well, Your Honor,
he's saying the custody holds more, yeah.
Matrix,
but then he's also saying I don't know what's accurate, which I agree with.
Assuming that we're not going to be able to get over the hump with the U.S. Trustee's Office, and I do understand that the U.S. Trustee's Office has
we're fighting here, man. You've been getting these little wicks. The bonds are still going down about 3 minutes since the auction. 39.80 big level.
Whether we think that that's enough time to have an evidentiary, to be prepared for, and to have an evidentiary hearing on those issues. Mr. Heisman,
another pop riv. Yeah, we got to get above 840. If it does, it can run, but that's the level. Grayscale bouncing a little bit.
That's a month from today.
FIS and Visa again. FIS was running all
Should be
day.
enough time, I would think.
And there it is. If we could get above here, market will like it. Again, 39.89 will be a level.
Your Honor. During that week, this is your calendar, right?
I can do it the rest. No, this is my
Oh, whoop. There's your pop.
I can do it
whoa.
during the week of the 12th.
I'm not seeing any news. You got a big pop, though.
Other than the 16th.
There it is. That's the one.
Okay. I guess we'll take the 16th.
It seems a lot bigger, though. I'm down like 250. I thought that was going to cost me a lot.
16th, and we'll start
But you just hit a new high now. Bonds are coming down. Again, it's a little weird, but there's a lot of volume on that hit. 1,300 contracts is big.
Yes.
And that's a new high on the day, so watch out. It could still, the momentum is tilted heavy up.
For an objection deadline for the
It's just like it's still kind of a tight range, but you're getting that. Google's Google's launching.
Let's set it for the 9th with replies due on the 14th.
Thank you, Ron.
Okay.
So let's see if the bonds hold up and catch a bid. That'll be decent there. Watch the dollar. I think it's coming down. It has to be coming down.
That is it.
Well, you're getting your move. Myrna,
Thank you very much
Google, CRM on the high.
We appreciate the effort.
Thank you all for a smooth presentation and a very thorough presentation. I
Tesla,
appreciate it.
Fat Candle is
Brought me
moving up there, yeah.
to speed on the case. I'm glad to hear the parties are cooperating, particularly with the liquidators and the debtors here in the Chapter 11. Hopefully that will continue and can come to a resolution about how to proceed forward with the sharing of information and
39.80.
recognition.
You're 4 points
can
above.
avoid the whole hearing.
This opens up to 4,000 now.
Okay, or whenever it's going to be, because we don't have.
Again, this is like a very weird middle point.
Okay,
Maybe
well,
even 39.90. What? Oh, that's it. They cut it. All right, we're done. No more. No more, I guess. Oh, there it is. All right, that was it. That was the what's it called? That was the FTX hearing, the first bankruptcy one. Meta got 15% more user data requests is first half of second half 2021. FCC global UC to be removed from robocall mitigation base. Yeah, Meta released like a transparency report. We need that chicle. That's good. I'm probably going to go up to 39.90 or 4,000 at this point. Again, that's what we were saying. I know I took my short a little too early on it after cashing out the long one, but like I said, I don't think it'll draw down more than 500, and then it just I think Bullard is a psycho. That's it. That's what I'm kind of banking on here, but we're going to find out. Find out on the next episode of FedSpeak. Man. What a day, bro. What a day. That trial, very interesting. It looks like January 11th will be the next time we hear on anything from there. Bro, you're running everything. It's doing part 2 now. It's already 10:10. Global UC to be removed. We got that. The dollar's not even moving down. It sucks. I want the bonds to come out. That was protecting me. So there you go. If the bonds catch up, it'll be fine. Otherwise, you're getting everything rally. A lot of your tech is picking up now. My voice couldn't crack on that. That means we're getting bullish. But that means everything's green right now. Tech is doing very good. There's this squeeze. 39864. So again, 399. This is, you're getting there on 4,000 on the futures. SPX, I think 39.90. You may slow down. Otherwise, we are going to see. But that's widening the gap now. Feeling cautious. Yeah, the dollar, I mean, that's what I was saying earlier. The dollar was down all day. It's still going down. So that's all supporting it. And even then, as long as the bond money's, the bond market moves with it, it'll be good. Don't you know? Pump it up. NVIDIA, Apple, XOM, energy on the high. Yeah, there. I'm almost hitting the 500 drawdown on it. Shorted too early. Welcome to the club. But even then, I think just with the nature of everything, we're going to be up here. I think we'll probably stay within that. But if it does break through, if Bullard gives us a reason to go through 400, it'll do it. But otherwise, I think we'll chill. And then tomorrow we'll see. We have to hit 4K. We've pumped it. Last time we pumped it up, you saw what happened. Beijing has shut down parks, museum, and other places in China to combat COVID. 398.25 on the SPY. Oh, yeah, they just took it. So watch here. If it eats through that, there's not really, you got decent bid support and a decent amount of sells, but is it right below the 39.90? Bullard will be in an hour. I think today was just more the time of the clock. That's why I was like, if I go 2 hours early, you were in an uptrend all day. And that's it. And then the bond auction, it was bad, but I think you were able to pick it up there, and that's keeping it chill. And then again with the dollar. Into 10. Tesla. How do we do? Does the Dow do good? It can. It really all depends. Again, the scale of it. Yeah, I'm not gonna play pump it up. No pump it up. I'm already losing my voice though. I don't know, so we'll have to find the middle ground. SPY, squeeze it, man. Again, the dollar's down right now. You got a lot of those good factors. It's not news driven. Again, you were in that mode all day today. The volume was very interesting throughout. And then I think it's just giving you a little bit of runway leading into Mr. Bullard. And then a lot of your tech names, they were down a lot more. The NASDAQ has recovered a ton. Par, Google, Google is a monster. I think Google, NVIDIA, and then the oil plays are holding it up very good. I wouldn't say overbought. Again, I'm going, my short play is simply because of Bullard, and I figured we would not, I don't think it would go like too much, but I was worried about the risk. But I think, again, like we were saying from the morning, if you get above 39.80 and hold, you're going to go to 400 most likely, assuming nothing gets in the way. So that's what I'd be worried about with it, but I think on a day like it's all low volume. I think you could go as high as you want. I mean, you're already up almost 1%, but just in that nature, again, the levels of it, the volume and everything, I mean, we'll see until we get into something. Enter password, nothing. Really? Did you update your computer recently? That could be it. 39.87. Watch for 39.90. Bro, you got a little order trap on the futures. They're trying to bid it up here. All right, let's see. 39.94. This will be big if it pops here. This will take the futures, and then SPY will go to like 39.90. And then futures will go to 4,000. Health. No, pump it up. Yeah, all the currencies rallied there too. So that's good for the dollar. 39945. You're literally setting a new high in all this. Dust off your space helmets. Happy Thanksgiving. You hit it. They ate it up right there. The 39.95. It's decent volume. 300 million. I would expect more of a rocket off of that, but yeah, there you go. And then watch for 3998. How much they got me? They got me 500 drawdown so far. I really thought it would have moved faster, though. It seems like I went through a lot of pain, but it really wasn't that bad. Again, we've already realized 500 on the day. So now you're above. Literally, you're getting back into the early Tuesday levels. Thanksgiving rally. The banks, they are doing good. I think energy, though. Remember, energy was down 3% yesterday, and now energy is up 3% today. So, and then with the Dow boost of Disney and other stuff, it was good. Meta says content restrictions due to local laws is up 75% versus second half 2021. What? Did I read that right? He said content restrictions are up 75% year over year. That's crazy. Well, I think, again, a lot of the S&P is on the energy. Only way I can use my mile member stone is to request pump it up when we hit 400. Maybe. I love you. Maybe. We'll see. I don't want to lose my voice. And even the pump it up did good, though. Last time, I think we pumped up to like 40, 50. Then we came down. So it wasn't bad. And then 840 on Priv. PR, that's a good sign. If it can run, but see if it just gets rejected or not. And then we'll see it like the 850s, but this is where he has fun. So I already went short. I went short too early. I wanted to short at Bullard after taking profits on the upside. And then I thought we would get a little bit more pinned here, or I think it would have gotten a little slower, but volume came in, the bond auction as well, even though it wasn't too good. So I'm just going to ride out my short, really. I'm just even chill. I mean, I'm not really worried about too much. Again, with things being a little bit slower. I am holding the short, yeah. CRM's been on fire all day. That little bounce is not lasting, or the little like drop. So you can still keep running again. Where's SPX? We're looking 4,000 on the futures, 39.90. But there's your look at 3996 is another level. So we'll see. They're holding. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I'm literally. So right now, what am I down on it? I'm down 4. I've realized more net today. So in a weird way, that squeeze just brought me back to break even on my net for the day. So you were even watching me hold the calls, draw down like $2,000. I'm just trying to use the slowness to my advantage, if that makes sense. But we are going to see. So just make sure you have your balance in check. Again, if it gets out of hand, there's no guaranteeing this won't get out of hand. Like I'm saying, my 4,000 target still in play, even though I'm going against it. But keep that in mind. Be wise. Go with the budget you like. Microsoft, NVIDIA. 39987. There's still some decent bid supports, though. If those get washed, it'll flush right back down to those levels. But you got some decent bid support, and now it's chilling out. Again, very low volume. We're up almost 1%. Got 25 million by 10:30. AMD new high. Hellbase, I have no idea. This one's interesting. All right, I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Peace out. I'll be back.
Volatile markets. Stablecoins become a really important place to store value. And so really for us in the short term, the fact that we are a regulated dollar-based digital currency obviously is important. The kind of trust and transparency that we operate under is really vital. And I think in an environment where there are many of these kind of unregulated or offshore institutions that are very opaque, people don't understand them, onshore U.S. financial system regulated dollar-based digital currencies are attractive. Yeah. So for us, primarily, we've seen it kind of accrue to USDC.
Well, Jeremy, your operations are one thing, but as we've all learned in the last several weeks, it's also about who you're affiliated with, who those counterparties are, which is why dominoes continue to fall in the wake of FTX. How has this maybe altered your thinking about who you want to work with?
Well, it's a good question. So Circle doesn't operate an exchange or derivatives platform. We're not a prime brokerage firm. And so kind of some of the classic market structures that are fundamentally risk-taking businesses, that isn't our business. So we service thousands of companies, corporations, institutions, fintechs, and others who want sort of digital dollar dial tone on the internet. And so we can provide that service to them. And so we're continuing to expand the number of companies, the diversity of industries of companies that we work with. I think in the short to medium term, there certainly will be players in our industry that either go out of business or reduce the amount of activity that they have. But we're in it for the long haul. We founded the company 9 years ago. I first testified to the Senate 9 years ago on the importance of regulation, and I think we're continuing to build this.
Yeah, and you've been named to the high-level advisory group on fintech for the IMF, and your bona fides speak for themselves. Nonetheless, you work with companies, DCG, for example. You have a strategic partnership with the umbrella group under which Genesis falls, and they've been hit by the fallout.
Man, I wish you had the video. I wish you had the video.
Absolutely.
He was like, his eyes, he like blinked when he heard DCG.
We had a product offering called Circle Yield,
like a deep blink.
which relied on Genesis.
Yeah, bro, you're still squeezing.
Really
Everything else is
after
trapping
the
shorts
Terra,
now.
Luna
I'm already trapped in there, but I'm going to ride it out.
Customers of that, the ability to redeem their
3988,
their
3990, and then 4000 is almost there.
Which the overwhelming majority did. And as recently as this last week, we only had about $2.6 million of over-collateralized.
So I'm used to listening. We've been listening to stuff all day. I'm kind of used to it. I need Tesla to run too. That's why that's like my biggest upside there with Biogen. So that or the bonds, those are going to hedge any temporary squeeze. But we do need Tesla to do a little bit of work, or Disney. But they're down for now. When Qualcomm's working again, so we took profits on Ross today. And that was it. LMT's down. Appel. 39999 top out. I think it's just going to be, again, the volume is still like 20 million on the day. So, we'll see what happens. I think the only other catalyst is going to be Bullard. Until then, the market is going to be left to its own devices. 6 months. I mean, everybody keeps, for Tesla, they keep bringing up the buyback. And they're saying that Tesla might want to do it before the January buyback tax, but the board still needs to approve it. Bullard is around 2 p.m. You got a little mini of an order here, but if it eats that, it might give it some fuel. T-Mobile on the high before the new tax. We'll see. PSNY. That's not PlayStation, right? That is Polestar. Yeah. Oh, wow. 17. There's a lot of EV plays again. Even like they were bringing up Fisker on, what's it called? They were bringing up Fisker on the on Bloomberg earlier today. Polestar. I'll just tell. I didn't think it was a car company at first. I said, "Why are you advertising that to kids? That's disgusting." And then I found out it was a cool looking EV. I said, okay, that's straight. PSNY. I have heard of Mulan, one of my favorites. Let's get down to business to defeat the Fed. They won't punish Bankman, but they'll clap Elon. Yeah, I love it. I love it. A great one. I don't know anything about the EV Mulan, though. But I love a great Disney classic. George in 48 minutes. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. Let's see. Mattel. Everything, a lot. Some individual names are chilling, but there's still a lot that are just doing their own squeeze. France, Germany, UK, Iran decision to boost EU production concerning. Where's EWG? Why is the market up? The dollar dropped a lot this morning. And that's kind of where it all started there. And then, I mean, after the last couple of days, we're really just kind of just in the range. I mean, you're getting back to the Friday levels. It's a little higher. And then oil rebounded all of yesterday. And remember, oil was weighing down on us like 3. But yeah, the dollar's been dropping. Dollar's still up. It's not like the dollar is matching up to a appropriate level. You know, it's still higher than the last couple of days, but there's a lot of eased up pressure on the things that were bad yesterday. And then the bonds too. There's kind of a broader bounce on everything. That's why it was looking nice with the bonds at first. Dollar taking another one low. You're going there, baby. You're making the move. So 39.88. It feels like it's hitting it, but it's not. That's big volume again. At the very least, there was a couple of sells into that, so the bubble's not bigger, but you can see the volume bar right there. So again, I mean, you're really, really close on the futures to get into 4,000, and then SPX, we are going to need him to get to 39 or 4,000, but right now, watch at 39.90. You're 1 point away. CL pop, currencies chill. There you go. Bonds are going up, though, so that's going to give me some cushion. I'm lagging on it, though. Tesla. And then top industry right now, it's energy. Energy's up more than it dropped yesterday. And then materials, and then tech is recovered. I think, is the NASDAQ about to catch up? Yeah, NASDAQ is behind the S&P by 0.1%. Disney not cooperating. Yeah, they don't want that. They don't want that. RY, Oracle on the high too. Where's Meta? Meta's even looking decent, even with all their everything's just holding up. Bullard's at 2. So you got to actually wait another like 30 minutes to an hour because I think he's like on the halfway point. That's it. He shot too early on it. I think Bullard will balance things out, but he is that's it. He's not coming on yet. But again, 39.99 on the S&P. I think that'll match up with the SPX at 4. Well, you're climbing. The volume it's big for right now, but even on the honestly, the futures volume is way bigger than the SPY and equities. Manu, you just found out it's public. I think we made a play on it. Remember there was the Elon rumor. Bullard, who knows? What if Bullard's just like, nah, man, it's chill. I changed my mind. I'd be so mad. What do you think, Bullard? I don't know, but I just going off of his last speech and what he was saying about like 7% and just some of the stuff he's been bringing out. Twist on the low. Twist Biosciences. Bro, you're running into the high squeeze mode. PRVB. Yeah, the volume's chilling out a little bit here, but that's it. It'll take it to 3998. The futures are going to be the first one. I'm on the short too. I don't know. I think we gave it too much fuel. That's it. I feel like everybody took that short, and I think that's we gave a lot of fuel. We gave a lot of fuel for that because now it's starting to it's big. But I will say again, I was telling you the 500 drawdown. I thought I would have experienced, like, we've been through a lot to get there, so it was only about like a less than a quarter. But I think a lot of people took this short, and I think you got fuel overall, and then the dollar's not helping. No, the bonds, come on. That was going to be my savior, but bonds are coming down. That won't be good. The minutes tomorrow. Unfortunately, like I said earlier, I think the minutes, again, even if I'm short, I think the minutes might be read as dovish just because, don't forget, the last Fed meeting, that statement was dovish as hell. and then Powell had to walk it back. So that's why I think we're going to have to balance it out. But I do have the breakdown for you. Let me get it. All right. So you're moving up, but here, I'll give you this one. So FOMC committee members have been remarkably united in setting monetary policy this year. The minutes for November will likely reveal a consensus among policymakers that the Fed needs to slow rate hikes, but less agreement on the endpoint. Doves are concerned that the Fed's risks of over-tightening. They're echoing the dominant view in markets, and the minutes will reveal just how pervasive this view is. They may provide clues as to how quickly the Fed will pivot when economic conditions deteriorate. So, literally, some people are expecting to receive more division on the minutes. Essentially, even though there was no dissent on the bullish, the statement, maybe we might find that out. But again, just don't forget there was not one single dissent on all of it. So, but here's what some people are expecting. Inflation outlook, both Fed staff and policymakers have revised upwards their inflation forecast in September's meeting as the CPI and PCE data came in higher than expected. Staff is also forecasting that the output growth gap won't close until after 2025, which means higher inflation through the entire horizon. Some policymakers may cite evidence that wage growth has peaked and that the labor market is softening. Others may counter that their contacts tell them that the labor market is still very, very tight. Two topics that likely dominated discussion are the merits of more gradual rate hikes and what level of rates constitute restrictive territory. There may be a general agreement that it's not appropriate to continually raise rates in 75 increments, and that is too fast of an increase that could trigger financial accidents. There will likely be less agreement about whether rates are already in restrictive. Some FOMC members think so, citing sharp adjustments in the housing sector and international spillback effects. Others are citing resilient household spending and elevated inflation expectations. On net, several participants at the November meeting likely saw a higher terminal rate. Oh my gosh, what are they doing in here? Yeah, they made it back. Where are we at? We're still holding. Likely saw higher terminal rates than September. The minutes may report the values of staff policy rules likely around 5%. There may be signs of growing divisions on the committee. A group led by Fed Chair Brainerd, the most dovish committee, in our view, still believes inflation is largely transitory and that more concerned about employment outlook. Another group believes inflation is more persistent and that the Fed still has a long way to go on rate hikes. We think Powell belongs to the second group. It's usual for the Fed Chair and the second in command to be this far apart in their view. That divergence may come increasingly to the forefront as economic conditions deteriorate. Ultimately, the November meeting saw a compromise between doves and hawks. They're more concerned about the risk of over-tightening, pushed for the inclusion of cumulative tightening language in the policy statement, while Powell has got to signal a higher endpoint. So there it is. That's kind of the breakdown. It's really tomorrow. It's going to be about reading into the division. Is really what I got from that, and it makes sense. And like I told you, the thing that I'm worried about, or where I think it becomes bullish, is that it was a very dovish read. And like they're even saying, you remember what I said last meeting? I think Leo Brainerd wrote this statement, and then I think Jerome Powell is the one who drove it home. But that's why they were totally opposite. So that is something we got to keep in mind. But that's kind of the quick rundown. Minutes will have an effect, but it's not going to be a clear-cut read. Again, we want to see where they're at, risk of over-tightening, what do they see as restrictive, and maybe, again, the last comment that Bullard had was towards restrictive, so we'll see how people break that down. It's going to be interesting. I saw the BP, they're down still. So I'm going to ride those until, our oil thesis is kind of coming into play at the right time. Coins, see, he deleted the tweet. They were like, we about to sue the shit out of you. No way. Did he really? No, I still see it. Our coin CEO deleted the tweet. I still see the CZ tweet. And this guy's still talking. Oh, wait. No. Why do I see it? There it is. Now it's gone. No, now it's gone. And it's gone. Yeah, no, it's over. He took it down. It still shows up on his profile, but yeah, it's deleted now. Come on, Elon. Yeah, if you click, it's deleted. It was about Coinbase. He pretty much said he was alluding that they don't have that much money. He said there's no way. He said they had less than 600,000 Bitcoins last quarter. So how are they holding 630,000 for Coinbase? Shouldn't be allowed to delete tweets. Yeah, but did you hear? So you guys remember the World War III news? Are you ready for this one? So you know the Associated Press, you guys remember as we were covering that, and we were like, they were changing the headlines, and then as it all came out, they fired one of the reporters. So the guy who first broke that thing, they got rid of him. Pretty wild. Again, that was a crazy event when we deleted with it last couple of days. Yeah, the Russian missile one with the AP. EVRG block trade. Yeah, they said it was because he used one source, and usually I guess the policy with anonymous sources is that you need two people to look at it, but apparently only he looked at it and gave it the okay. Well, yeah, because AP is a news wire, so it's different than a news service, where it's they don't just give the news. They are where people, that's where it's very official. Elon tweeted about that. Yeah, dude, it's so wild, man. I hope you guys realize it, man. It's crazy that we live through these in real time. That's just the crazy part. Is that you know what I'm saying? Oh, I just choked on my own hair. That was weird. But we respond to it in real, remember the FTX thing, the token? It's we were just watching it all. Even that World War III stuff, man, it's pretty wild. Crazy, crazy time. Crazy, crazy time, Habibi. We just see it in real time and then we watch. So that's why, too, I hope you guys get it. It's we're here to source info. We'll work with each other. But, I hope that is something you always realize. We're taking the first leap on everything rather than, it's not like we're waiting for it. It's we're watching it. Most every news you're getting, you're getting it developing in real time. So it's different than just reading the news, after it's happened, after there's time to correct it, after, you know what I'm saying? So crazy game we play. Crazy game we play. Elon, as it's obvious to all but to the media, and there's not one permanent ban, not even on the most far left account spouting utter lies, not even AP with their complete fictional Napoleon that can very severe consequences. I know. It's crazy, dude. At least someone got fired. It's not I'm not trying to get somebody fired all the time. That's not, it is, at least something happened, but it is crazy. Sorry, getting another bounce there. Still holding. I need Tesla to play along. Oh, you got some orders here at 3995 though. They're lowering it. I thought 399 would have given it some, and then 3990 instead of 400. And then you got an hour though. I don't think Bullard is coming on till 2:30. So actually no, you have you got just under. You got 50 minutes till Bullard. Inflation causes a lot of drama. Yeah, but it's weird. The politics of inflation did not play out the same way as history has given us a playbook of. TLT is the bond. There it is. All right, I'm chill. That's all. If the bonds keep coming up, those are going to eat into anything. That's it. Now, bond everything is an everything rally now. So that little drop gave you an opportunity for the bonds to catch up with the market. Now, maybe you need the bonds to rip to take it up to 4,000, and hopefully it does it with enough time or before Bullard opens his mouth. AAP on the low. Forecast, I just think he's if he says anything about restrictive rate being higher, markets are going to dump. If he reiterates his comments about 7% and highlights it more hawkish, that's it. You know, it's really just it's going to be about analyzing hawkish versus dovish on net. Like, you just got to listen. Does he say more hawkish things or does he say more dovish things? So he's most likely not going to say anything new, but it's just a matter of what he presses the gas pedal on. You know, does he emphasize the hawk or does he emphasize the dove? U.S. Chamber of Commerce calls on Congress to avoid rail strike. Fed yesterday, yeah. A lot. I mean, again, Powell has said it. Mester said it. But then Bullard says it's at 7% using a modified Taylor rule. So we're going to see. Again, he's just hawkish. That's it. So it's just if he comes out with that or not, but he could give you a pleasant surprise. Advanced Auto Parts is dumping. And Foot Locker, too. You're going back up. Again, 3,990 is where you topped out at. You just ate that level there on decent volume. Tesla's not playing along, too. Boeing dumping even more. And then now SPY and Dow are kind of matching up. And then real estate's the only red sector on the day-to-day. Hawkish is bearish. Dovish, think about it. Like a hawk versus a dove, like a bear and a bull, like which one's less violent? Like doves are chill. You know what I'm saying? Like it's beautiful. A hawk is like, it gets crazy, bro. It gets crazy. I have Bookmap on TOS, but I only got the free version. You know, I'm all about that free stuff. You know what I'm saying? Why not use the same terms? Because that way you know if you're talking about equities or policy. So hawk and dove is referred to policy, whereas bull and bear is for, really price movements or equities or an asset. VIX new low. Coin, if you see FUD out there, remember our financials are public. We are a public company. Yeah, they probably like, CZ, say one more thing. Try me. Where did the terms originate? I think hawk and dove may have came earlier. Again, as in relation to policy. But then bullish is considered, they call it bullish because when a bull attacks, it raises its horns up. It's an upward motion of attack, whereas a bear takes its claws and swipes downwards. So that's the actual underlying meaning of it. Fun fact. And getting a little squeezy. The bonds ain't playing along. Volume's not too hot, but the fact it's just still climbing up. Looks decent. I need Tesla to play along. I know, yeah, I don't know. It's pinned. I even though I'm owning it right now, I think Elon might be selling. I don't know. It's very, very weird. Tesla sus. I think Elon piggy bank. More fun facts. Options is a modern phenomenon. Pretty much, I don't think options existed before the 80s, or yeah, give or take. So some of you are older than options. Priv and the market 3890 or 3893. Is that? Yeah, no, 3989, excuse me. That, like, most, like, charting doesn't go past the 80s, like, so digital ways of charting stuff, you know, a lot of data past the 80s and earlier, most of it's extrapolated. I think it's like the 70s in some instances. Options have been, well, a contract has been, but like a stock market option derivative market, it's a very, that's new, relatively speaking. But options were invented by the Dutch back in the day. The whole idea of a derivative in a contract, that goes way, way back. Tulips. All right, you're making it towards the high. You might hit it. You're half a point, dude. Get ready. And it's slow. Very, very slow. This looks like pre-market. Anytime I start seeing like 80 or 20 trades, you also watch the book map or like just watch futures during after hours. It's funny. Futures were invented in 1872. Wow, that's a good one. The EU intends to soften Russia's oil cap in advance of approval. Again, watch energy names. Your tech is making the comeback today, but energy, like we said from yesterday, it's added a lot. It's lifting up the markets. Again, you're fighting here. The wicks are going to get bigger. It's going to have to make its final run, but you got a lot more time until the next event here. Why is it funny? Because you'll watch like these big moves and it's off like 4 contracts. It's not even like, it's not big. It's like 20 contracts, 10 contracts. And you're like, what? Like legitimately, bro, I've seen the futures go up like 0.25%, 1/3% on like a couple of trades where it's just like, it's not even that much. So it's like, what is happening? But then again, volume just hits in when there's like the openings and then everything else. So like 3 p.m., right when they open up again, like 3 p.m. Pacific time, you'll watch like a little inflow, and then 5 p.m. Pacific time at the China Open, it just like, then it'll get there, but like sometimes in between, dude, it's like nobody's trading that shit, but it's moving. But it's just like, it's funny because like, that's why like sometimes pre-market, like you can have a position and get nervous, but I'm like, dude, this is 5 people. It's not like, hold up here. Bullard is going to be around 2:35 Eastern, so in about 40 minutes here. And then you will get Esther George Pryor. I think she's going to be a little bit more bullish. So we'll see. Yeah, so watch energy, though, because, again, I think that gave us an extra lift. But then, again, I think bonds and tech will go hand in hand. Amazon's running. Yeah, you're about to hit it now. I think your high is going to be coming in. Oh, big volume, kind of, but depend how you look at it. But bigger than the last volume. Actually, no new high yet. CL big red. So watch the oil companies again. Like we're saying, that's going to be a big part of this. Yeah, 81. Tech is running, though, so you might still have enough juice. Yeah, new high. New high on the futures, new high on the SPX, 39.90, I believe. Again, 10 points away on the SPX from 4,000. CZ trying to make alliance with Coinbase. He said he deleted it because the numbers were wrong. Right. Let's see. CZ, man, I don't know. Someone's going to come for him too, bro. It's just, that's it. They all crazy. More fun facts. I think I'm out, man. It depends. It depends. I could regurgitate. That's just a personal fun fact. That's a good one I always use. Cole Real Estate knows what I'm talking about. I tell them that's it. That's my intro. I could be unforgettable. I just tell people that. Hey, get ready, bro. There's no bid support, but you see it right here. If this gas is into it, man, it's gone. In a weird way, SPX is moving a little harder now. 39.90. What am I down now on that one? 650. So now 150 net after the realization, but we're chill. No, I don't have the nat gas. Only the other UNGs and Boyle. You know, the eagle noise you hear in movies is usually a red-tailed hawk. Wow, that's a good one. I've heard that before. I've actually heard something like that. I like. NQ 11.7. Yeah, NQ has a long way to go, though. So S&P has definitely recovered a lot harder. 3991. There you go. Another new high. Mine GBDC are inversed. I think for a little bit. Again, even with the bonds, we're going to get the back and forth. But bond will go up. Overstock getting clapped right now. They have flipped 3991. You went 1 point higher on that. A decent amount of volume came in. You cleared out one level. So let's see. I say your next test is 4,000. The address for the auditor, I do not know. No, I'm not on that. I have one of these, not like any, I'm not buying any treasuries beyond like trades on the futures. I think the I bonds were your time to get some of the any sort of bond plays, but then as far as making any bond plays, I think I'm just going to trade the futures on them. I don't think I'll be adding those to the portfolio anytime soon. All right, some sell orders coming in. You got a level. You had a 3991 was the new high set. Planning on buying anything? Maybe, but not like for the long term. I mean, we're probably gonna wait here. We're chilling. Again, long term. I'm gonna give an update on the long term today instead of the watch list, and we'll go over all the purchases this year where we're at. But I mean, I think we're in a solid position. We're not down too much. We've gotten great pickups here. We still got cash. I think we're ready to handle any environment. You know what I'm saying? If it goes up, it goes down. We have a contingency plan on both ways, right? We have runway on stuff that we scooped up super cheap. We have other names that could come back to life, and then again, if it goes lower, we got enough cash. Our balance with dividends and growth. I mean, it's. I don't want to say it's perfect, but like we said, we have a contingency on both areas. The Lambo index. Let's see. George will pump it. Bullard will dump it. Yeah, I could vibe with that. She's very dovish. Buy used Lamborghini. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, it climbs, dude. 493. The high was 511, but yeah. 493 on the Lambo index. It's wild out here, bro. It is wild out here. You just start checking other cars, too. Apple. Again, overstock just kind of dumped. Apple getting 150 is a huge level for them. I think if they run it through the 150, I mean, that almost could guarantee the 400. MOS high leading the S&P. Yeah, materials, good call on that. Wasn't Nucor going crazy the other day too? Thought CPIs at used cars came down. They did. Wait, what are you confused about? That mean the prices came down on used cars, and that's what I was telling you guys about a year ago when we started this, is that, like I was saying, you know, once supply goes up, prices will come down. So what we're starting to notice is the supply of vehicles are starting to increase, and now it's a noticeable increase in luxury vehicles. Yeah, the Lambo index is almost doubled. When I showed it to you, it was at 300. The high was 511, and now it's like 493-ish, but it is almost double. I think even at one point there was only 100 Lambos in all of America. At around end of 2021, early 2022, there was only 100 Lamborghinis for sale, and now we're approaching 500 of them. So the supply is starting to hit. Yeah, so it is. Everything's playing out exactly how it is. The supply is going up. The prices are going down. And now again, that's just luxuries. I know some people like the Lambo index, some don't, but I'm assuming you could use logic here to apply it to other stuff and don't miss the economic point, even though it may sound still silly, but it's not demand destruction, it's supply. That's what I've never been worried about demand destruction. That's the Fed, it's supply. You know, and that's what we were even saying. That's why even real estate's still holding up a little bit. It's supply, you know, because again, the demand was already getting clapped a little bit, but why were the cars staying up? You know, you never got supply going up. Wait, what just happened? I think my E-Trade's frozen. Yeah, my high-low ticker just got, I don't know, I think it is. I mean, that's weird. I think I hit something. Because this one's not adjust. There's like different. Oh, there it is. Never mind. All right, I got it. We're good. We good. AMD. I thought I was tripping. Yeah, you guys like what? And we're making the move again. Volume decent. High is 3991. 30 minutes till Bullard. PRVB 840. Again, watch oil. If they could rebound a little bit, that'll give you a little bit more. I have multiple internets, so I have a couple of backup connections. So it's not that. I don't know. E-Trade usually when it doesn't work is when you update in the drivers or Java. That's all the times it's happened to me. Or if you have a NVIDIA graphics card, and again, if you updated your drivers, maybe if not, maybe update your drivers and see what happens. But I've had a lot of issues with NVIDIA graphics cards in E-Trade. If we had an announcement of aliens, would that be bullish? I think it would be negative initially, but then bullish on the prospect of future growth, because we would start thinking how we could export to other nations. So maybe a net bullish for globalization. I don't know. Either way, though, we don't want to have too many of those questions in here, please. Thought I'd entertain it, but I don't want it to get too silly. Bullard's speech will be live, yeah. Sold on calls. And there it is. 3991. Oh, and then it flipped. Hold on. So there, I mean, you almost had it. You had 3999 and the order just came in. Oh, come on. They let you hit it and then switch gears. You might make another make another hit on it though. GRTS patent talk. Gritstone bio. So watch out. It could still come back up, but that's not uncommon to hit the right before the level and dump. But if that gives it more fuel, they just need to burn more time, though. That's it. You need Buller to start talking. Yeah, Esther George is going to run it up. I mean, she might bring it down, but I'm assuming she's going to run it up. Boeing's dropping to another low. I get Bullard out here now. Yeah, Boeing and Apple. PRVB one more time. Watch at 850. Oh, that's a nice climb. Solid. Just following the SPY low key. And watch the bonds if those give up. Where's the dollar even at? Oh, I think we might even have a Colt Shark Tank. Maybe tomorrow. I want to see. I don't know if Oscar's in here. I'm looking over Oscar. If you're here, I'm looking over what you sent me. We may just need to talk about it, and I think you could talk about it on stream here. But I'm so impressed. You know that. You guys remember Oscar? He's the one who helped me with that house flip earlier in the year. And I was able to sell him, or he sold me the lead. Yeah, baby. I think we should, because I have a couple questions. I was like, maybe we talk about it, but even then, I think we could do something. I think at the very least, I think we could do something. I mean, simply, dude, you have no idea, bro. And I hope you all take this as a lesson, Chad. And the man, bro, he took a wholesale fee. Not only did he listen and find a deal to get a wholesale, not only did he do that, he took the profits that we given him, and like he earned it. He earned his money very, very well, bro. That he just got right back to work and he started a company, and now he has growth and returns, and now his company is growing. So he's looking for an investment and to expand. And I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know if you read Richest Man of Babylon, but it's looking solid, dog. I'm just saying, if you could take money and take profits and go and turn that into more money, you ain't asked for anything and just came back with profits, a business plan, net operating income. I'm telling you, it's money. So I think we're going to be able to do something, but I think I got a couple of questions, and maybe we could have some people here on it. But even then, if it's too private, though, but we're talking over it now because I want to see how we could, blend it in. One, you're following the laws of wealth, so you have me very interested. And then two is just we're gonna see, because there might even be an incentive, a double incentive for me for even some write-offs too. So I'm very excited. But even congratulations, man. But that's how it's done, Chad. That's it. That's just how it's done. I'm telling you, that's that's just how it's done, baby. DraftKings. Some DraftKings have been reimbursed. Others report fraudulent activity. Thank you, my brother. No, God bless you, bro. Very proud of you. Very impressed, too. We'll play both speeches. I mean, we'll listen to Esther George, and then right when Bullard comes on, we'll cut it. And then that's about it. DraftKings selling on that news? Yeah. Oscar leveling it up. I don't. It's just the process for me, man. I don't think you realize for me to get a wholesale check and then turn that into a company, and like, bro, Oscar's still in the chat. You have no idea, dude. I've seen so many things before, and I've seen people ask for investments and so many things, but the way he did it, bro, is like, oh my goodness. And again, I mean, that's the laws of wealth, bro. He did it the right way. Did it the right way, man. Did it the right way, and I'm very, very excited. That's why, again, I have a couple questions and I'm thinking for you. I'm trying to think if we could have an idea where, like, I'm trying to see if we could get cheaper ways to store what you need to store. You see what I'm saying? But I do like the property idea, but I'm trying to see if we could get creative and save it, because you've done very well. I took a brief look. Again, I'm talking it over right now. Again, I have to get it to my accountant, so to see what, like, benefits that we could have with it, because maybe we could do even more. But it's, again, what you're doing with your costs is amazing, dude. And you're doing the Josh Answer special, baby. I'm telling you, that's how you do it, bro. If you could keep those costs low and, keep, like, that's what we want to keep doing. So if we could find a way to expand, and I want to help. And that's it, bro. You got everything working on there. So I love it, man. It's beautiful, bro. I'm very, very proud, but it's just a good lesson on, that's how you get it done, bro. Like, for real. That's it. It's just, you took it. It's like the parable of the talents, my brother. And that's why I'm like, I can't. Oh, man, you have no idea how hyped that gets me. Tesla large red. Man, fucking, what you doing, Tesla? Yeah, a little bit. Tesla's dumping a little faster, even DraftKings. Airbnb. We need storage. That's it. That's what we got to think. Cheap storage, cheap, safe, effective. And that's it. That's where, again, just cost low is where you have an empire on there, bro. That's where you again, if you could keep, especially now too, and then no matter what happens in the future, again, that's the benefit of starting and not being one of these gigantic companies, is that if you can maneuver, keep your costs low, man, that's our benefit. And again, I think I don't know, you did good on it, Oscar. That's why I'm like very very, very good, very impressive, because most people, especially with new businesses, they get really spend heavy, and that's again, just off the quick look that I got, that's what I liked off of it. But we'll see. I think though, we might dollars popping off of this though. Watch out. I appreciate it. It's not even bro. That's good business, and just keep up there. You know what I'm saying? Just keep that in the back of your mind. Obviously, don't get too cheap and don't let it threaten some areas, but I don't see any signs of that. And it's just like you took very, very good initial steps and very good execution initially. So if we keep running it up there, I mean, you could get yourself in a way, maybe bully the market. Because again, when things turn around, it's going to be the reverse, and that's why it's like if you keep the cost in check, you'll be good. I'm not trading. I will never add above PVRB unless it slows down and the options get cheaper. I don't want to add any higher. All I've done is buy lower. So I started at 9, then I went to 8, then I went to 7. So anything lower, I'll be down to buy. Otherwise, we ride the wave. Exactly. Car costs coming down too, and it's just like even just think. And that's something for any business owners out there. I hope you realize, your competition may not have been as frugal. And that's why, if you could be wise with your expenses and still be competitive, that is where, like I'm saying, that's where you're going to get your staying power. So it's going to be beautiful. George in 3 minutes. She's going to say some bullish shit. I got storage. Do you have storage in Cali? We need storage in the Bay Area. That's the thing, because unfortunately, it's more local based. My oil theory is still the same, yeah. I mean, I think it's a little even more nuttier now with everything, and now the price cap's coming in. But yeah, PRVB on the high. Okay, little guy. Okay. Again, the volume is low on it, and it's very, dollar volume is nothing, but PRVB is silently approaching one of its biggest volume days of the quarter. Granted, that was earnings, and this was FDA approval. So without that, though, you're entering in some other ones. Very interesting. Watch live, Fed George. All right, is she coming on? Are you sure they're at the same conference? Ooh! This that intro music. I don't want to get banned, but that shit heat. Oh, Uncle would kill this. Yeah. Oh, we can vibe with me, baby. Oh, man. I don't want to get copywritten, but that's hard, bro. Macroeconomic implications for monetary policy. Got some bangers. Oh, you hear that, bro? You got some small warehouse storage areas. Hit me up. Honestly, San Jose, that's perfect. Email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. And then maybe who knows, we could get you some back-end deals or whatever. But otherwise, I mean, that's the thing. We will take the best deal, but it's not like that's the beauty, again, how Oscar has ran this. And, again, you know, we're going to be able to help him with some stuff. It's just there's flexibility. So it's just good deals are going to be there. But if you got anything in the Bay Area, tradingfraternity@gmail.com, and I'll forward them that way. No, that shit hits, bro. Dog, why is this so hard? Why? Someone get me this beat. Someone get me that beat, bro. Oh, my goodness. That's clean. Oh, man. Trading after March 20, it was crazy every single day. The moves were a lot bigger. It was driven by policy. It was kind of like this market, but a lot stronger. And then that was it. Yeah, the drug cost $14,000. It turns out to be $194,000 per full course of treatment. Although it sounds like some Martin Shkreli shit. The thing is, most diabetes drugs are forced and like mandated for insurance companies to pay for it. So for the patients, it's not really gonna. I think most of them will have access to it if they have it, and then most insurances are forced to cover it. Believe it or not, but it's $14,000 wholesale price. I think no. Esther George goes, and then the other one. We're talking storage. I'm even open to like we even have the idea of even purchasing property up there too, which we could double as storage. But yeah. George is speaking. Boomer posted the link. It's Banco Central in Chile, I think. Virtual policy, and then Bullard is also there too. Yeah, so they are at the same conference. So it's gonna be George and then Bullard. She should be right now, but it hasn't. I have the video, but it hasn't started. Just this ill ass beat. That's all. Would you be interested in owning portions in oil and gas wells? I've never done energy, but if the tax incentives are there, I could be interested. I'm big in, companies is a big thing, though. We always, we buy companies a lot. Again, that's just even like private stuff. There's a lot we could do. And then especially, I like a solid Chad company, but like, again, the thing is, Oscars came to me with a very, like, it's solid. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not pre-revenue. It's not like an idea. It's just more so like that's the shit that we love to get in on. So, and then anything of any nature, definitely tax advantages. I don't have to be from Texas, do they? Or is that just like a Texas thing where I get the tax breaks or what? Yeah, that's the thing. It's not my wheelhouse with energy. That's the thing. Like, I know a decent amount, but not enough to go crazy. Can I buy the real estate? If y'all just tell me where the oil's at, I'll buy the real estate and I'll just lease it to you at a discount, or I'll let you handle all of that. That's the easy. That's what I said to all the weed people when they asked me back then. They would be like, "You want to get some weed, Josh?" I'm like, well, it depends. Well, yes and no, but I just said, can I just buy the land? And then that's usually what I like to get in on. I don't know if there's a way to do that. But like if I buy an oil lease, do I own the land, or am I just buying the rights to the mineral or whatever? Yeah, Tesla's low-key dumping. You got a little bounce there again. We're waiting for Esther George and all that. Dallas. Well, let's see that. Honestly, I mean, I'll take a look. Again, we're gonna see. We'll see if we get. We'll do a call with this, and you guys could hear from Oscar. But I'm still doing some other stuff, and I need to figure out some more tax advantages too. But any access to property in the Bay Area right now, we do have a need for it. So, again, me saying stuff on the mic. This is how Oscar. We even got connected, bro. I was just throwing out ideas, and you come back. So maybe if you guys want to get involved, if you have any land or houses or property in that area, you don't have to sell it. We're talking for a business to operate for Oscar's business. Email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. PR. I feel like we saw that one. Commercial-based storage. We could do both. That's the beauty of it. We should make a giant cold spreadsheet for who has what. Well, that's the beauty. We have all of that info, and that is what we are going to be able to move into. But, you guys know the reason why we haven't done it yet is everybody's a scammer, and that's it. At the end of the day, I want everybody protected, and that's it. I hope we've never given your information. People want to sell sponsors and this and that, but even then, I love you guys, but I don't underestimate that there will be nefarious actors that will try to take advantage of you even within the cult. So that's why that's why we haven't moved into it, and I know a lot of people want it, and people are like, we should do this or that, and how can we do this? But it's at the end of the day, I think in a little bit, but we have to be worried about that because, people are crazy, man. That's it. And until we have that solid and we have those principles intact and people holding it down, that's it. You see it. I don't trust all of you. And that's, I don't take that offensively. You shouldn't. You see how people have behaved, and you guys see it, man. Money corrupts a lot of people and businesses, and it's sadly, I've been let down several times when it comes down to it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's at the right time and I think at the right ways. And that's why it's if people could show stuff when have you heard me say anything about investing in a business or whatever it may be? But it's I'm very impressed with what Oscar did, and it's not somebody out of anybody who's asked me for an investment. It's crazy. He's the one who gave me the lead, cause that's even crazier about it. But I think it says something. But it's it's few and far between, and we have to whittle it down. And you really got to make it there. But people will try to take advantage of you under the guise of, oh, I'm this, I'm cult too, I'm that, but they're not. You know what I'm saying? So I don't trust people like that in general, but it's just, and until I see everybody moving smart, why would I expose you to that? You know what I'm saying? I want people really in the game like that. Look what you, no. Oh, that's loud as shit. Is this it? Oh yeah, we gonna hit this with Uncle, bro. Oh yeah, that's fire. People have made this, and you see it, man. It's even the problem with Elon. You could have something great, and it takes one or two, weird people to make it there. But like I'm saying, the opportunities are there. But that's why I feel like the people who hear me and the people who know that, hey, yo, if you work hard, you want to get involved in something. You have people that will support you, and we will support you as well too. But our standard is going to be high, and at the same time, we've always, dude, I'm just glad we didn't go early on a lot of things, and I'm glad we didn't advance into a lot of other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because simply, you see it, man. Even with the long term, that's what I'm gonna talk about in the video today, because you'll see it. Imagine there's 10,000, the small long term is at $10,000, and everyone's like, oh, you deposited, but it's think about it. Even if you had $10,000 2 years ago, if you threw it all in one place, how would it have played out? And it's just little by little, bro, and it's good to have. So we're here for the long run, and I hope you are too. But, we still got to wash out the people who aren't. So amen, amen. Yalla. Second, there's another beat? Oh, yeah, I saw it, bro. It's fire, bro. That's it. Uncle's going to hit that. That's a surprise, bro. They're not starting this. They're delaying this, bro. George was supposed to come on earlier. The meeting hasn't started yet. Jair Bolsonaro files complaint with electoral court requesting extraordinary verification of 2022 election. That's for Brazil. Digital Currency Group says they borrowed money from Genesis. Says the loans were in the ordinary course of business. They say the company had made intercompany loans. Genesis parent DCG makes comments in a statement. Sequoia apologizes to limited partners for FTX investment. Oh, yeah, you got stuff coming out right now. That's the news if GBTC is moving. Yeah, I mean, it's just funny how this story's developed. Yeah, they say they have intercompany loans. They borrowed money from Genesis Global. What's happening? We're waiting right now for the Fed speech, but it's delayed. And I think, honestly, all the bids are disappearing now because that was supposed to limit it there. But, I mean, if they're not going to speak and it's delayed, I mean, you're still able to go up. It's live. There it is. All right, we're back.
Not only one, but two representatives.
Oh, Bullard's already there. Yo, he's already on. So it's him and George,
Bullard.
I think.
He's the CEO of the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis.
Oh, yeah, it's Bullard. He's up.
As such, he participates in the Federal Reserve's Federal Open Market Committee, which, as you all know, meets regularly to set the direction of monetary policy. He's a noted economist and policymaker. He has made Fed transparency and dialogue a priority on the international and national stage. And he's also the co-editor of the Journal of Economic Dynamics and Control, member of the editorial advisory board of the National Institute of Economic Review, and a member of the Central Bank Research Association. He is a native of Forest Lake, Minnesota, and he received his doctorate in economics from Indiana University in Bloomington. We also have Esther George. Esther George is president and CEO of the Federal Reserve Bank of Kansas City and leads a workforce of close to 2,000 employees in Kansas City and its branch offices in Omaha, Denver, and Oklahoma City. She is the regional representative on the FOMC.
Is that good right now?
In Washington.
Low? How's that?
Where she provides a perspective based on more than 4 decades of experience as a banking regulator. In 2022,
yeah, he looks pissed,
President George serves as a voting member.
We could go a little higher, but you'll be scared if anything happens.
The
All
annual
right, we'll
Jackson
keep it
Hole
there.
Economic Policy Symposium in Wyoming, which brings together international central bankers, researchers, and policymakers to discuss issues affecting the global economy. And finally, we have Claudio Borio. He is the head of the Monetary and Economic Department at the Bank of International Settlements since November 2013. He has been at the BIS since 1987, covering various responsibilities in the Monetary and Economic Department. He has been the deputy head and director of research and statistics. He has also held the position of head of secretariat for the Committee on the Global Financial System and the Gold and Foreign Exchange Committee.
Yeah, bonds moving like that. That could be a little bit more bullish, but
and a lecturer and research fellow.
Yeah, PRVB is running now.
College,
is getting into breakout mode.
He holds
again. This is now higher than the FDA approval, and you're getting from when they ripped off of the post earnings. So this is a key level. And then GBTC's catching a bid. I'm gonna go pee. But listen, Bullard.
Panel here where they
he looks angry.
Illuminate
so let's find out
policy implications from the topics that we've been discussing over these 2 days. The idea is to have 2 rounds of interventions on topics related to heterogeneity. The first round is related to how heterogeneity affects, in the view of the members of the panel, the transmission mechanism of monetary policy, how this heterogeneity in the transmission mechanism is considered within the design of monetary policy, and how does it relate, if in any way, to also the mandates that central banks may have. Each of us will have 10 minutes for the first round, and we will start in the same order. So, Jim, please, the floor is yours.
Okay, thanks very much, and thanks for having this lovely conference. I'm learning a lot, and appreciated the opportunity to be here. I thought I'd use my time to talk about this deck here about classic policy benchmarks for economies with substantial inequality. This is part of a broader research agenda, which I'm going to summarize briefly here with Ricardo Di Cecchio, known under the rubric of optimal monetary policy for the masses. So see, some slides are fake. See, so it's not actually 30. So this is an academic talk that I've presented before in 2021. If you want to see more detail, and some of you techie people here are going to want more detail than what I'm going to give you here, but the Dow lecture in particular has the most detail on it, and that's on my webpage if you search for it. So this conference is about the topic of heterogeneity in macroeconomics, implications for monetary policy, and these remarks are going to give the idea that the optimal monetary policy may not be particularly affected by the presence of heterogeneous households, and in particular that the central bank should still strive to achieve the Wickselian natural real rate of interest just as in the standard New Keynesian model. So let's see if you believe my argument here. So
honestly,
we're going to have a heterogeneous
economy.
It's going to have
he may not talk about anything with rates.
Shocks,
this might end up being bullish.
To total factor
I don't know just yet, but looking at the slides
labor supply
and what they're talking
growth,
about, but just be on the
and
lookout.
aggregate
Manu's
demand
popping.
So it's a growing economy.
Oh, Manu's popping
and
huge.
It grows stochastically according to these three shocks.
Check news on
There's
Manu.
going to be both permanent and temporary idiosyncratic risk at the household
Whoa,
level.
whoa, Manu.
It's going to have
exploring sale.
Either an oversimplified, if you're unkind, or an ingenious symmetric structure, if you're kind to
Damn
me,
it.
that is going to
it's
allow
halted.
for
I think they're exploring
us to
sale.
answer
That's
these
what Chad's saying,
questions,
some rumor.
very clearly in this particular model, despite the presence of lots of aggregate uncertainty and idiosyncratic uncertainty. And they're going to be income, wealth, and consumption equality on the same scale as in observed economies. And then we're going to allow 4 policymaking authorities in this economy: a monetary authority, a fiscal authority, a labor authority, and most controversially, an education authority. And we'll describe a competitive equilibrium for this system in which the four policymakers, the 4 horsemen of this story, combine to achieve the first best allocation of resources.
Manu got
what's
halted.
interesting
Manchester United.
is that the policymaker roles are classic. The monetary authority achieves the Wickselian natural real rate of interest. Fiscal authority raises
Owners
revenue
seek to
via
explore
non-state contingent linear labor income tax on all households. Labor market authority runs an unemployment insurance program. And the education authority minimizes the variance of beginning of life or beginning of economic life, human capital endowments. So the main result is that if the other guys, the other authorities are doing what they're supposed to do, then the monetary authority can concentrate on its duties.
I don't know about
play.
We had it earlier, but I don't know where it's going to open up
So
at.
I like this benchmark.
And the bonds are coming down
because,
here. Again, this is
we
Bullard.
can figure out what the benchmark is, and then you could put complications into this economy where, knowing what the optimum is, and you could see how far you deviate from this optimum in other
bonds are going a little
versions
crazy.
of this. So I'm proposing this as a sort of benchmark. So there are some surprising findings in this. One is that
Manchester preparing to explore sale is getting more circulation now. Sky News, the one that Troy posted, is the source.
In broad terms, there's similar
it's already up
to
12%.
actual policies
That's what
in
sucks.
place in many economies. The monetary authority, for instance, meets often and tries to react to current developments, current shocks in the economy.
This is Bullard, yes.
The fiscal authority is not listed here. Will set taxes sort of for the long run, or at least the medium term. and doesn't change them on a let's say, monthly or quarterly basis. Here, the linear labor income taxes will not distort labor supply, so it's a Heckman-type economy in that sense. And the best policy combination will drive the consumption Gini all the way to zero, but will leave income and financial wealth Gini substantially positive, something I don't think is well understood, because some of the observed income and financial wealth inequality is going to be due to life cycle effects alone, even in the social optimum. There are also asset-rich and asset-poor agents with high marginal propensities to consume, something that's been talked about at length at this conference, so I'll show you a picture of that here. And finally, this has a pencil and paper solution, partly because we chose assumptions to get that result, but despite the aggregate shocks and the idiosyncratic risks, so that makes it a helpful benchmark.
He might stumble into hawkishness, but I think he might be able to avoid it all. But let's see.
The model in one slide, but it is a life cycle economy, and it has these special symmetry assumptions.
I just saw the headlines.
Those can be relaxed in more other papers that we're writing in this family. We don't use the symmetry assumptions anymore, but for this talk, it's going to be very helpful. This is overlapping generations. You have a cohort of agents that are coming into economic life at age 20. They're living for 241 quarters until they leave the model at age 80. So I think the spirit of it is that these are the people we're going to track. And if we track these people, we'll have a good idea about how the macroeconomy works. It's not that there aren't other people, but these are the ones we're going to track.
It's doing this setup right here.
Critically, as agents enter the model, they're randomly assigned a life cycle productivity profile. They have to use that particular profile for their entire
Supreme Court clears House panel to get Trump's tax returns.
We view that as a proxy for human capital developments that take place before age 20. So there's some unmodeled schooling system, parenting, working, all the things that you would learn up to age 20. That's not in the model, but we're proxying that by this random process. So you have this one shock at the beginning of your life. It's very determinative of your entire life.
All right, Manchester unhalted.
Huggett, Ventura, and Yaron.
14 going to 15. Oh man, it's moving good. I'm waiting. I'll wait for the first drop, but it's already just dropped up another 5%.
On people at age 23. Well, I'm going to talk at length about that. In this version, we're going to use this particular baseline productivity profile here. It's not very special. Other versions, we have more calibrated cases. But for this discussion, you're relatively unproductive in the first part of life, or first part of economic life, and the last part of economic life, and you have your peak earning years in the middle of the life cycle, and that's what this is going to say. And you're about 50% more productive, according to this one, in the middle. And then you get this random shock when you enter the model, and you either scale this up or scale this down. We used a uniform distribution here. So you get this idea that there are some very productive people at the peak here, and there are other people that are close to zero here. They're less productive, but the shape of their productivity profile is the same for all of these households. So some people do well in this lottery. Some people do poorly.
Sean, post it on Twitter, not in here, please. Thank you.
And then
not saying we disagree,
you can supply your labor, your productivity endowments.
All right, you're moving up again. He's not saying anything related to
by supplying
anything
hours.
We were expecting. Again, like I said, it was looking like this
setup all over
again.
And you can be randomly unemployed. It's going to be
and there's your little squeeze
IID process that's unrelated to the aggregate shocks.
Oh, wow.
You can't earn any income.
Big volume, and now you have big support on that.
Show up for work, and there's no work that day. And then there's a friction in the model that motivates monetary policy. The friction is non-state contingent nominal contracting. This means that when we borrow and lend, we just lend a nominal amount at a nominal interest, a stated nominal interest rate. There's no default or anything like that. The monetary authority is going to be able to fix this friction by converting the non-state contingent
phase on the
nominal
high too. You're breaking
into
out right
real
now.
State contingent contracts, which are optimal.
Yeah, new
under
high on the
homothetic
futures. I think even
preferences
SPA.
that we
Oh
have
wow,
here.
you hit 4,000. That's it. Wait, what just happened?
The impact on bank lending of the crisis.
What?
And so
What just happened? Oh, is the other one?
Young in this
Again,
story.
you just hit 4,000
So
on
the
that.
monetary
VIX is
guys
hitting a new
can,
low.
observe the growth shocks in the model and set the price
Wow.
level.
39954. You're close on the
taxes
spot.
on labor income or capital income. Labor market authority observes household-specific unemployment shocks and can handle that. And then the education authority can
literally,
control
like I
this
said,
initial dispersion
right from the beginning,
of,
it doesn't look like he's
of
going to touch on
productivity
what
that's,
we want to
key
hear about.
this model.
It just seems
So
totally
the policy
unrelated.
mix is that the monetary policy maker follows nominal GDP targeting. The fiscal policy maker sets a linear labor income tax to fund the government. The the labor market authority also sets a linear labor income tax to fund the unemployment insurance scheme. And then the education authority wants to minimize the dispersion by setting this to a minimum, and the full social optimum would be get that minimum all the way down to zero. In that case, you'd have a perfectly equal economy. There is a theorem here under this that this is the first best allocation of resources, and that the real interest rate equals the output growth rate, the stochastic output growth rate in this economy in the social optimum.
Manu on CNBC
So
now.
I'm going to skip the
I wanted
monetary,
it to come
fiscal,
down a
and
little
labor
if I was
market
going to
policy.
take
I'll
it,
just
but
talk
I don't
about
know.
this education policy.
1470 is high for them.
The education authority is going to try to create this perfectly equal economy.
I already have
if
one
you
of
didn't
the
think
short. I
that
can't
was
force
possible,
it on that one.
then they would just want to
But
minimize
just there's
the amount of
volatility on it. You'll get
dispersion
movement.
of
ISRG on the
households
high,
as they
SPY
come
climbing up here
into
again
the
too.
Economy. If
Again,
could
you
get
got a
it all
little
the
bit of
way
bids,
if
but
you
it might
could
be able to, if it
set
breaks
this
through, it'll be
thing all the
good.
way to zero, then you would
NASDAQ at
drive the
11.7.
consumption Gini all the way to zero, and that would be the full social optimum.
Okay. Deep breaths.
So here's just some pictures that kind of give you some idea about what's going on. Here's labor income in this model. The blue line is a basic
I'm going to ride that
productivity
short
profile.
even into the next couple of days.
The households are
Again, I think we're
more
we'll
productive
come
in
back
the
to
middle
that
of life,
point
but they
eventually.
also work more in the middle of life. And so you get this blue blob here for
Again, you have the
labor
minutes
income.
tomorrow.
And if you calculate the Gini coefficient of that, you're going to get something in the 0.5 range. So this is where labor income inequality comes from. You know, there are just as many people here vertically as there are in the middle, you know, vertically, but the people in the peak earning years are earning more income and are more dispersed. The consumption mass would be the red box here. So credit markets are going to work beautifully. People are going to be able to spread their uneven labor market income across their whole life cycle, and you get this red box here. So, and this is occurring at all these different levels. Elon Musk is doing that. The doctor is doing that. The manual labor also doing that. All
Elon?
these people are doing that,
Why
but
did
they're
you say
doing it at
Elon?
different levels. So in this model, there's just the one asset. So the right-hand side is the net asset holders, and the left-hand side is the borrowers, and it's got to integrate to one, and it's all very symmetric. So you get this picture here about the borrowing and lending in the economy. The financial wealth Gini will be just the Gini coefficient of the right-hand side of this picture, because this always gets zeroed out when we calculate that in the data. And then there's a marginal propensity to consume, which you guys will love. I didn't introduce this notation, but I'll just show you the picture here. This is the marginal propensity to consume for all households, no matter what level they're at as far as income. You could see you're going to get a value like 0.5 for the people that are
That was the one I took
between
earlier,
about age 35
after we took
and age
profits
65.
on the upside. I just shot too early. It's
and
not
then
too
you're
bad
going to get
again.
very high.
I already realized
marginal
500. You can see the
propensities to
balance here,
consume,
but
for very young and the older retired agents that are consuming out of their
Manu's popping again. I don't think I'm gonna take it.
savings. And then for inequality, here are the Gini coefficients that you get in this baseline case here, relatively close to the data for wealth. This is if you use a log normal
believe minutes are at
distribution.
2
So we
p.m.
like
tomorrow.
to use the log normal, but it doesn't make that much difference on these calculations. Labor income is about a 0.51 as it is in the data.
Beefinity
Consumption's
told
about a 0.32.
Equinix it
So
won't fund
without
future
trying very
drawdown.
hard, you're going to get Gini
EQOS.
coefficients that are
I don't think it's
in the
related to the
ballpark, and
market
you can do
moving,
lots
though.
of other things
Yeah, some
in this model.
little stock.
And then I just want to concentrate on this for
CF
just a
on the high?
second, and this is my second to last slide. This is the productivity dispersion parameter. So this is how much, when you come into the model, how much dispersion is there in all those life cycle productivity profiles. And as that goes higher and higher, these are the Gini coefficients. Green is the consumption Gini, blue is the labor income Gini, and red is the wealth Gini. And if you drive that dispersion higher and higher, you're going to drive all those Gini coefficients toward 1. So that would be like the most unequal society you could ever think of. But then as you have this dispersion come down to
Meta,
zero.
just watch Apple, though. Apple and Amazon, big leaders today.
The green line
Amazon's
comes all the way
about to
down
go
to zero.
red.
That's the consumption Gini coming all the way down to zero. So you'd have everyone
But energy is
consuming
holding.
exactly the same amount at every date. However, what's interesting here is that the wealth Gini is still a 0.65, and the
I think it's
labor
lower
income Gini is
equity
still a
volume, but I think by the end of the day it
even
might
at
end up
this
higher.
full
And then
social
futures
optimum
volume
where
is
you
slightly
have,
higher.
Alcoa,
Alcoa, more material plays are running up there.
and giving us all
Alcoa's actually running.
the same skill levels as we go into the economy at age 20.
And then, 2 p.m. Eastern for the Fed minutes tomorrow.
You could calibrate in different ways in order to hit different Gini coefficients. The black line hits the labor income Gini, and the yellow line hits the wealth Gini instead.
Who is the Genie,
All right,
dog?
so
Talk
I'll
about
stop here.
7% terminal rate.
This is my
I want to
story
hear about fucking Aladdin.
how
I know how it
classic
goes. I
combination
filmed it.
of
I was the main
policies,
character.
Could deliver the first best allocation of resources, even when there's a lot of inequality in income, wealth, and consumption. So I'm saying that optimal policy doesn't change in the sense that the policymaker still has to provide the
Digital
selling
currencies has
natural
owes
real
more
rate
than
of
$1 billion to
interest,
Genesis.
which I think is the kind of thing that would continue to hold no matter how you're going to write down your monetary policy and your the friction that monetary policy is trying to solve, because it is about the real rate of interest. But you have to have the other parts of the macroeconomic policy handling other aspects of the economy, in particular.
Market loves the Genie.
Unemployment insurance.
Literally, he's
and
not
in
saying
this,
anything that. So honestly,
example
this is
here,
good
a
for the Bulls.
perfectly executed education
Like very,
policy,
he's
which would
not
drive the
discussing
consumption Gini
anything
towards zero,
of the nature that would make us
but would
react.
leave income and wealth Genies at
And then they just
positive
totally ignored
levels. So I'll
Esther
stop
George.
there. Thank you.
She might come on afterwards. All right, they're going to ask him questions. Somebody's going to drop it. Oh, wait, she's going to speak? All right, I think that's how it's going to play. No, I think...
Well, first, let me thank you, Governor Costa, and to the organizers of this conference for the invitation to participate.
I think once the questions
This
start,
has
one of the
been,
asshole reporters
2
is going to ask
days
him.
of really full discussion. These differences around individuals, industries, and geographies
this is Esther
within an
George, but
economy
she did her hair.
is obviously a
She's
particularly
done her hair
relevant
recently.
consideration for
I mean, I noticed
policymakers
these
today,
things because my
as
girlfriend
central
gets
banks
mad.
around the world
But
are
she usually has
confronting
brunette
high
hair
inflation
or like this.
and
But that's her.
tightening
It's her, yeah.
policy.
But she went
And
blonde.
as
She
the
went
depth
blonde.
of
I'm
the
very impressed. I'm
research
like,
that
hey,
we've
it's a
heard,
good look. It's a
just
good
here at
look.
this conference suggests
good,
the
that's
study
good.
of heterogeneity
good,
and
bro. She feeling good.
macroeconomics is a rich and an active field, and these models that
Bullard said
incorporate
dog shit.
heterogeneity
Bullish.
are necessarily
That's
complex,
it. He didn't say anything.
as we've seen again in the presentations. But I think as I've watched this literature over the past 10 years, our understanding has progressed in recent years. That said, and perhaps as a consequence of the
Good,
complexity
bad,
of the models, The role of
it's gonna be the
heterogeneity
questions.
can
That's
often
it.
appear to be overlooked in macroeconomics. But in my experience as a central banker, regardless
guys
of the
like that
state of
loud
the
audio
academic
now?
literature, it
He's
has
running
long
it.
played an important role in policymaking, and it continues to do so today. So my comments here
I was
are
just
going to
confused. I
depart
didn't know it was her
from the
until- I was like, who
equations
is
and
this?
from the modeling, and I am going to
VRE on
turn
the
to
high,
this
VRE.
topic as
Oh,
a
VRE,
consumer
various
of this
residential.
literature and talk
VRE.
about some of the more qualitative aspects of these
I don't see
idea.
anything on VRE.
So in the
Check.
case of the United
that
States,
looks like a buyout of
one
some
could
sort,
argue
but there's
that
definitely
the
new.
very structure of the Federal Reserve System is a recognition
no one's saying
of regional
anything on it. I
differences
don't have it.
across the United States. In establishing 12 distinct regional banks, the Federal
Fortress
Reserve
to
Act
finance,
recognized that it was
$4.3
important
billion
to
bid
monitor a
for the
variety
Kushners.
and diversity of conditions across the nation and to ensure that a range of communications were connected to the central bank. Monetary policy can affect industries and populations differently, and for a country like the United States, which has a history of skepticism surrounding centralized authority, it's
I don't know how
critical
much
for
debt they
diverse
have.
regions of the country to have
Bro,
a
I
voice
saw $4
in the
billion
making
on
of
that,
policy.
and they're worth.
The benefits of a central bank that is
Yeah, that could be
engaged with
decent.
diverse stakeholders is also evident in the Federal Reserve's focus on local and targeted outreach and engagement with communities across the country. For example, at the Kansas City Federal Reserve,
I
and I
grabbed
am
200.
sure this is true for Jim Bullard's
1557.
organization, we hold
Just in
regular symposiums, roundtables, advisory group meetings
Again,
with
if it drops 50
representatives from
cents, I'll lose
diverse
100 bucks.
industries,
It goes down to
geographies,
14.
cultures, and economic backgrounds.
Yeah, they're worth.
And
yeah, so
perhaps most
three-
visible
there might
around
be
the
like a
Federal Reserve
couple
has
dollars
been
to
a
squeeze, but-
program that we call Fed Listens, events where the Federal Reserve welcomes voices from a wide
Be careful on
range
that,
of
though. Buyout
organizations,
rumor.
unions,
And it's already
small
high, but
business
it's not having
owners,
follow
residents
through.
of low and moderate income communities, Native American leaders, and others, so that we can hear how
No, I bought
monetary
VRE
policy
instead, not-
affects
no menu.
them and their local communities. Each of the 12 regional Federal Reserve banks is also governed by a board of directors that is representative of their region's community business and labor interests. And it's at this regional level where the central bank can build trust and enhance communications in ways that resonate across a range of audiences. And in this regard, heterogeneity is very much central to the way the Federal Reserve operates. Through surveys and face-to-face engagement with a wide range of community members, we gain insight into how our policies can affect different groups in different ways. I'll close with this example, I think, because it's been one that you hear a lot about. It's very much in the public's eye, and it has to do
Yeah, they have
with how our
2.1, so it's
policy
like-
may
there's like $1
affect
billion
housing
at
markets,
4.
particularly in the United
And then
States.
on the shares.
And I'd start by noting, of course, we are largely
it'd still be another, like,
constrained
$10,
to
I think.
using blunt policy tools, which limits, of course, our ability
But
to
it's selling
fine-tune
off of that.
policies to particular segments of the population. But still, the potential distributional consequences, I think, cannot be dismissed. And one of those tools that has raised this question has been the use of our balance sheet policies. Even after some recent declines, house prices in the United States remain some 25% above their pre-pandemic trend. This is largely still an issue of supply, a hangover from the 2008 and 9 financial crisis, but one could argue it is partly due to the magnitude and duration of quantitative easing implemented by the Fed during the course of the last 2 years, and especially the purchase of more than $1 trillion in mortgage-backed securities. Though the goal of these
It's only
purchases
$16 a
was
share,
not,
that's why.
of course, to
There's only 50
explicitly
cents of
support
gains on
housing
that one.
prices, it has been
Technically,
argued
it's
that those
$16 a
actions
share.
had that effect. So how are the benefits of supporting housing prices distributed? Of course, people who already own
And
houses,
they previously
who tend to
rejected
be
it.
wealthier and older, certainly gain.
And then he
However,
already
their
owns
gain
5%.
may be at the expense of others who cannot get their foot in the door when prices are
4.3
extremely
includes the
high,
debt.
even if interest rates are also low. Loan-to-income and loan-to-value limits on mortgages are more likely to bind
that market's
for
coming back up
people
here.
without large down payments. It's particularly true for young people at the beginning of their careers, and others with relatively low incomes. So to the question, Pablo, that you asked earlier, heterogeneity certainly matters for policy design, and our understanding of its effects are important. Thank you.
I went long on it.
Now we have Claudio.
Claudio.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Well, first of all, thank you so much for a very kind invitation. It's,
again, it says 6. They've already
it's a
rejected.
pleasure for me to be
16,
back
so
at this event. And
it's
I'm
in a
so
weird
sorry
way.
that I have to do it only remotely. Actually, not even from Basel. I'm here in Mexico for another event that we have organized here at 20th anniversary of the opening of the office. So what I thought I would do,
yeah, they haven't
I get an echo, but I hope that you can hear me well. What I thought I would do would be to say a few words about something which we have been looking at quite closely at the BIS, and something that was highlighted in the background paper
loss.
that
I'm out of it.
It's
not. I don't even think
around,
more risk than reward at that point.
The nexus between monetary policy and inequality. As we know, this issue has come to the fore, in particular following the great financial crisis, not least because of the perception that interest rates that were kept low for unusually long, in order to nurture the recovery and to boost inflation back to target, were increasing wealth inequality by boosting asset prices, particularly the prices of equities, and at the same time depressing the interest rate on
we just got to wait till the questions. New high right now, baby.
The issue was further highlighted.
Oh, wow.
By
big bid support at 4,000.
Had to be followed in the wake of the COVID crisis. And more recently, they've come to the fore in a slightly different guise, but more familiar, older guise, if you like, as a result of the rise in inflation. I don't think it's controversial to say that fundamentally inequality, distributional aspects, and long trends in inequality in particular are not related to monetary policy. They're way beyond monetary policy's reach because they have to do with structural factors. But at the BIS, we have argued that there is a lot that monetary policy can do to foster a more equitable distribution over successive business cycles. Because price, macroeconomic, and financial stability are essential for, which are really what central bank mandates are about, are in fact essential to make sure that that inequality does not increase over time.
Couple more rallies.
And at the same time, we have also argued that changes in the business cycle that have taken place over time have complicated this task.
Again,
so
I'm
let
out
me
of
say
VRE
a few words about this, based on, as I said, some work that was put forward in particular in an annual economic report chapter that came out some time ago.
Then dollars dropping on this
so
again.
I said
You
that
have
monetary
bids
policy
at
has a role
4,000.
to play because
I'm very, very surprised. It's holding up pretty good. They just sold off into it, but if it can hold here, you're getting a lot of support. Either way, I mean, you've hit it. I don't know. SPX still has
price,
it, but
economic and financial stability.
Futures have, again, you're really
by
close.
The way, in a way, I would say that this is probably
3997 will
similar
be another
to the
level.
Point that Jim was making before, because
SoFi off the student loan thing.
In his model, as
White
far
House
as I
to
understood
extend
it,
student
the
loan
natural
repayment
rate was
halt to June 30th.
A summary statistic for the central bank task. Now, the impact, so let me say a few words about inflation and recessions. Now, the impact of inflation and inequality is amply studied, and I don't think I need to spend too much time on that, given that inflation is one of the most regressive taxes that there can be. But what about recession? Well, intuitively, recessions would increase inequality because, for example, the unskilled are the first to become unemployed. And indeed, there is plenty of evidence that
you think this is Bullard?
Link between
You're
recessions
just a hater,
and
dog.
inequality.
It's okay.
But the relationship actually goes further.
You ain't even trying to listen.
That all else equal, higher inequality deepens recessions, and possibly a reason for this could be that where inequality is higher, the proportion of vulnerable workers is also higher. But importantly, and in balance, higher inequality tends to reduce the impact of monetary policy on the economy. A plausible explanation is that richer people have a lower marginal propensity to consume, and that poorer people find it harder to borrow. Now, putting these findings together, you can get a certain perverse amplification, because on the one hand, recessions increase inequality. On the other hand, inequality deepens recessions and reduces the power of monetary policy, which makes the task of monetary policy harder. Now, what I've just suggested implies that if monetary policy keeps the economy on an even keel in the pursuit of its mandate, it will also keep in check the two major sources of inequality over business cycles, that is, inflation and recessions. This will also be important to avoid the intertemporal trade-offs that arise when things do go wrong, and monetary policy has to bring the economy back on track, because this inevitably generates some short-term costs.
Yo, you can run up right now, or you could dip very, very big.
That are associated,
but it's definitely a bullish tilt right now.
Stable growth. Let me say a few words about inflation and recessions in turn. Now, bringing inflation under control, we know, will tend to slow down economic activity, may even cause a recession, and this will increase inequality in the short run. But the whole point is that this will allow the central bank to reap the longer-term benefits of lower unemployment, and therefore, on average, lower inequality associated with non-inflationary growth. Now, fighting the recession, on the other hand, raises more subtle trade-offs linked to the need to keep interest rates low in order to nurse a recovery. In this case, there is no trade-off between income inequality because
there's nothing stopping it. There it is. You got a big bid now.
But there is a trade-off in terms of wealth inequality, because, as I mentioned earlier, low for long will tend to increase asset prices, especially the prices.
No, this is, if anything, I'll mute it for now. Again, the audio will be loud when I put it back on, but we got to wait for the questions. But literally, Bullard and George. I mean, there's a couple of George quotes, but I mean, nothing there was good enough. Oh, Manu again. That's the bio play I should have went for. I took the stupid one instead. But Manu's running up. You're making the move. PRVB. Still TJX. We got out of Ross earlier, but they're starting to kick back up. Again, we're just waiting. The SPY has not hit 39.9, so the futures are there. And we're waiting. Honestly, these bids are like coming in and all of that. It's quite interesting, even though SPY equity is pretty low. But I think we're going to do more than yesterday. We'll see here at this power hour. Manu talks in Telemundo. Are they? I mean, we heard that earlier, but they're moving up. That's big for them. $15 is a big level. SoFi, yeah, the student loans clapped them on that. And then again, we're waiting for the questions. I think during the questions, the speech there was not enough to get him there. I saw the audience. There's reporters there. So I know someone's going to ask about the Fed raising and all of that. But for now, until this guy gets off the screen, just tell me and we'll play the audio again. That is not James Bullard. That is Claudio Borro, Head of Monetary Developments at Bank of International Settlements at the BIS. Money on Manu, good luck, my friend. That's a good one if you got it. I wanted it to go down a little lower. And then we took a $60 loss on the day trade. What was it, EVS? EVS, something like that. Or VRE. It's actually back up. If I held it, I probably could have done a little better there. I just don't. I think there's only 50 cents to make on it, but we'll see. Yeah, VRE. Manu at 60. Elon, remember, that's the last time I played Manu earlier. TJX is running. There's a SPY pop right there. 3996. Again, what are we down on the short? I'm down 875. Again, that's not including what's realized, though, but it's dwindling down now. We're already negative on the day total. Again, you got a couple of other things moving, but I'm still going to be riding that. I don't think. I mean, even if it runs up, we'll see how the minutes plays out with everything, but I'm going to try to find a balance. I'm thinking of going for the NQ, but I'm just going to wait a little bit. Again, we've been just melting up all day. TJX. Got to close this short. How come y'all didn't say that to me on the upside when I held it? But don't worry. Again, I don't. The drawdown's small. I've lost way more. I was losing way more way fast on every other day. So in a weird way, this is smaller. I mean, we'll see with the Thanksgiving volume, but I'm not too worried about it. but you can make your own trade. Why they buy it? That's what I'm worried about, to grab anything, but that's it. Now you're getting some movement. You're getting a little bit of squeeze. No, I'm in a big one. I'm down 800 on it, and I have the micro as well, the MES. Those are down. That's down 700 after like 2 weeks. But again, we realized 500 on this one today, so now I'm down like a net 400. So that's why you see like the what's it called, the PLL on the day. We're pretty much going to balance out to where we were. Hold that short. I am. If it does, again, I was expecting Bullard. I mean, even the questions, but we're going to see. And then my Tesla is not working for me on the upside, but if he could go up, that'll be good. The ES is on the high as well, too. Yeah, 399697. This is a little bit of a level. You don't got any bids there. Again, 4005 on the futures. YM coming to 816 highs. Oh, dude, they're eating. It's moving. Even then, 3996, you're going to hit 4,000 on SP. Why does my E-Trade keep doing that? It's like every time I click on it. There you go. We're good. Again, that's at 4,000. We were saying it all day. I just took this short early and I had to pay for it. Yeah, Microsoft again. Amazon and Apple. Energy's a big one. Cancer drug maker. Miritar to draw fresh takeover interest. MRTX is not really moving yet. Oh, no, it's up. It's halted. You don't see the candle. It's up $5. Questions? Boom, money.
Stuttering when issues about inequality came up and we didn't really have a clear answer. Now, I do think the earlier generation from which we learned everything that we know,
yeah, they're eating it through the high.
Did have something in their minds about inequality, and it had to do, even if they didn't say it this way, it had to do with Gorman aggregation somehow, that you could write down a model and then it would have a representative household and it would have an analog heterogeneous agent household, but everything would be shared out in the appropriate way. I think that has broken down now. You have a lot of micro data that you want to be able to attack, and you want to be able to say with a straight face that the policy I'm recommending is also a good policy, even when I take into account
really. So now,
many dimensions.
Bro, this is the level of the war shit.
That we'd like to take into
Remember
account.
that. So this is from last week on the war headlines. But this is now you've kind of recovered, and now you're at where we kind of closed after the World War III rumor.
We're seeing a lot of it at this conference, and a lot of progress is being made. But to me, the big goal is to be able to be conversant and to be able to say that you can't just bring up heterogeneity
MRTX
and
is
say,
halted.
well, therefore all kinds of macroeconomic policies must be wrong. I don't think that's the right way to think about it. The right way to think about it is if you had these various frictions in the economy, and then you want to think about the right tools to address the right frictions.
Pump it up.
Including
not this time. Not this time.
Credit market frictions, the way I
We had
do
our
it
pump it
up
up party
here.
like last week.
And then somehow you get this group of.
So again, futures already up, but you're most likely gonna. If you don't reject here and just flip, you got 2 more points, maybe a little bit more.
So
but
think it's,
now that we hit 400 or 4,000 on SPX, we'll see where we go from there.
Agenda here.
I think I'll use the podium again.
Everyone, just low volume again. This is 30 million in volume. I think
So I think Jim is
a lot
right.
of the shorts
This,
gave fuel,
the
myself
ability,
included. Oh,
whether it's to the market,
why is it doing that?
the public, about what policy's doing is particularly important. And I think about this in the
Alabu popping off that
context of
news?
some of the dynamics of the economy in the U.S. today. When we think about what happened during the pandemic, the U.S., of course, adopted extraordinary fiscal policy, a response to the pandemic to the tune of roughly $6 trillion. A large portion of that which went directly to households and to businesses. And I think relative to previous programs, previous responses that
Gave
we'd
fuel,
seen,
no,
this
adding
pandemic
shorts.
stimulus, of course,
So
was
that's it. I mean,
distributed
as you
widely
put on shorts, I mean,
across
it's
the economy,
fuel. Like we
and
said, don't-
consequently,
like I've been
you
telling you
saw
from
a
last week,
sharp
don't get
improvement
trapped.
in household
I trapped
balance
myself
sheets,
by
with
shooting too
households,
early.
Estimated to have some $2.3
So don't
trillion
underestimate
in excess
the squeeze
savings
effect.
relative to their pre-pandemic levels.
But it's
So
very slow
as
today,
the
though.
Federal Reserve tightens monetary policy with the aim of closing the imbalances between demand and supply that's pushed
No
up inflation,
takeover deal said to be
the
imminent from
dynamics
Maradi.
of this excess saving and the
MRTX
distribution
denied the rumor.
of those
It's
savings
halted.
is going to be a key factor, I think, shaping the outlook for output, for inflation, and certainly for interest rates. Higher saving, of course, provides an important buffer to households that can ease the adjustment to economic disruptions. However, as we look today, these higher savings could also provide a further impetus to consumption as the central bank slows the pace of demand growth. And higher saving,
High
of
takers going
course, can
insane.
lessen
GE on the
a
high.
precautionary
Oh,
pullback in
everything's
consumption.
running. You're not seeing it on the
It
SPY,
could well take
but
a higher
high
interest
taker
rate
is
for
very,
some
very
time to
active.
convince households to hold on to their
Again,
savings
2 more points
rather
on the
than spend it
SPX. You're getting a
down,
little bit of an
and
order
that, of
trap.
course, adding
We
to
began power hour,
inflationary
ladies and
pressure.
gentlemen.
So how saving
You're already 8 minutes
affects
in.
the outlook is going to be particularly and importantly affected by the distribution of those excess savings
MRTX
across
is
households.
unhalted, but they denied the rumor.
Heterogeneity here, of course, is going to matter.
said
and we
no
heard some of
takeover to
that,
be imminent.
over the past 2 days.
But they're running.
If these savings are concentrated in the upper brackets of the wealth distribution, a group that tends to spend a smaller share of their wealth and income, the higher savings might provide little additional momentum to
Yeah,
consumption.
chip makers still leading.
However, if those savings are spread
Healthcare's
more
coming
evenly
back.
across the population,
And then
including
XLE's just
households
holding.
with a higher propensity to spend out of their wealth, then the effect on the persistence of consumption is likely to be larger. When we look currently at the data, it suggests that this savings remains elevated across the wealth distribution. But I think more recently, we've seen signs that suggest that lower income households are running down their buffers quickly. So monitoring the distribution of that savings is likely to be important as we think about the course of the economy and, of course, the path for policy.
Manu again.
So while high
That's a good
savings
one.
is likely to
Bro,
provide
this thing
momentum to
doesn't hold
consumption
levels. That's why I'm
and
like,
require higher interest
anything
rates,
above 14,
it's certainly
15 is big.
positive that we see that these households are wealthier, less financially constrained, and better insured. But that said, reduced inflation will mean we have to incent saving over consumption. And the short-run pain from monetary contraction is lowest when demand moderation is progressive across the income distribution. And
Nothing. I
moderating
think
that
that's it.
demand
We're
growth
listening
by
here with the
encouraging
Fed, but
high-income
they're not saying
households to
anything
save more with higher
to slow it
interest
down.
rates would
VIX is hitting a
certainly
new
be
low right now.
preferable to
Again,
crashing
even
the
NASDAQ, this is
consumption of lower-income
again,
households.
yesterday or where we started the
Acknowledging
week.
heterogeneity can also improve our
pretty solid
understanding of
spot.
the forces contributing to elevated inflation. Overall wage growth
Again, ES
remains
now
strong in the U.S.,
4,005.
reflecting what by many measures has been
My
historically
SPX is
tight
yet to
labor
hit
market.
4,000. That's what
With
we're waiting on.
inflation recently rotating from goods to services prices as supply chain disruptions ease and the labor market remains tight, understanding this wage growth is likely to be important for understanding the overall path of inflation. When we look at nominal wage growth for the median worker, it's tracking at 6% when you look at the Atlanta Fed's wage tracker. But this aggregate number masks, I think, an important difference between job stayers and job movers.
Yeah, the bonds
The median
showed
worker
out.
who switches jobs sees more than 7% wage growth, which is substantially higher than those that stay put at their current job. And the rate at which people switch jobs has increased significantly, especially for prime-age workers whose average tenure at their current job fell by about 3 months from 2020 to 2022. So with labor markets historically tight, a calmer labor market with fewer quits and less churn could lower this job switching and reduce inflationary pressures by lowering nominal wage growth. The last thing I'd want to say about this is related to labor productivity, which of course is going to
Again, still like
also
an order
affect
trap, just watch
inflation
SPX
dynamics. And
is
in
gonna
this
dance
regard,
around the
of course, we saw in the
3997
first half of this
or
year
3996.
a substantial reduction in average labor productivity. If weaker labor markets force people to stay put longer, then they may become more proficient, and labor productivity growth may provide some inflationary relief in the near term.
I think that's a natural move
Currently,
on the market.
many of my contacts in the Kansas City Fed region report problems with low worker engagement, which is a drag on productivity. If workers who no longer see their current job as replaceable become more engaged, they may also, over time, become more productive. So again, understanding these effects at this juncture in the cycle, I think, is particularly important, and certainly, as Jim just said, an important aspect of our communication from the central bank. Thank you.
Thank you. Why do they clap to answer the question?
Claudio.
Okay, well, thank you, Pablo. I thought that I would talk a little bit about an aspect of heterogeneity.
All right, he's not going to say anything that'll make it there. Again, we want to wait for the Fed, but right now you're in squeeze mode. Still have yet to touch 4,000 on the SPX, but that's going to be it.
Distinguish the expectations of professional
forecasters. We have 45 minutes left.
Those of financial markets and from those of workers and firms. And the key point here is that these types of agents typically form their expectations quite differently. And
Tessie can wake up, that'll be great, but they're behind Apple, Amazon leading,
inflation.
And then energy's number one.
So, for example, professional forecasters, I mean, they're the closest to central banks. I mean, they largely use the same
Everything's green right now. Real
forecasting
estate's the
methods.
worst on the day.
So that there's very little independent information that the central bank can get by looking at
399A. I think you might have, again, there's still an order trap.
Consensus forecast basically
this guy's just, he love yelling. He loves
Financial markets actually rely quite a lot on the forecast made by professional forecasters, and they're strongly influenced by what central banks say the future is going to look like. But of course, they blend these assessments with their own view. You can think of financial markets as a kind of huge machinery to process information and to reflect that into asset prices. Now, in contrast to the expectations of, say, professional forecasters, those of financial markets do have an important impact on inflation. They have it through financial conditions that can affect not just the transmission of monetary policy, but have a first-order impact on inflation through, for example, what happens to the exchange rate. And this is something which is quite important in emerging market economies. Finally, we get to workers and firms. And to simplify, all the evidence that we have suggests that their expectations are much more backward-looking based on the behavior of inflation itself. But they have a much more direct impact on inflation because it is wage earners and price setters.
You're like 0.3 away from a new high.
Roughly decide what inflation is going to look like because wages and prices are at the core of the inflation process. Now, these differences in the way in which people form expectations has informed a view of the inflation process that we have put forward in the latest annual economic report, documented there, but it will be further documented in a monograph that will be coming out soon.
Boom goes the dynamite. You got big bid here on the futures.
To that which is
and 399, you're almost about to hit 4,000.
Traditional Say-Phillips curve. And this is a view of the inflation process which sees it as two regimes, a high and a low inflation regime, with self-reinforcing transitions from low to high. Why two regimes? Well, first of all, because if you actually look at the data, the behavior of inflation is very different in the two.
DK
in a low
is still running.
Regime,
where are the other
what
ones
we measure
earlier?
as inflation,
TJX
in fact,
is going
simply
insane.
largely reflects uncorrelated price changes in a myriad of sector-specific prices, which leave only a temporary imprint on the inflation rate itself. And moreover, wages and prices are only rather loosely linked, so that a low inflation regime has a certain self-stabilizing properties.
Yeah,
a high
Tesla
inflation
not
regime,
looking
by
good.
contrast, is quite
Papa
different.
John's founder
The common
expands
component
suit
of price
versus
changes
Adfirm.
is much higher. Wages and prices are much more closely linked. And therefore, this regime doesn't have the same self-stabilizing properties as a low inflation regime does. And for example, inflation rate is much more sensitive to one-off large changes in, say, energy prices, food prices, or indeed the exchange rate. Now, arguably, a key
Did it hit
reason
4,000?
why
They're
the
half a
low
point away.
inflation regime seems to be so, has these self-stabilizing properties,
NFP on the high.
is that when inflation is
Republicans
low,
press TikTok on data sharing
households,
practices
workers,
with
and firms
China.
hardly notice it. So that
Meta's
inflation
gapping
has
on that. They're
little
going through the high
impact
on that.
on their day-to-day behavior. If you recall, the very definition of price stability that
Heidegger's
Volcker and then
gassing.
Greenspan gave
Again,
is
you're like kind of
precisely a
holding up here. It's
situation in
quite
which
interesting,
inflation has
but
no material effect
Heidegger is moving
on
very, very aggressive on
the
every
behavior of
every
agents.
time frame, which is
And this also helps explain why transitions from low to high inflation regimes can be self-reinforcing. First of all, inflation snaps out of the zone of rational inattention into the region of sharp focus. Second, it becomes more representative of the price indices that are relevant for individual firms, for individual households, because price increases become more synchronized and similar across different categories. So that they can act as, inflation can act as a better coordinating device for agents' decisions, therefore increasing the likelihood of wage and price spirals.
They hit a high on that, but they didn't.
And finally, of course, we know that through a number of mechanisms, once inflation becomes high and persistent enough, then an inflation.
Yeah, we already had that. Again, we're waiting for the questions. Again, no one cares about Claudio. I'm sorry, Claudio. We love you, man, but it's not. I just nobody's listening for Claudio. Again, if you guys, I'll keep this screen on here. If you see any of them, just pretty much bullard. So the slides, like we said, right off the bat, we're like, okay, I don't think he's going to talk about anything related to rates, but the questions, they might actually do it. I know Claudio is just crazy. Claudio loud, man. Claudio is trying to, he's trying to like get his, trying to get it out there, man. He's trying to get it out there. But we have about 45 minutes left. Still a decent amount of time. Decent amount of time. You're in power hour. We real close to 4,000. Every other thing hit it except for, the SPY and SPX didn't, but you got pretty good gain there on the futures. I think we're going to have a pretty, watch for the last 15 minutes of the day. We're going to see SoFi's down on the student loan news, but, it has been in squeeze mode. The only thing offering any condolences is that this has been on really, really low volume, again, the last couple of days. So we are going to see, but you're getting back to the World War III rumor. You came back to World War II. Yeah, boy, I was alive then. But again, Amazon or Apple and NVIDIA, they've been big leaders. Tesla not playing along. Again, energy been very, very big. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Trouble breaking. It's good, though. After the last couple of days, I think this was, literally, I just got impatient and shorted early, but this was expected if you were going to hold the 39.80. So we just, right below 4,000. We'll see, but at this point, I think it's going to be, it's going to set you up 4,000, I guess maybe to 418 tomorrow. Maybe, but that it's all going to depend on the minutes. And then tomorrow, we are going to be having consumer sentiment in the morning. So that's what we're going to start off with. You're actually getting you're getting a jobs report tomorrow in the morning as well, too. Shit. So, yeah, pretty much by tomorrow, 5:30, you're going to have your rip or not. I'm short at 30. Again, I don't think the drawdown has been bad. Again, if you did this with an MES, this was nothing. Again, even then on an ES, 975 on that, I'm not too, literally, that means it's 20 points or 15, 20 points there. So I'm not too worried about it, considering. And then, we have 40 minutes left in the day, and that's shooting 2 hours before. I went 2 hours before the event, and we still just let it run up. I wouldn't be worried about China. I think China will lead you up or down into the market. But again, like I'm telling you, an hour before market, you're going to get a jobless claim. So, right there, that will be a macro set. And then 10 a.m., we're going to get consumer sentiment. And then 2 p.m., you're going to get the minutes. So I think that will pretty much set up the whole schedule for tomorrow. But even then, by the morning, we'll have it. Yeah, that's 5:30 a.m. Pacific time, 8:30 a.m. Eastern for the jobless claims. Here we go. So again, it hasn't hit 4,000 yet. Oh, man. Still very calm, very calm. Forecast, no change. Again, I think data now at this point, you had an opportunity for the Fed speakers to slam it down, and they didn't. And that was it. This is all in the data's hands now. So, again, I don't think you're going to go you're not going to go to 420 today, but you're at 4,000. Maybe we get a little bit of a pop. I don't even know, though. I think you could wick up to like 4,001, maybe 4,005 if you're lucky on the SPX, but just going to come into play tomorrow. China will give you a little boost pre-market, but then 5:30 a.m. Student loan info they're extending the student loan repayment thing for another 3 months, I believe. McDonald's. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. McDonald's. You're like, why do you look higher but not? That was our high candle. Again, 39954. SM, again, NVIDIA's leading. Boeing even had a nice bounce at the bottom. Why do they keep doing that? Do you not remember it was supposed to be a paid-for loan? And now they're just like, so now they're just going to delay it. They're like, we can't forgive it, but we can delay it. So, you know. You know what I'm saying. Futures staying pinned. Yen wants to go up, so that could be your final boost here. Again, yen's been a big leader as well. I wish the bond market played along a little bit more today. I was looking solid on that in the morning, but then he calmed down for me. Apple on the high again. High ticker has just been gassing. My goodness, White House to extend it. Yeah, that was the SoFi news. Holding for the morning. Well, that's it. If you're still in the ES, or if you took any short, you're going to literally be at the mercy. If that jobs report, though, you will get squeezed. I tell you that right now. So if I'm already down 1,000 on that, I think by tomorrow morning, if that jobs report is bullish, we'll be down like 2,500. So if you're not comfortable with that, you better bounce or wait till you could get a red to dip off of. Other than that, though, again, if the jobs report ends up good, I even think there'll be a profit left in that one. Don't hold overnight. It's on what you want. That's what I'm saying. It's just like if you know what you will draw down to or not, and you're comfortable. I mean, you could even be wrong on it, but I mean, my take, I'm holding it just because I'm not really worried about it in the sense that even if it does go against us, it's good in a weird way. It'll allow me to build up some of the other stuff too, but it's more along the lines of I think go with what you're comfortable with. Just don't forget, we're still in a whipsaw market, and that's where we want to be looking at. But risky to each his own. Well, just your budget. Again, I think arbitrarily following a rule. Like, why would you follow the rule? You see what I'm saying? Why not hold overnight when it's just the reason is you don't want to expose yourself to losses. So if you understand how 1%, 2% moves will affect you, that's what you would be asking. And again, if you have, I think it's a mix of balance control, but for me, that's what I'm saying. It's just like when I took the play, we're saying be careful of the drawdown and factor it in from there. But by 5:30 tomorrow, if you thought this was a squeeze, you haven't seen anything. Otherwise, 5:30 tomorrow will do it. We have a 4-day weekend? What? How? Wait, I thought we're open on Friday. Friday's a half day. I don't hold overnight because I want to sleep in peace. I hold overnight because I need more excitement in my life. And that's it. I tell my girlfriend that. She knows. That's it. Because otherwise I was going to get a monkey. But this is good enough. Like, for real, I was going to just buy, like, a monkey. And then I started seeing ads. And I was like, man. And I was like, maybe I'll go skydiving. But I'd rather play with my money than my life. That's how I do it, man. I don't know. Okay, trader confessions. Yeah, no one's going to be trading on Friday. Don't tell her that. But she doesn't think I tell her that. She does. I feel like some of y'all are, I feel like I got hella side-eye by saying that on some people, but I'm like, my girlfriend, she understands. She understands I'm a weirdo. It's exciting. It's exciting, bro. I'm trading on Friday. Excellion or Divergent. A little bit. It's been doing that for the last couple of days. And like we've been saying, don't underestimate. You got what's it called? The oil is the energy companies are distorting the market. You just know yourself. It's good. I mean, I think it's a lot of fun. I've been having a lot of fun with the futures. I know some people get mad. Trading's not some dumb for, but okay, we've made a shit ton of money. Are you happy? Is that what you wanted to hear? Yeah. But no, it's like, it's been fun, man. I don't know. But like I'm saying, though, if you're not, all jokes aside, bro, you have to understand. Remember, on a big ES, pretty much every 10 points is $500. So if that's going to hurt you, then there you go.
If you did it that way. Yep. But that's a world where, okay, so I think for this group here, I mean,
Are they grilling it?
What I wrote down was a model of ex-ante differences among agents. And I motivated that with this pre-age 20 world where something else is happening. Now, you could put more of a model on that.
I don't know, we'll see.
And say, well, what's happening in that world?
It sounded like he was about to answer something.
You're just taking that as a given and saying...
Again, 30 minutes left, or 32.
Look, by the time people are age 23, according to Hug Adventure and your own, you can basically predict their whole lifetime income.
Okay, making a move towards the top one more time, Bullard.
So an extreme
you ain't saying enough. The high ticker is just... low ticker has been turned off for the last hour.
On the question of communication and the new framework, I think, we definitely tried to make strides in the direction of, to me it was just, I said this earlier at this conference, was just a recognition that macroeconomics is always about everybody in the whole economy. And it was never intended, I don't think, by anybody that has participated in this profession to say that, oh, we just want to focus on this group or we just want to focus on that group. When you look at the welfare theorems and everything, it's all about, whoever you've got in your model, you're trying to do the best you can for everybody.
And not moving with it.
So
I think the currencies might be done for the day, but if they get an extra pop, that'll support it. High ticker's still running.
Get to some of that and fight
4006
back against critics who would say that, this is all about, intersecting with Wall Street or the biggest banks and stuff like that. So there is an element of that because of the way monetary policy is implemented, because it is an interest rate policy and it does affect asset pricing all around the world. So for that reason, it's important. But when we're thinking about
for that reason, I'm out.
We're trying to think about everybody. And I think that that's critical to prevent the sort of political attack that Gianluca just mentioned and the risk to independence that could come with that. And probably
it's holding it slowly there. I'm waiting for like a big pop on it or a big move again, maybe with that 45 with 15 minutes left.
And then finally on this
But you're there. I mean, if we were going to really break, you hit 4,000 on SPX though, finally, 4 or 5 minutes ago.
Talk here, and I try to get on my high horse about this, but why do the monetary policy guys meet so often? Why do we meet so often?
He wants to get rid of Amen.
The notion is that the monetary policy can react quickly to incoming shocks and changes in economic circumstances. And I've kind of become a big believer in that. I think that's true. That is what you want to do. You're spending gobs of time assessing the economy, assessing all the risks that are coming in. Then you're trying to make the right monetary policy adjustment. Fiscal policy, in many ways, is probably much more powerful, but I don't think you want to be changing the taxes every 6 weeks. And so the notion is, at least in what I wrote down, you would want the monetary guys to be meeting all the time, assessing what shocks came in, and you could set your fiscal program for the long run, well, literally forever in this model, but, certainly for the medium term.
Yeah,
and
it's
the
still
long term,
upward tilting, like
set
heavy.
the taxes the way you want.
Like
the
even then,
taxes
until
set,
this like breaks down here,
and
you're just,
accomplishing
it's
whatever
still a
you're
heavy
trying to
upward
accomplish
tilt.
with the tax code, and then pretty much leave them alone most of the time, because it causes a lot of consternation when you try to change taxes, and the political
BOH.
system is not fast at reacting to things. Now, we did have the pandemic, and the pandemic had a big fiscal reaction, so it can be done in a kind of warlike, if there's warlike footing, but probably not on a sort of day-to-day basis. So I don't know. That's kind of an older view, maybe, of the distinction between monetary.
Yeah, Tesla's finally moving. Even Biogen, a couple of names. Dollar's coming down on this though. There it is, new high on the market. SPX 4,000 solid. Futures aren't doing it. So futures are staying a little pinned, but the SPX is actually leading right now.
With your mandate.
The SPX is leading.
I think
Very interesting.
what we heard in 2019 when we did this Fed listen.
There you go. They just ate those orders were spoofed. They pulled them.
Was how much people cared about jobs.
Apple to try to break out of Foxconn.
How our decision making affected the
again new high on this candle.
We engage with.
30
so
minutes
I think
left.
without suggesting that we would be broadening our mandate, using language like broad and inclusive, as Jim said, was designed to say we are listening. We understand that there are many dynamics.
We were trying to tell y'all we
in the
listen, but we ain't doing anything
that land
different.
differently on people. And so we have to be completely accountable to the mandate we were given. And I think we have to be very careful to always
our mandate's the same, but we say stuff to you just because we want you to know that we're not ignoring it, but even though we're ignoring it.
To earn their trust, you can't avoid some of the questions.
It's literally what you just said.
People generally have. And the only other
we
thing
listened
I would add
and
to
we
the
included new
monetary
words,
fiscal
but we didn't do anything
interaction,
different.
I think for me was watching
4,060. Yeah,
comparing
your
and
4,000's holding
contrasting
pretty
what
nice
happened
here.
during the Great
Again,
Financial Crisis
if you're
and
gonna
what
run a
happened
little
during
bit,
the
watch for
pandemic.
15 minutes before
I
the
think as I
bell.
watch those
I mean,
two
it's already been a nice
episodes,
pump. You haven't.
the
I don't think
very
you've seen a
rapid and
deep
the
red in a
very
while.
aggressive and large response that came out of the fiscal authority, I think will be interesting
read Kathy's
as
letter.
all of you study this and we think about the head, how that might have influenced monetary policy.
Oh my God, dude! Look at the low ticker is not moving.
Was
That's it. High ticker all the way. I'm surprised the
direct
candles aren't.
in terms
We
of
should be
its
getting squeezed a
impact,
lot harder.
there.
I'll
And
tell you
that's
that much.
different than what I might
That's why I'm
consider
like
to be
I'm
normal
pretty okay
times
with this right
waiting
here.
for fiscal
But bro, the
policy.
high
It's
ticker is
also what led, as you
nonstop
know,
every
during the Great
single
Financial Crisis to the idea
minute
the
or
central
every
banks
single
were the only
duration.
game
30
in
seconds,
town
1 minute, 5
because of
minute.
their
That's it.
in responding. So you kind of saw two extremes, I think, in both of these episodes.
Yes, and then dollar about to hit another low.
Claudio, any closing thoughts?
Well, yes. First of all, central banking is much more than just monetary policy.
There it is, a little
mandates,
bigger. You got 1 point on
the
that.
mandate has to be
A
the
point and a half,
lodestar of
bigger
everything that
volume.
Central bank does, but if
Again,
you look around the
SPX is
world,
leading the futures right here.
depending on
But now the
which
futures
country
might
you
take
are,
lead.
the central bank operates in, will have different mandates. But the mandates, and there are many things that central banks can do in order to foster a more equal society in fulfillment of their mandates. I mean, for example, depending on what their specific responsibilities and tools are, they could be by promoting financial development, inclusion, and literacy, by contributing in some cases even to consumer protection, or even by making payments more efficient and
SPY going to hit 4,000?
The key is that
this is the World War II shit.
You pursue your
World War
mandate,
III. I don't know why I keep saying.
and you have to explain whether you like it or not in order to be accountable. And when people ask you questions,
again, new high on that one.
Explain.
Big volume
people are
coming in.
concerned
A little
about
bit of
their inequality.
Fucking Carlo just starts screaming. Big volume on that one again. A little mini order trap. That was your new high there. Everything has just been nonstop. Watch for the bonds here a little bit too. But yeah, I think even SPY. Again, SPX has already hit it. SPY might do it. So we'll see. Yeah, PRVB is good. That's balancing me out too. I mean, again, I don't have too much upside, but I think the high growth of PRVB could, it's going to balance us out a little bit until Tesla could come and do some work. But then we're going to have Qualcomm still working against us, and then I need the bonds to pick up, but not too bad. Again, we have data here in the morning, too. Yeah, PRVB is actually running right now. There you go. And then, again, still holding the Biogen, but we're waiting here. Tell me if Bullard starts doing it. Again, another new high. That's it, bro. You're getting a lot more volume on the futures. Let's check. You're about to do the same. You're going to do more volume than yesterday, it looks like. VIX's been crashing all day. Greedy lawn type beat. Yeah, right. I know I'm mad we shot early, but either way, I think we're going to see data set. Otherwise, just respond with the data there, or if your account's forcing you. That's good. PRVB, I like it. I like it. Numbers, I don't know. I'm pretty agnostic towards it. I think we just respond. I don't think we're going to be on early, but I think it'll be easy to respond to. I will probably be watching it. I'll give you an update. I'll maybe post in the chat, or again, even if you're on the stream alerts, if we move anything around, we'll let you know. And then, yeah, even 4,000. I did not think 400 on SPY would hit. I thought SPX would do it, and then I thought the futures would definitely do it, but I didn't think the SPY would. So we'll see. But you got like 5 more minutes here, or 7 more. Yeah, PRVB looks really solid right now. We're loving it. That's why it's balanced. It's gonna balance me out. I can't complain about it. Reject. You haven't seen any 4,000 on anything reject though today. So 4,000 on SPX, it didn't necessarily reject. I mean, it's just been slow. And then ES, again, I thought we would have been, today feels like we would have been way, way more squeezed, but it wasn't that crazy. That's why, again, I think the market should be up a lot more with how it feels, but realistically, it's been like 10 points since we were chilling at in the morning. Or 20, excuse me. Yeah, 10-minute rig. I forgot about that, actually, low-key. Because maybe that's where the volume I'm talking about comes to play. A lot of sells coming in now, though. Again, I think 45 and then the 10-minute rigged. Tesla, maybe I could say it to you guys and you don't get as mad since I own the shares now, too. But I think Elon's selling. That's it. It's been so out of whack. And the China news, too. Again, China lockdown news won't help, but... Who's this? Is this a question?
First of all, I want to thank, obviously, the Bank of Chile and Governor Costa for sponsoring the event.
Ask about terminal rate. You're bouncing off those cells, bro. Eating it. Bro, it's eating it.
Absolutely spotless. So we need to.
I think, dude, everything's a trap.
That made this possible. Alvaro Castillo, Costanza.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride the PRV again until I hear the Sanofi news. I'm not doing anything.
I hope my pronunciation was good. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
10-minute rig might make it go crazy again. If these orders get eaten, you might get a little bit of a mini run here. That should have dumped it a little bit, but it got eaten.
Came up with the idea of the conference, and
again, you're doing a little bit of a slow dancing queen at the top. Again, the low ticker is not moving in any fashion. Your momentum is clear.
For everything. And then finally, the policy panel participants,
dollar's still at the low,
and discussants, and the audience, obviously, for making this a very lively and interesting conference. I think we all learned a lot in every session. Finally, one last thing, there is a volume to put together. We're going to start working.
You're about to hit another high.
I'm going to send you an email with follow-up instructions.
Hold on. Again, SPX, I think, is leading the futures.
Again. It was great to have you all here, and thanks. And safe travels. Safe travels.
Ending with a deadline.
That's it. All right, it's over. Again, so it looks like we saw it from the slides. They weren't going to talk about anything. And even the question, Q&A, honestly, dud. I think a little bit of anticipation coming into it, but total dud. You didn't have anything related to monetary policy, really, except for, the genie. That was today. That was the event we were waiting for with Esther George and all that. Again, tomorrow morning, you get jobless claims, and then you're going to get Michigan consumer sentiment at 10, pre-market data, and then data during the day, and then minutes at 2 p.m. tomorrow, and that'll be our final day of the week because Thursday will be closed, or then you will get Friday half day. VIX again, new low. Gave me 90s vibes. CRM. Not enough volume for him to be selling. I mean, again, this is a piggy bank level too, but it just seems like I think the China's weighing on Tesla, but I don't know. I mean, Elon is funny, bro. And the funnier he is, the more money it costs. That's it. I hope it makes sense. So again, Apple deleting their account yesterday or doing shit like that. Again, everybody coming at him in that way. It's just like, again, they're losing a lot of money. So Elon is unfortunately having an uphill battle. Exxon is one of the most shorted companies right now. Is the largest hedge fund according to Goldman. Funny is controversial, and it costs money. It costs money. Red candles, I mean, not today, my friend. Not today. I don't know how to explain this to you, but just not today. Not today. Maybe we'll see. Again, 3 more minutes. We'll have 15 minutes left. 19 or at 9:45 or what was it, 3:45? You might get some, but you've been holding this nice. So, again, look at the high-low ticker, the velocity, even your, 5-minute velocity, you have nothing moving down. Elon's not costing Apple money. He's costing, Twitter costs money, again, with advertisers and activist groups, going against him and all of that. Every company that stops Twitter because Elon gave free speech doesn't deserve investments or time of day. Well, yeah, I'll probably buy a Tesla before I buy a GM at this point, to be honest with you. So, yeah, it depends, though. I just hope. I don't know, man. I guess I just like Chick-fil-A, so I don't know. Because I don't want to commit to this, and then Chick-fil-A pulls ads, and I'm like, oh, no, man. I got the Lord's chicken. I'm sorry, man. I'm just saying. I'm gonna hit the Lord's chicken no matter what. I can't commit to. I'm an American, bro. I flip-flop all day like that, so I'm just saying. I will get the Prius. CMSCA cost cuts. Well, market communications would be a nice addition at this point. Comcast, and again, communications could add some weight here to the market in the S&P. So yeah, if that pops up, I think that might give us a little bit of steam here. 45 coming in. Again, SPX is leading the futures, but the gap is kind of closing. VIX is getting clobbered again. That's the only thing. The VIX moving down is the only thing helping your low ticker right here. Japan, they've been doing good, though. Again, in the currency stuff, they've been benefiting a little bit. Any opinion? I think you'll get a move on any cost cutting. We saw it. We even saw it with FIS today. So, the market's been loving that news. BP, they're killing it. And there it is. Again, you're breaking it. Comcast surprisingly not hitting a high, but you have a new high of big volume coming in. 4,002. Got to pump it up. I'm very tempted to play it. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm just trying to make sure I don't go too crazy and start yelling at you and just start screaming, and then I lose my voice. We going to see. It's moving, though. 60 million to the buy side. I'm holding shorts overnight until the data tomorrow, but I'm ready to pivot quick. If anything, I'll just give back any recent gains, but I got it balanced out pretty decently, unless my biotechs fail. But I'm liking it. I'm going to hold till 5:30. Play it so we can start World War IV. $3, dude, I don't know how the SPY. That one is the surpriser on the day. If the SPY hits it, again, volume, that's it. They pulled all the orders, even on the high side. Very, very interesting. Abivide data. Or PRVB. Again, is the same thing. Go watch the videos on it. But even at the end of the day, though, I like PRVB because the higher it goes now, the higher Sanofi has to pay. So the higher it is before we hear the news, and then even then, the 5-day average price now is being raised by this, especially if we close to the high. That's always a good one. Mm-hmm. 200 MA daily awaits. Abby, even holding 160 is great. Imbalanced. I mean, you got 3 minutes there for the 10-minute rig, but I don't know. Everything looks clean. I'm surprised it even has gone this much here, at least on the SPY. Remember what you're thankful for this week, Sam. I hope you're not SBF. Blood cancer data from growing oncology pipeline at the 64th ASH annual meeting. Or really just calculate. So really, if you want to find PRVB, just start calculating the close prices of the last 3 days from the approval. And then pretty much the higher it goes, again, that will be determinant of how much Sanofi will have to pay. So like $8.03, $8, and now $8.92. And that's it. It starts from these days or from today. I think you can calculate the other two. DKS, best earnings you listen to all year. What do they say? Come on, Tesla. And 2 more minutes. SPX 4002. It was nice. That's why I wanted to grab it. I was worried about the 100 points there. I was going to try to balance it out, but even then, though, I'm excited. At least tomorrow we're going to get some moves, and even then, even with the lower volume, we got to move. We got to move today. I'll take it. I don't even care. You know, we got a little bit of upside. We shorted a little too early, but I'm good with it. At least we moved. That is a good sign. It's a good sign because now we're breaking out of that less than 1% a day type beat. Goldman sees 10-year above 4 or more through 2024. PRVB, I'm up $1,000 on it, or 918. Let me see if do I close this? Will you be able to see it? Yeah, you can see it. So you can see the ES and that, but you're not able to see the full scope. Again, I'm still holding that free option from a long time ago. Thank you for streaming. My pleasure. My pleasure. Would you like Chick-fil-A sauce with that? No? Okay. You let me. Ooh, Chick-fil-A sound good right now. Honestly, I've had way too many Chick-fil-A references. I would like the Lord's chicken today. That doesn't seem like a bad idea. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, you fuckers. Oh, they just gapped that up on the 10-minute rigged. Oh, big pop on that one. Oh, my goodness. That was intimidating. There you go. See, that's what I was like. That's the shit that's supposed to scare me there. But surprisingly, it's a little low. That was a big pop there. 1,800 contracts. Oh, man. So there is your 10-minute rigged. Oh, my goodness. That was quite beautiful. And then right back down. Yeah, that was big, though. Dude, that was 1,800 contracts and then 1,200 to the sale. There's a lot more volume coming in here. You're right below yesterday's volume, which is interesting. And today's what, Tuesday? Yeah, you're coming right back up. It cleared, bro. That means it ate all of those. 2.8 billion to the buy side. Oh, they're coming for it. Again, you got 10 more minutes now. 10-minute rigged is leaning upwards. You've got the volume. I mean, see if the bonds play along, but high-low digger is still gassing off all of it. Amazon, they're at 0.5. But no, it's flipping. Even everything's flipping right now. Geez, 2.8 billion. It's not holding, though. But you're still really at that 4,007. You were just right there. Again, see if it goes below holding 4,000 or not. That'll probably be the next real thing here coming in to close. Oh, man, that was exciting. That was it was holding up, but we're gonna find out. This is a big candle here. But again, in the last couple minutes, you've had a couple thousand contracts traded. Mm. 4,008. That candle's getting eaten right back up. Again, you're dealing with all that. Even BP. Again, BP is like up $4 from when we got the contract. But unfortunately, we're still down with 2 months of time left. So hopefully that thing comes back up. Then UNG still held, though. That's a great sign. Remember, last time it hit this price, it sold off. Apple is still fighting. Fisker, no, I'm not really a big fan of it. Honestly, just wait till Tesla dies, and that's going to be your EV play forever. I mean, assuming they don't SBF Elon. Can they? I mean, but I think that getting SBF has a good connotation now. It means you could get away with whatever you want. So, I don't know. MRTX, BMO up 200 a share. But didn't the company said they don't see a takeover anytime soon? Very interesting. MET on the high. You're still holding the 4,010. 4,000. What are they at? Qualcomm chips are moving. S&P, not so much. Check of energy. And then bonds are kind of coming back down. The SPY dropped that min. What? BRV 14, not bad. Oh, Nordstrom's. Autodesk, HPQ, VMware. Okay, you're going to 4,010. This is big. They have earnings there, 4,003 on the SPX. That's GG, man. Game over. Again, now you're just going to be able to even melt up. We'll see what happens with China. But then all about the data tomorrow morning. Even energy, everything's carrying into this. Happy Thanksgiving. You don't get divvies for holding contracts. No. Abivai, even Netflix now. I think even the Biogen's getting some, so that one's decent. Yeah, you're running now. That's it. No one's fighting it. I think even some people might even cover on this one. Again, SPY wasn't supposed to go this high, and it's about to hit the 400. You got 6 minutes. You've gone through all of the orders there at close. Yeah, you're getting that market on close cure, Qure. So just batting up for that. UVXY hit a low. You're getting a little flush there, but again, these are very small volume flushes. So I think the candle size is just big. Only SBF got divvies for holding contract. It's the never dump day. It's looking like that. I mean, again, we'll see these final candles here, but order traps coming in. It's done. It's just all about tomorrow now. You're not going to get even any meaningful sell-off. Wouldn't even be that crazy. Honestly, I think I'm going to cut it, though. I'm going to cut the Biogen. He was a little tricky. I'm going to take like a $70 profit. So no more Biogen. Oceans, maybe, but maybe even by like 3 p.m., 5 p.m. I think just watch for China news, but really in the morning, if you want to make big plays, I think 5:30 tomorrow we might get something with the jobs report now. And again, this is big cushion. It's either cushion or runway, and that's why it's like you got You got something, man. You got something. Got a couple more minutes. Let's hope it's runway. That's going to depend on the data. And it's, again, you got a data dump tomorrow. You got jobs, consumer sentiment, and then the minutes. But you're holding very strong. You're holding above 4,000. SPY even has a chance to go to 400 right now. I'm very, very shocked. Oh, hold on. I almost just blew your ears out, man. Look at that. You know, just I wish I was that patient with my short today, but I'm glad I was with the volume. Yeah, you're going to go 400 on the SPY. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. So make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please hold them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat so we come through the aisles with the trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. You will be getting met with a different layover today, and then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. at a sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 69 degrees and sunny. Kind of chilly, but looking like a beautiful day out there. Unless you took the early short with Josh, then you might be kicking a wall or something. We don't know. But either way, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Rewards program card, please fly down to a flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. Oh, what a day, man. What a day. Oh, you got to bring it home now. Tomorrow for the data. It's still Thanksgiving. You still got opportunity to make plays. But ladies and gentlemen, the low volume day is coming to an end. We have a data dump tomorrow. And we're going to see where we take it from here. So finalize your plays. Make up your mind. But this is it, Chattadonia. Let's go. Bring it home. 1 minute. Oh, that was awful. Oh. Because I looked at it, I thought I was behind on the clock. Go, 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 go. Oh, my gosh. That was a voice crack on that one. Oh, man. I didn't even have too many today. That's crazy. Is that bullish? I think that's bullish. I was like a 3 of 10. I'm going back to middle school after this one, dog. I'm out. That was awful, but very bullish. Yeah, very bullish, but awful. And I say that to you humbly with a short. That's it. I took $500, man. I would have made 2 G's if I just held it. But that's my fault. That's my fault. But we going to hold it out here. I'm going to push to the data. It's going to be a fun one. But wrap it up. You have like 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Hard. Wow. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the day. It was still an exciting one. Well, come on. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on. How come I can't find it? Where's my GG song, bro? They playing me. They playing me. Let's go, baby. You made it here on Thanksgiving. Let's go. I need my GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something, baby. Where are my lovers? Where are my laggers? Where are my lurkers? Where are my real money traders? My people in the game. Everybody following along. All the people contributing to the news. Y'all been stepping up your news game. Good game, baby. Good game. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. We played your heart out today. It's beautiful. We all did. It's amazing. Get ready. You still got to bring it home. Happy Thanksgiving. God bless you. You a real one if you made it here, bro. All the slow day, fast day, not so slow, not so fast. It's crazy. Amen. GG. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Amen. God bless you all. God bless all the members, all the people who held it down, all the donos, all the bits. It don't matter what it is. We love you, baby. God bless you. Oh, my goodness. I hope you're ready. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, my goodness. Autodesk earnings. Let's go. Are you kidding me? Shout out the real ones. You playing in the game. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Wow. Wow. Chattadon, how do you feel? How do you feel? After that, that's exciting. It's okay. Get your emotions moving a little bit. Get you moving around a little bit coming into it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. We got it. So that's the close of the day. You got a 4,000 close on there. But Chad, oh, I know. We did another one. Autodesk, little dump. Yeah, their guidance range was a little lower. I just got the numbers, but I don't know how it'll play out too much. I think we got a couple of other ones. Manchester United record one-day gain. Wow. Wow. But Chattadonia, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day. You know that is the day. I hope you're feeling good. I don't know. Have we had time? I think, honestly, we've been watching earnings. We've been doing a lot. So, here, I could give it to you, man. I don't know. I don't know if I told you. Have I told you how grateful I am to be here? Have I told you that? Have I told you that we love you? That I love you. I don't know why I say we. Maybe because I got multiple personalities. I don't know, man. But God bless you, man. I don't know if check out the links. It's Thanksgiving, bro. Honestly, there's not going to be any watch list this week. I will give an update on the long term today. So, you will get that. Oh, but hey man. Oh, you said I'm not grateful? That's just mean, bro. That's just mean. How you gonna play me, bro? But it's okay. I love you and I ban you and then I move on. It's very simple, but God bless you. But we love you, man. It's a beautiful day, but for real, man, I hope y'all know we love to be here. It's my honor and just literally okay, actually, too. Before I tell you thank you and all of that, just remember we are going to be cutting the turkey. And that is going to be here on Thursday. So I'm thinking either 9 a.m. or 12 a.m. Pacific time. But I'm thinking like 9 Pacific at the latest. How does that sound? Is that too early to cut a turkey? 9, 10, 11, 12. So I don't know. I don't know how it's going to be. Maybe we'll have to do a poll or something. But just if you are going to cut the turkey with us, hopefully we see you here. That is going to be on the Thanksgiving holiday. And remember, tomorrow's the day to dump, and then market will be closed on Thursday, okay? Perfect. I'm thinking like 9 a.m., maybe 10 a.m. 10, 11, 12, 1 a.m. Eastern. You guys know that's how I have to count it, bro. All right, that'll be good. Not 12 a.m., no. Like 9 or 10. Again, either way, we'll chill a little bit. Maybe we'll start it, and then we'll give it like 30 minutes or something. And then in like the first 30 minutes, we'll do it. Maybe we'll hang out. Last time we played Halo. I don't have any video games on my computer anymore, though. So I don't know if I'll be able to do it, but I hope you feel me. We'll see. Maybe we could, maybe we play poker or something. I don't know. Or what do we? I don't know. But hopefully we see you there, man. And for real, I'm enjoying my time here. The market is very slow. That's why I'm still going to give you a video today, but enjoy your moment, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm grateful to be here, Chad. And I love all of you, and just thank you to all the members, the non-members, the stream alerts, baby. Everybody who is all in one with this, man, and everybody out there who is just trying, and the people trying to make an effort, and the people who have respected our workspace. We really appreciate you. Even if you don't think that's you, we encourage you to try again, but I'm telling y'all, I got mad love, man. I'm very excited about this year. I'm even excited how we're about to close this year, but, for everybody, I hope you know, man, we got a nice little group here, bro, and that's why I'm saying, and I know Billy Benoit, he's been saying it a lot, and I hope you always know that, we got a home for you guys no matter what. It don't matter about the holidays. I love my family too, and I love my mom and all of that, but, they know very well that you guys are my family, and everybody has already welcomed you in, man. So, I hope you realize, man, holidays get crazy for some people, and a lot of people get very emotional, and just as a reminder, bro, I don't know what we've been through this year. I think we've been through a lot, but I don't know how you view us. I don't know, whatever it may be, but I just hope you know you got a home here, and we're always going to be here, okay? And that's what it is, bro. So on Thanksgiving, man, we are thankful and grateful, and when we have a nice little tradition, I'm glad that we have a tradition, because Middle Easterns, we don't got too many traditions on white people holidays. So you guys are like, wait, what you just say, Josh? You only understand if you're Middle Eastern, okay? So don't get too offended if you're not Middle Eastern, because then you just don't understand our culture. But I'm just saying, we don't have too many traditions on American holidays. You know what I'm saying? And it's whatever you want to call it, but it's very, very simple. I'm glad that we have it, and this is our home for all of it. So that's why we're saying, man, if, we hope you respect each other in here, and, we will not welcome any negativity, especially on Thursday. But that's why I'm saying, man, there's no need to exclude yourself from any of it. Like, all we're asking is for people to hold it down and just, a lot of us have fun with it, and it's something now I think all of us can look forward to on Thanksgiving, man. So we'll see. I'll get you an email. I'll see what it is. I need to talk with, again, we need to see the updates, because then if we can't talk about it, I don't know if we're going to be able to do it, but I will be on the lookout for the email. But you always hear, man. You always hear. Either way, we'll work around your schedule, baby. You've been doing good. I'm proud of you, Oscar, for real. Ah, man, heavy volume on the Zaza. I haven't checked it, but, bro, I love y'all, and I hope you know you got a home here, man, and I look forward to spending the holiday with y'all and having that opportunity, man, and just every day, man. I hope you guys have been feeling the vibes. I hope you've been doing good, man. I've been praying for all of you. Maybe I got a little something for you today. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll see. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out. But for real, it's mad love, man, and just thank you to all the people who have been meeting me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you've been meeting it. The bar has been getting raised, and I'm grateful to see some of y'all do it and to keep it clean and keep it focused. And we're still having fun, man. I honestly hope none of the seriousness, for real. If you haven't had fun in the seriousness, I don't know what's going on with you, because I've been having a lot of fun. We've had a lot of good jokes, bro. Bro, that Sam Bankman turkey joke was top tier yesterday. I'm just saying, I don't want to toot my own horn, but we having fun, bro. Oh, Kathy Wood says Bitcoin infrastructure is working beautifully. Aye, word, bro. Word. But for real, man, I hope you've been enjoying it. But for real, thank you guys for being respectful. Thank you guys for giving me this opportunity. And I hope you've been listening. And I hope all of, what we've been exposing you to, I hope, the test of time has shown you that we have not exposed you to anything we want to give to our parents or our family, and that hopefully you're able to learn through all of this. So, Chad, let's keep going, man, because this is it. The new year has already started. And I think we've already gotten some momentum into it, and I'm ready for all of it, man, and I think you're ready too. And, bro, there is rewards for those of you who have not given up, man, and that's it, man. I'm telling you, we could get fast news. We got a lot of it today. We could get a lot of fast everything. We could do a lot of great interpretation, but if your mindset is not in the right place, you're cheating yourself, dude. Okay, that's not even the PHILO, man. I'm just saying, that's what it's all about. So I need some warriors, baby. I need you to be intellectual, and I need you to be tough at the same time. That's all I'm looking for. Oh, they don't feel me. I want balance. I want all of it. I'm hungry, baby. Do you get what I'm saying? Oh, I want you stronger and smarter. I want you tougher and smarter. I want you to have wisdom that pairs up with discipline. I ain't going wine tasting, but I know wisdom and discipline, they pair nicely. You should, spin the cup around a little. You feel the aroma, you know what I'm saying? It's a good pairing. So, oh, they don't feel me, baby. That's what it is. That's what we looking for, Chad. And I know you have it in there, man, for real. I hope you know that if it wasn't inside of you, the whole entire world wouldn't be dedicated to distracting you. Amen. So I love y'all. Check out the links if you feel the need to. It's all there. But again, you guys know, if you know how to get in touch with me. The info is there. And that's it. We got to keep pushing it, man. So check out all of it. Follow me on Instagram. Don't fall for any of the scams. Report anybody who hits you up like that, acting like they me. It don't work like that. Fill out the prayer request wall, baby, and pray for me. And I'm praying for all of you, man. And I have so many things to tell you, man. You know that? And so many prayers, bro. And I don't want to even drop so many PHILOs on you, bro. But the prayer is real, bro. And we just got love for all of you. I don't care what you believe in. And my brothers out there, my non-believing brothers, my atheists. It ain't even atheists, dog. We all family, okay? And that's it. I hope you know that the beliefs that we hold personally will never separate us. Seriously, man. It's very, very important. And I hope you realize I force tolerance on everybody. I make every side have to tolerate it. Oh, both the people who loved it and hated it. The point is, if you want high quality info, if you at least care what I say and you think I know what I'm doing, if you want it, you are gonna have to be tolerant of every single aspect of the world, because unfortunately, I'm a weird mother effer. You know what I'm saying? So honestly, all of my tolerant people out there, that's who I appreciate you, because you cannot have remained in here and you would not have been exposed to stuff that would have kept you out of trouble if you weren't tolerant, because a lot of people, they hear Jesus this, they X out. Oh, they hear cuss word this, they X out. But all I'm saying is I appreciate y'all. And again, I hope you realize by the nature of my content and not my words, but truly what comes out of my heart is we are genuinely trying to help people on a daily basis. And this is a mission, dog. So I hope you with it, baby. But God bless y'all who have been with it. And thank you all, my friends. Amen. So, just run it, baby. Run it. Let's go. Vibe with me, baby. Vibe with me. It's game time. You already know what it is. Amen, amen. Let's go.
Just trying to teach something.
Amen, baby. Amen. 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 That's it, Chad. That's it. Run it. Oh, run it, baby. Yeah, I got a mini PHILO for you, man. Just a little one. After hours. You know what I'm saying? HP plans job cuts. They missed on, or they guided down to. Yeah, it's good, baby. Chadadonia. Honestly, bro, I wanted to include this in the weekend video that we had, but I forgot about it. And Chad, you're gonna see the PHILO, but this is like the preface. I want you to be like a trading monk in a weird way. You'll understand here. Here, I'll just explain it to you, Chad. I'm just telling you on a little realization that I always gotta remind myself of, and this is what I've been saying a lot to myself, and this is what has been focusing me and keeping me pushed in the right direction, man. Is just bro, I am trying to put my own ways behind me. I don't know if y'all feel me. That's what I'm saying. This is some monk talk. That's all I'm telling you. This is understanding there's a better way of discipline. This is a conscious effort to understand yourself and to put your ways behind you. Do you get it? It's not fighting it. It's not hating it. Do you see what I'm saying? That's again, I accept everything about me. I understand myself to a degree, but it's just seeing a better option. Do you see what I'm saying? It's finding a way where you're trying to take where you see good, and you are always, each and every one of us, for real, where you're gonna deal with desire, the greed. Your own ways are gonna push you into certain things. And it's just understanding, bro. That's really what it is, bro. I have to that's what I've been saying at every moment. Even, I don't know if you heard my little talk yesterday, bro. Even the cussing, guess what? I could try to justify it as much, but all I know is that's my own way. That's it. I need to put my own ways behind me. The ones where it's oh, I really want to clap back. I already know I got to put it behind me, my friend. I need to let the discipline lead. And honestly, this is what you do, though. Are you ready? You put your own ways behind you, and then you be still. Oh, they don't. I don't know if they feel me, bro. I don't know. Do you get it? You don't even need to do anything. Oh, and oh man, I hope they feel me. I really do. Because that will lead you exactly where you need to be. That's literally all it is. Be still. You don't need to, because do you get it? Because it's not like you trying to do, sometimes when we try to do something, that's our own way ahead of us. Put your ways behind you. Focus on controlling what it is, bro. Everything. The thoughts in your mind, the people you're around. You gotta, again, it's I like funny shit. But what's more important to me? I'm just saying. This is it. It's not fighting, and you get what I'm saying? This is just making a decision. So this is some trading monk shit I just wanted to share with you. Excuse me. It's very, very simple, though. But this will be the start of everything in 2023. You don't need to learn anything new, my friend. You know that. You do not need to be exposed to anything new. It is going to now be about controlling what you already have. For real, bro, how much have I been telling you have power? You have potential. What is deep, deep down inside of you, right? Great. Or do you have control of it? I don't. What? You said I don't. None of us do. This is a constant progress. You got to keep renewing it, bro. You got to keep renewing it. I don't know, just like a membership. So I hope y'all feel me, because I think this is going to open up a lot of things in business for a lot of people. For real. Put the right way ahead of you, not your own way. That's what you need to find out. You know, like we've been saying, we know what is right. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. So, Chatadonia, I got a couple more PHILOs, and we can make it a little bit deeper, but I really think this will help. And I don't know if you feel me on the same level, but maybe this is something you could ponder on. And maybe ask yourself, am I putting the discipline first? Again, like, it's easy to see in a physical sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes, like, for real, bro, I need to start putting my bad eating habits. That's me. You see what I'm saying? I need to put I need to put my own ways behind me. That's all it is. And it's like, I know what I like. Oh, I know, but it's not like a fight. It is thinking and pondering and having a true desire for the better outcome. Do you see what I'm saying? Like and that's where it is, where it's like, I need to follow that. And thinking about what is the better way to follow. But just watch out. And remember, we're all a work in progress. And I say watch out because it's a daily process, man. And I hope you feel me on it. And this is never said, bro. And I hope you guys always know, man, I never could say anything perfectly. And for real, whatever you hear, if your mind allows you to, bro, like if you could even pick up on anything that I'm saying, because we all pick up on it in different ways. If you can improve upon it, my friend. For real. And that's what I mean with this. And I know the statement itself will have a lot, but put your own ways behind you and be still and watch the opportunity. I mean, it's not even opportunity, bro. It is the path you are going to be on. Trust me. And you are going to start liking it. You're going to love the discipline. At first, it's not good, but you're going to love it. Trust me, okay? So, Chatadonia, I hope you like that little one. That's just a little teaser. That's an appetizer coming into Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? Uh-huh. But I hope you like it. I hope you like it. I hope you take it to the bank. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day. And I encourage you to move forward and let discipline and wisdom lead you as we move forward. And let the best of the best lead you. The best for yourself. And just don't suppress that desire, that vegetable. He wants vegetables. You see what I'm saying? It's okay. It's okay. Don't let your own way go ahead of it. Eat a carrot. Eat some broccoli. That's what I mean that in so many ways, bro. Get that mental vegetables. You got to eat some of the mental vegetables. You know what I'm saying? I hope they feel me. You know what I'm saying? I hope they feel me, bro. Amen. So, Chatadonia. I already ended it, but I'm going to end it one more time. Potential, you have it. You have it. And that's why I'm saying don't forget it. That's why I realize I have so much potential. My own ways will stop me from reaching it. Oh, I hope they hear me. Bro, it's only you. It's you versus you at this point, man. Oh, man, I ain't even talking to you. I'm talking to myself. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I'm just saying. I don't know if you can relate or not, but oh, man. Nah, man, it's there. That's why, bro. I hope you have the desire. And that goes a long way. That goes a long, long way, bro. But it's there, bro. So let's go, man. Chad, very grateful to be here. And I hope you are too. And just don't forget what I told you yesterday, man, as well. And no matter what, you don't see, oh, man, I got another one for you. Hold on. Where is it? I can't stop. You know, that's what happens, man. I can't stop on these sometimes. No. There was one more. I liked it. He said, God says, my child, you are worrying too much. Remember, there is nothing too hard for me. You may not see it now, but everything will work out in the end. Have faith. I love this Disney cliche. Man, stop playing with me. I hope you feel me. But for real, man, you don't see it yet. You don't see it yet, man. I know it. I believe in it so wholeheartedly because look at how many things played out on the reverse of that. But it's like, dude, I'm telling you, some of y'all, man, just give your heart some peace a little bit because y'all don't see it yet. And I don't let whatever current situation. I'm not speaking to anybody who has something good going on right now. They don't feel me. I'm saying, no, for real, bro. A lot of people don't see it. You got to, nothing is too big. And that even, bro, the potential inside of you, man, it's the same thing. So I just hope you know. You got to just, one day you're going to look back, man. And the story, remember, the journey's always better than the destination. They playing with me, man. They playing with me. But Chattadonia, I think that's enough before I go too crazy on it. But for real, I'm proud of a lot of you. And even without being proud of anybody, man, I have a desire. I want to see more. And I know it's possible, bro. And look at, bro, we raise the bar little by little. You see how we're being around what we're around and making a monitor and adding a filter and, only expecting the best for himself. I'm watching you guys raise the bar. I'm watching y'all get in the game, and I know what that leads to. And that's what I'm saying, bro. I got to put my ways behind me, and it's going to be a process, and we're always, again, all will fall short, but we need to have the desire. And we need to start aiming, baby. But it's already a new year. And there's so much I could leave you with. And there's so much we're going to talk coming into it. But let's go, baby. I know you're blessed, but I need you to believe it, baby. Hey, man. You said we got attack llamas? Attack llamas. Wow. That's it. But Chattadonia, I love you all. That is the day. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon. Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And ladies and gentlemen, don't ever forget why we're here, why we keep going, why my voice cracks. It's all part of the plan, but why we don't give up, man. And that faith, hope, and love ain't going out of style, and why we understand, man, we got to humble ourselves and lower the ego at every moment because there is a good way to follow. There is some discipline out there, man, and our body craves it like it's electrolytes, man. That's how I feel with it, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. 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 God bless you. Chattadonia, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you on Thanksgiving. I got something too today. So we're going to have that as well. But I love you all. Have a wonderful day and peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. Oh, yeah. Hey, I want a party. Okay, love you. Bye. Okay.